Gotta get my charger plugged in. Hi everyone, happy Tuesday. Right? I'm like, today's Tuesday, right? Right. 1 second. Just taking care of some technical things here. Okay, wow, you guys. Okay. Got my incense. All right. Hello, my loves. Hello. Hi. Hello, beauties and handsomes. Correct. Sorry. All right. Hi, Millie. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. Hi, Ashley. You just listened to I Got a Feeling by Billy Currington. I mean, I know that song, but I'm like, I can't register it right this moment. I'm gonna have to listen to that. Oh, and I need to go grab the list too. So I ran late with a client, so sorry guys. I'm so sorry. Ah, all right. Hi, Elise. Thank you. Yeah, she's doing good. She gets her knee brace, and she's able to start kind of walking with like a foot boot and then the knee brace on the other knee because she has a bad knee on the other knee, so makes it kind of worse. But yeah, so we're at the tail end of it. But then in July, towards the end of July, she has another surgery date for knee surgery. So but then it's good, right? Because sometimes we just got to fix the things and heal and do all the things, right? So hi Adam, my love. And Adam, oh my God, honey, I was it yesterday or yesterday afternoon, I saw your email. So I'm going through, I have a list of people that I'm connecting with, and you're on there. So I think you had contacted me with a new email and or something like that, is what I got from that. So that helped. Okay. I just wanted you to know. Yes, I know. Me too. Okay. Um, yeah, well, they do. A lot of times they do. And actually Alex, my moderator, one of my moderators on here, he knows like a lot of like tech things, and he's, a friend now, client, all the things. And I asked him one time, like, why is this happening to me? And I know it's not only me, because you know what? I've seen other readers, not like recently, but like, like over maybe like the past few months, like posting like on their community pages, like, if you try emailing me and I don't respond, like it's probably going into the spam folder. So try again or whatever it is. There's one channel that I just recently saw someone say that, I think it's called Witch and Scythe is the channel. I love her content, by the way, if you guys want to go follow her. So yeah, okay, and Alicia too. Okay, all right, Alicia. All right, honey, I've got you. Let me go grab my notebook real quickly because I got to get the list. And Lauren, I saw Lauren's email too. Yes, Lauren, for your lessons. Yes. Oh, but that's what I was saying about the email was Alex, now he's here. He explained to me that like sometimes like when you get a lot of emails from like different recipients, it like confuses like Gmail basically. I don't know. Alex knows. And so it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have to grab my list. Okay. So hi, sassy lady. Oh, you are fine. You're fine, Emily. You're fine, girl. A Zoom interview. Well, good luck with the interview, honey. Let me just flip through this right quick, you guys. Oh, is it right here? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. All right. So I hope everyone's doing really good. I have had a very just for me, my morning was very difficult. Just some things that have happened, and It is so crazy because thank you for sharing that info on Witch and Skype because she's been coming up on my homepage but haven't clicked. Yeah. Yeah, I do love her messages, it's definitely like all readings, like if it connects with you or resonates or your intuition kind of, feels like, oh, I want to watch, then definitely, I like her because she's, she's real. Like she's like one of those, that I'm like, you're the real deal chick. You're the real deal. So yeah, just another beautiful reader. I forget what I was saying. So, oh, I like those hearts that Sassy Lady put. Hello, Sassy Lady. I like those. Okay, so I'm just gonna rewrite the list because I have like a chicken scratch mess over here. Okay, so number 1 today on the list is Kim. And I believe Kim said that she would be able to be here. And I do have it open. So if anyone comes in that, wants to get on the list today for a reading / clearing and protection, just let us know. And all of the information is in the description box. How much, the payments, all the things. All right. So let me go ahead and just get this together real fast, you guys. I mean, I don't have to do this, but I want to. Lindsay. So it's really funny that the channeled message that I got like last night or yesterday when I scheduled this live, it was, what was it? The title of this, like basically God is like saying like, you will prevail against like all resistance. Okay. Like, so that's what I'm going to tune in just a little bit and then we'll dive right into the live readings for you guys. Because it's crazy. It's like crazy intense right now. It's like the more that we're arising, the more that we're receiving just very dark energies and a lot of resistance of trying to block us from our, I'm all like a microphone, trying to block us from our mission, from our light work, from our journey, from our divine counterparts. Like it's crazy, you guys. Like, and that's what I mean this morning. Just, I'm not sure if I'm going to share with you guys. I'm just kind of being guided to just not like keep it to myself right now. But yeah, there was something I'm like, oh, don't cry, don't cry. Very difficult that happened to me today. And I just was like so under attack, like so much just warfare on me. And it was just like, oh my God, what's happening? Hi guys. Oh, I'm so happy to see you guys. So anyway, so I found it funny, not funny really, but just crazy that yesterday or that I scheduled this live and that's the message that I received from spirit about like just so powerfully God source coming through and saying like, you're prevailing, like don't allow these attacks and this darkness to stop you. Okay. Like you have to keep going. And what's funny too is, my dear sister that I've, talked about and shared recently, Sophia, who's here on YouTube, Sophia Lush. Funny, she did a live yesterday, randomly, and that like when I was able to click on, I saw she was live, so I clicked on for a few minutes. Some of you guys were in there, so you guys saw because we were all saying hi to each other. She was under attack as well and talking about the same thing, except she was like they were trying to block my throat and my third eye, and yeah, so it was kind of brutal this morning as far as the energy, and that's why I'm like, try not to cry. I can't, just don't cry. Okay, loves, let me get everybody here. Okay, all right, welcome in, first time to the channel, Isa, welcome. Hello, Tracy. Oh, you're very welcome. Hello, Clemson Cat. Hello. Hello, my beautiful Merett. Hello, beautiful Susan. The list is open, loves. The list is open. And I'm so happy that like my family, like my people are here, like to read for Alicia and Adam and Susan and then everyone else I have on the list too. Um, so I just, yeah, we'll get into it right now, but I just want you guys to know that like if you're going through some stuff right now, like, or you feel like you're getting hit hard, or you keep getting hit hard, or something happens that hits you hard, like it's tests, a lot of it, but a lot of it is just other things trying to stop, other things trying to break you down. It's like when they speak in the Bible, right, of like God and like you speak of like the devil, right? And you guys know I'm not religious, right? I used to be born again Christian, of course, until my awakening and started really seeing the truth of all this stuff, right? And not obviously judging anyone who is, but it speaks very clearly of the devil will try to break you down, will try to break you down and go after every little thing, your weaknesses, or certain things about your life or your finances or your work, and I'm not saying this is that, I'm just giving the example of what they speak of like in the Bible and church and things, right? So, and that's why I'm saying like very loud and clear right now that no weapon of no look, see, even like I can't even say it. It's like I'm trying to be blocked right this second from speaking it. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. And so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Okay. And that is something that like is so strong. And if you're getting these kinds of energies and things happening, that is a wonderful mantra to say, right? Okay, so I have Merett number 4, Emily number 5, Elise number 6, Elise number 6. Okay, so Kim number 1, Lindsay number 2, Allie number 3, Merett number 4, Emily 5, Elise is number 6, Lauren is 7, and then Alex is 8. Yeah. Okay. And then someone had after the live or something, they emailed me, Antoine, number 9. And then I have, welcome in, my loves. Welcome in. Okay. All right. So I think if I'm seeing it correctly. Okay. So I have Adam, and then Alicia, Susan, Adam, Alicia. Sorry, guys. We'll get going in just a second. Susan. Okay. And I think I got everyone. Merett says it's incessant, hard hits is what it feels like. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. You nailed it. Very much so. Hello, Christa. Welcome in, beloved. Hello, Mr. Floyd Channelings. Welcome to be here, my beautiful starseed friend. Okay, Susan, my love, I've got you. Millie. Hello. Oh, I think I already said hi to Millie, 16. Okay. And then she says 6 is, or it's hi, Erica, I just followed you, and then I see me. Yeah, I got Susan. Okay, so 16, my love. If you just give me your first name. Your first name. I mean, you don't have to, but if you feel okay, if you feel comfortable doing that, so I can, speak to you, with your first name. Miranda. Okay. Got it. All right. Thank you, love. Okay. It's raining in Florida today. I wish, oh, it's probably muggy and it's like that, like tropical rain. Okay. All right. So I think I got everybody. So we've got 13 people here. I'm just gonna write the date. What is this? Okay, and then I always date everything because I don't know. These are like I don't know, my notebooks. I have so many notebooks full of channeling and like the live lists and things that I write. And I don't know why, but they're special. Um, oh yeah, okay, Alex. I'll just keep you. I'll just keep you there so I don't have to. Yes, 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 Christa. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So the reading is it's a reading for you. So it's about what God's source, your angels, your spirit guides want you to know at this time, or things that just come through that you need to know, kind of a thing. Because I'm a psychic medium, and then I do an energetic healing real quick, like a clearing, and then throw up some protection shields of light. So working with ascended masters, Jesus, my angels, all kinds of people, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, Isis. So that's a little bit about what it is. You'll actually see pretty soon here, because I'm going to start pretty quickly on the list. Okay, so Christa, hello, my love. Chamber of Secrets Tarot. Yeah, yeah, go ahead, honey. And all the information is in the description box. And then just come back in and let me know you paid. Okay, I can see the payments coming down as they come in. But just in case I don't, like, just let me know in the box. And then it also helps my moderators keep track so they can tell me too. All right. So, okay. So, yay, I'm excited. Hello, Tina. Hello, Dewan. Hope I'm saying that right. Dewan. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So, I'm just going to write down Christa, number 14, and then she'll come back in and let me know. And then Chamber of Secrets Tarot will be 15. Okay, so just let me know, you guys, once you paid, and come back in with the chat. Okay, all right. So I want to, gosh, I don't even know where I want to start. Where do I want to go with some cards here? I know where I want to go. We're going to use the Soul's Journey. Okay, we'll use this, and then I'm going to use this deck right here, which I hardly ever, I've maybe used it 2-3 times the whole time I've been on YouTube, but I use it a lot for personal readings. When I need some really powerful, like, just kind of the stuff that we're talking about today, like prevailing against, like, the resistance, just like in Star Wars, the resistance, you know, because even though that's a movie, it's very real, is what we're going through right now. I have been. But yeah, I had a really not great morning. Okay. All right, I just want to make sure. Hello, Hope Enchanted. Hello. All right, guys. So let's get into the message. I want to start with this, and I don't know. We'll just channel. We'll see what comes through for everybody today at this time. I want everyone to know that we're all in this together. And yeah, see, it's, look at this. Look at this. I split the deck. There it is. Fear. Trying to scare, trying to put us into a fear mode, a mode where we retract, where we go back, where we go, into old patterns of thinking and fear and anxiety and worry. That's what it wants, because it feeds on fear, feeds on our fear, weaknesses. Okay. But, sometimes it just comes at you unexpectedly to put you in a state of fear, right? something happens where you're like, I don't know how I'm going to pay with this. I don't know, I just lost my job, or I lost all my income, or, this, that, or the other. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The chat is open to everybody. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Because there's a lot of people in here who's not, they're not getting any personal readings. They're here for the message today. And if you want to hang out while we're doing the personal live readings, that's absolutely fine too. Because a lot of times people find messages within other people's messages for them, which is really special. I realize that I am testing. We're being tested because we're about to have the biggest triumph victory in our earthly lives. I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. And look what's right after fear, you guys. Courage. Because that's what it takes. You have to be courageous in your faith. You have to be courageous in yourself. And having that faith in yourself. Hi, Nadia. Hello, love. It's been some crazy days. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Like, the fear that rose up within me today put me into a paralysis mode where I wanted to freeze up, cancel all my clients, cancel this live. I was like, oh my gosh, this is too much. I can't do all this. Like, I can't be there for everyone, right? But then my higher selves and my guides and God came through with this energy and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. You march on. You keep going. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. And the fear card was in front of it. And the word fear is in the courage card, because that is what you guys are. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. Because it takes courage to face a big scary monster. We'll say that. A big scary monster, right? Because that is what these energies are. Like, for real. For real. Monsters. Not of the light, not of the love, soulless. And they want what's ours. And they want us to cripple in fear. And they want us to fall and to give up. But we will prevail. We prevail. We are prevailing right now by showing up and staying in our heart and not allowing what's happening to us to break us down like that, and to block our heart again, and to block our solar plexus again by taking our power away or giving our power away to fear. We have to trust. This is a true test of do you trust the universe? Do you trust why you're here? Do you trust why you incarnated? Do you trust why you're doing all of this and going through all this? Do you trust this? I accept that my inner voice will always guide me correctly. That's our intuition. I trust that my intuition will always guide me correctly. My intuition guides me. It's my inner compass. And, all I have to do is listen to that and have courage. There could be so much crumbling with you right now. I'm getting a lot of like, like some of the ways people are being hit is financially, with um, unexpected expenses, or things breaking in your home, or your car breaks down. You need to get a new transmission, or these are the types of things that I'm getting that like are in the form of like how this energy is like trying to put us into the fear state, where the 3D illusions take over us and we go, I just don't know how I'm going to do this, to take us out of our divinity and alignment of what? We're an infinite creator. None of this matters. And I know that, right? But in these moments, you go back into that, like, right? Sometimes I do. And I've very much been on this journey for 8 years. And I've never, the first like 4 years of my awakening was like real subtle, like kind of like, it was happening, it was going, I was tuning in more and more. But the catalyst to my true awakening was when I connected with my twin flame. And then it was just like a light switch, boom. 5 months later, I'm on YouTube doing psychic readings. Like, what? So, but I'm telling you, from the time that I've been here on YouTube, like since my catalytic awakening, twin flame awakening, I have never felt such darkness, such heaviness, things that just really, like, you could be like super, right, like high vibrational, high frequency, empress, emperor, like I'm on my path, I know what I'm doing, like, right, and then boom, something comes in and it's a test of faith, courage, and trust. you know all of this grief, all of this stuff that's like causing you grief. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. And sometimes when we lose something, it's because it's meant to force us into a perspective shift. We have had so many tests of trust, courage, and patience. And for me, my patience has worn thin. Like my patience has gotten like thin with the universe at times, where I'm like, I'm doing all this work and like spinning my wheels here and doing all the things from the heart and bringing forth healing and truth and all the things that I know I'm here to do. And then I just keep getting hit. It's because there is something so beautiful and magical and huge that is coming in for me, that is going to change my life in all forms of love and abundance and inheritance and manifestation. That's you guys too. I feel like I should be on like on a stage, like have like a like a stage, like the like a pulpit or whatever, and like be like talking, blah, 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 like my microphone. So I just want you guys to know that you're not alone. And what's crazy is, like I said, when I got this message last or yesterday, I don't remember exactly what time it was when I scheduled the live. It was like yesterday afternoon sometime for today. Because I wanted to do it yesterday, but my day, it wouldn't allow it. It just wouldn't allow it. And like by the time I got home, it was like too late. And I was like, well, I know everyone understands. They know if I'm not here today, I'll be here tomorrow. And it was all of, and that's what the title was. It came through that, God is coming through, source is coming through, the angels, the guides, everyone came through so strongly, and was like, and I was kind of like, like, well, I know that it's a difficult time for many, and I've talked about this recently in other readings and messages, but I didn't realize that channeled message that came through to me about the title of this live was going to be so relevant the very next morning for my personal life. Isn't that crazy? Like God was telling me, my higher self was telling me, like giving me the message ahead, like, 12 hours ahead of time or whatever, of don't worry, what's about to happen, you've got this. And now it makes sense. And I know so many of you guys are connecting, and I'm seeing the comments. Elise, she's like, this resonates so much. Like, I know Merett, like I know so many of you guys in here are, right? And who's really truly meant to find this, because we're, and I'm going back to, like, the Bible, because there's so many wonderful truths in the Bible, but there is also so many horrible lies in the Bible, right? It's a hodgepodge of both. Okay. We'll just say that. But the energy is the same of, that's what the devil energies want. When your faith is so strong, is what they talk about, right? Those of you guys who've been to church, you've been in the Bible, like you've had, whatever, like they talk about, like when you're the stronger your faith is, the more attacks you get. So when you're like so close to God and so connected to God, which I'm so connected to my higher self and God's source. And so many are you guys, right? That's when we get hit. Are you going to let this bring you down? Are you going to let this stop you? Heck no. Patience, I accept that everything happens in divine order. Okay. So, I want to get a couple oracle messages. I'm not doing tarot with this because I already know with this message, it's going to be like the Tower, Judgment, the World card, and then Temperance, and then probably the Fool card. There you go. There's your tarot reading. Now I'm curious. Now I want to see what comes out. See, I just opened up my own can of worms. Okay. Give us a message, please. Just give us 3 cards for this message, please, for the collective. What does the collective need to know right now? Okay. And it's because we are in a new paradigm. We are in very high vibrational frequencies. And we're about to receive the most powerful, life-altering, synchronistic, magical moments that we've ever had or endured, or received. What? None of those cards come out. It's 1222. Well, there's the Emperor. 1222 in California, so I'm getting 222 as I start pulling the tarot. And it's funny because when I just split the deck a second ago before I started shuffling, when I split it to shuffle, the very first card I saw was a 2. It was the 2 of Pentacles. Distractions is what I'm hearing. There's a lot of distractions for us, you guys, trying to distract us from our truth, from our heart, from our love, from our divine counterparts, trying to keep us down so we, don't receive. I love it. Look at this. Bottom of the deck is the 10 of Swords, and so we have a 9 and a 10. This is beautiful confirmation that a lot of us, there's endings happening in our lives or painful things happening, but it's because it's like the very last sword. It's like, look at this bull. It took all these swords in its back and its neck, right? And for me, it's like the final thing that kind of, right, made this a 10, and completion was the sword through the eyes. You see that? And that, for me, the sword through the eyes is the Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Swords means a triumph. It means you have a massive breakthrough, new beginning, so much authentic things coming into your life. This is the end. And I'm hearing the Doors. This is the end. My only friend, the end. This is the end, right? I'm not like a huge, I mean, I love like that kind of music and stuff, but I've never been like a huge Doors fan. I like their like, some of their songs, but that song I do really love. I've always felt that song was like super connected to the death energy. Even when I was younger, I like picked that up and felt that, right, like just so strongly. And for me, that's what this is right now. It's speaking of, the cycle that we're going through of the old versions of ourselves and the old things and all the things, right? There's a massive upgrade happening. And sometimes, it's like, I don't know, what I'm seeing is like an engine. Okay. And I don't really know anything about cars or engines. Okay. So bear with me. But what I'm being shown is a car engine. And there's a guy and he's dismantling, pulling everything out, all the old parts, gotta go, dismantling, unscrewing, doing this, right? Everything's gotta go. And then it's all because the engine is being upgraded with new parts, with more power, more speed, more smoothness in its ride when you drive it. You understand? So that's us. We're being dismantled. All of the old parts and pieces, they've got to go because we're being upgraded. So we run smoother. So things go smoother. So we're definitely being instilled with more power than ever. It's crazy. And then we have 9 cups, which is all about fulfillment. So it's like, it's very extreme. I need to tell you that. It's very extreme where this is where a lot of us might be feeling right now. Just in one way or the next. It's one day you're here and literally you rise above this and you grab the Ace of Swords and you go with Archangel Michael, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. And it's like the very next day, right? This is literally why I'm saying it's extreme. Because it's like the universe, it's like so close. It's like right there. And you gotta go through this. Look at that. The Wheel of Fortune is after it. It brings in your 9 cups, your wish fulfillments, and the Wheel of Fortune moves and turns in your favor. And it's like a floodgate opens. Okay. So this brings this. And massive, look at the Death card. See? Massive transformation. It's a whole new us. It's a whole new you. It's a whole new life. Great fortune, great wealth. But first, so I'm going to keep these out. 38 minutes. Okay. So that's kind of like what I got today, you guys. I just, it was already coming through obviously strongly yesterday, which is why I channeled the title. Because you guys always know, like, if you're new here, welcome. I'm Erica. I am a psychic medium and an oracular priestess. Susan says, resonating in a major way. It's been a rough few days. Yes. Yes. It's just been, yeah, like, things and whatever, but for me, like nothing like too major that, I'm like, oh, this is, like, whoa, like this is a tower, and I know that maybe for some of you guys, you are going through that. But for me, it was this morning and it was like, what the heck? What the heck? Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. It's like that. Okay. And, it's like, I really want to share with you guys, but my guides are kind of like, just not right now, and everyone in my family's okay. It's nothing like that. It's something else. So, but anyways, Hi, Kimberly. Hello, Maria. Welcome in, mi amor. Ooh, I love she put the little heart emoji and the wolf. Ooh, yeah. See, because I feel like our wolf pack, I feel like our wolf spirit animals, our bear spirit animals, the lion spirit animals, the jaguar spirit animals, all of these like energies, okay? I feel like they are so around all of us. I know I feel it for me, especially. It's an army of lions and Lyran family and dragons and all of them, my ancestors, they're just like right here, like just ready. Like, give us the call, Erica. It is my army of spirit. And you guys have that too. And moving forward into rest of 2024, 2025, 26, 27, 28, we're going to be utilizing our spiritual army a lot. And they're going to be helping us a lot. So I'm proud of you guys, okay? Because this is not easy. This is not easy, right? Just the resistance. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. But like I said, that's the kind of stuff that it feeds on. Wants us to be tired, unmotivated, stuck, stagnant, feeling grief and loss. But it's not going to win. So let's get an oracle message. Who do I want to get a message from? Divine Masters? Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to use, this is like a, it's like a cosmic star races deck. I'm going to use this one. This is another one I hardly ever use on the channel. Thank you, Maria. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you. Yeah, we're all in this together. That's another thing. They want you to feel alone. They want you to feel alone. They want you to feel isolated. Like that, like you know, this stuff isn't happening to other people. It's just you know, like they want you to feel that way. But we're not alone. That's the whole point of, you know, right? Like we're strong. We're a strong soul family. Much stronger than they are. Much stronger. You guys always know, I always say the bigger the pain, the bigger the purpose. That's perfect for today's channel session. God says, don't worry because you will prevail. Jesus is saying it's already done. It has been written. Binding contracts of success, riches, all the things. These are binding contracts. I'm seeing him. He's showing me. There's a piece of paper. He has a pen. It's gold. There's a white feather at the end of it. And he's writing. Okay, I'm seeing these contracts being written. And it's not ink. It's golden light. And it goes on the pages like golden light, like in Lord of the Rings, how the ring lights up and you see the like golden fiery energy in the letters on the ring. Same thing here on the paper, on the scrolls. Yeah, do not worry. It is done. If you can stay that in that mindset and you know, we're good, we're fine. Okay? So I wasn't, I was not expecting this channel session to go the way that it went today, because I was not expecting what happened this morning, what I woke up to happen today. But you want to know something? Like, I've been, because I pull cards for myself. I read for myself, not a lot, because, like, I don't know. I'll pull like a card of my, for the day, or what do you want to say to me today, angels, things like that, right? But I have been getting the Tower, and I felt it. I knew it, and I was like, okay, there's going to be something to, push me up, level me up, redirect me, whatever it is, right? Like, I know this game. I know how all this works. I shouldn't call it a game, but I know the name of the game, because it's literally what I do for a living. Right. And so, yeah, so I have my Tower this morning. Kim says, I just had a dream last night. Yeah. And that's another way that they come through, is in the dreams. I had a dream last night that I was talking to the devil himself, and he told me that all of my life he has tried to break me, and he named everything that he has done to me to try to break me. Yeah. Yes. And that is a message for everyone here, what she just shared, because we've all been like that our whole lives. And everything that tries to break us makes us stronger. He said, every time I try to break you, you get stronger and turn and run to God even more so. I'm not going to mess with you anymore. Good. Bye-bye. Right? It's wild. It's wild, you guys. And okay, I'm going to say this, like, you guys probably watch other readers, and I'm sure that there are some people out there that you follow or connect with, readers, or just spiritual people, or Reiki healers that have channels or Instagrams or things like that, right? I know that there is a lot going on for a lot of, star seeds and things, especially because we're like about to have like this massive breakthrough. We've leveled up the solar flares, everything. Oh, by the way, they're like, oh, there could be more northern lights around, so pay attention to those, you guys. But what did I say when like a few weeks ago or a month ago, when the northern lights happened, like all over the world? I said, that's normal. Like, when we, in the times of like Atlantis and ancient times, Lemuria, we had northern lights in the sky constantly. So it's a huge sign of new earth is here for real. It's here. It's not just, right. It's here. And everyone's witnessing it. And the next thing that people will start to see, that it will be a phenomenon in the skies, is spacecrafts, our cosmic star families coming through, so blatantly obvious and clear that nobody on Earth, not one single human, can deny it. Right? And those aurora borealises, by the way, are aurora angels. You've probably seen pictures of many people capturing pictures of auroras, around the world, that they've caught on their phones or their cameras, and they look like angels. You see the wings, you see the body, right? They're called aurora angels. So, and they're huge, right? They're huge, with like these massive like energies of all these different light rays and light codes and all the things. Yeah, yeah, it's extremely normal, yeah, for the northern lights when we were in more of these ancient times. But it's because of the solar flares. And so when we get like real big, like, G5 X class solar flare, this thing happens, and then there's like this, like, the solar storms going on the sun and all these things, right? Um it's creating this, right? And it's because it's such a high vibration. And that's why we're leveling up the way that we are, because we're getting just so activated. And that's why they're trying to constantly keep cloud coverage in the sky by cloud seeding. We know what those things are, though, don't we? It's because they're trying to block us from the sun, literally trying to block us from receiving codes. But it's silly for them to even try that. You know, my whole life, like I remember seeing those jets in the sky, you know, like, but you'd see them every once in a while, not really, you know. When I was younger, I thought when I was like a kid and I'd see them, you know, here and there, I thought, oh my God, those are so cool. You know, I didn't know what it was. I just thought, oh, that's cool. Who wants to come through, please, today for the collective? What messages do we have? Thank you. You guys, what am I talking? What is this whole message about? About the dark energies. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Very first card out. Look who comes out. They're being very blatant here. They're being very blatant. Like, yeah, we're here. Uh-huh. Predators, survival, and it's like tyranny, tyrannical energy and forces. Tyrannical. And look what's on the bottom of the deck is the Venusians. You see, it's like this is what's attacking the beautiful love energy here. Romance, soulmates, and empathy. See, this is what you're about to come into. This is why these energies are doing what they're doing. Okay. See, exactly. This is what I gotta cover up. This is exactly what, look at that. See? Look at, like, I'm gonna see what's after this. I can't really show this because there's nudity. It's after the Nagas and the Venusians is the Arcturians. There they are. There they are. Feeling safe. See how he has this light shield and he has his hands up and he's creating the light shield? That's exactly what I do in your guys' healings. I work with different lights and then I throw up shields just like this of light protection and infuse them with certain energies or codes through my light language. So they're strong. But this is funny because it's just like exactly what I do. He's even like with his hands. Sergeant Peters says, shapeshifters all over. Yes. Shape-shifting. People in high places that you see on the news and TV and, right? On magazine covers, you know, Time magazine, royal families, like of England. Feeling safe, wisdom keepers, and concern. Okay. And after the Arcturians, thank you, Arcturians, for showing up. Thank you so much. And I know the Pleiadians are here. The Venusians came out. I spoke of the Lyrans. They're here full force. Like there's so much protection. Do not concern. You are protected. This is what I'm getting from this with concern. And see the human right here. It's like, don't worry. Don't worry. You guys are extreme wisdom keepers. You have so much knowledge, cosmic knowledge and wisdom. That's what this is saying. And that's why these are trying to stop us. Like, it's so crazy, right? And then after the Arcturians is the pentagram. It's an Ace of Pentacles. There it is. There's the Ace of Pentacles. Harmony, protection, idealism. You guys know this name? Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, and then after the pentagram, which speaks of harmony, they want you to know you're protected. Okay. There's shields around you. Okay. Your cosmic family is helping so much. And that's why we have to be courageous and have faith and trust and allow our patience and, you know, to like just be in the mode of like receiving and love and patience and like trust of and faith of, I know that everything's working out for me. Everything is always working out for me. harmony, love, divine union. You see? There's no coincidence that this was right? Like this was on the bottom and this is what flew out first. And then we have the Galactic Federation showing up, you see? So do not worry. It's okay to like feel upset and it's okay to cry and but like, you know, do what you got to do to like release the negative energy or feelings or emotions. Do that. But stay centered in the heart and keep your eye on the prize. Collaborations, meetings, and community. Yeah. Because we're about to be collaborating with our soul tribe, with our true kingdom spouse. And once we come together, there's an explosion of light and love and all the things that bring such a healing to the collective energy around the globe that it knocks it literally like dink, like bye, go fly into, you know, the freaking whatever galaxies and black holes or whatever the hell, you know, I don't know. And that's what our divine unions are going to do to free the human collective and earth of tyrannical energies from tyrants that have no agenda except to be completely in power. That's it. That's it. Literally. And that's how it's always been for so long. Hundreds of thousands and thousands of years since they came to Earth. Right? Like a long time. Been around a long time. Okay. All right. So I'm going to get, do I have my angels in here? Oh, I do. I'm going to get a message from our angels and we'll just see what the angels want to say before I start the live readings. Okay. So that is what I got for you guys today. Hang in there. Of course, have faith. I just heard, have faith. Love is coming. That's what I heard. Have faith that love is coming. It is coming. It's about to happen. Just yesterday, I got that download of a miracle encounter with your kingdom spouse. Like so random, but so miraculous. Like it's so synchronistic. Like when you guys get like crazy, crazy signs after signs after signs after signs. Right? Okay, honestly, Sergeant Peters, you're being ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't with this today. Like, my moderators are amazing. My moderators are amazing. And so if your account got blocked, it was either because it needed to be blocked or it was an accident. Okay, so I appreciate that. We would love to have you, but you're kind of being disruptive and I don't appreciate it. And this is not the day today. All right. The first card out, you guys, is prayer. And this one, out of like all the cards, oh my gosh, and look what's on the bottom of the deck. Relax. See? You're protected. Soothing energy. Like they're sending it in. They're trying to help you like stay in alignment. Okay. But this one, like, I don't know, it was like water or coffee or something that got on it. And I was like so sad because I was like, no, then the deck won't be complete, you know, so I had to dry it out. So it's all kind of warped. Sorry, guys. But it's special is my point because I had it out and I had it on my altar and so it's like, I don't know, it's a special card for me. So it says, Dear Guardian Angel, help me dissolve past guilt or regret. Help me to see that all is always in perfect and divine order. Help me to let go of fear that I project onto my future. Help me to live fully within each precious moment and feel your eternal love within and around me. Help me to realize and fulfill my true potential. Thank you. And then relax. There is plenty of time to do and achieve all that you desire. Place your hands gently on your heart and allow your breath to guide you to a quiet space within. Imagine yourself bathed in golden light, flowing from the eternal heart of God. I, your guardian angel, am with you. Allow me into your heart. You will accomplish more by focusing on that which is most important in life: love. Okay. You guys want to, I don't know if you can see it real good or not, but if you screenshot it. And then the prayer card. I don't know if you want to. I don't even know if you guys can see it. It looks blurry to me, but I don't have the best eyesight. Yeah. I'm supposed to wear my glasses when I do this kind of stuff, and I don't. All right. So that is what I've got for today. And I'm going to say right at the end, and you guys can say it with me: no weapon formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. And so it is. Aho, Ashe, Amen. All right, my loves. You know, and I know, like, that's like a big part of my mission here. Why I came here was to be obviously like a new earth guide and leader and teacher and all these things, but it was to be a pillar of. Remember, you guys have been with me for a long time. I used to say, see, there's even attacks in the chat. Like, that's crazy. I'm telling you. But I used to say in my intro, like, hi guys, welcome to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. I'm Erica, blah, blah. But I used to say, this is a pillar of light channel. I used to say that in my intro. I should say it again, I guess. This is a pillar of light channel. And that's a part of why I'm here, to be a pillar of light or strength to others in moments like this, in times like this. Right? Many of you guys are the same. You know, you'll be in some kind of role or position or on your social media or something you do or write. So my voice is going out. It's like literally like trying to stop me. Throat chakra blocks. You see? Same thing that Sophia had yesterday. And Sophia, and those of you guys were like, who's Sophia? She's a very powerful sister to me, like literally like soulmate sister. And she is here on YouTube as well. This is crazy. Like, my voice never goes out. Like, sometimes maybe at the very end of a live, if I've been on for 5 hours, it'll get kind of sore and kind of go in and out, but nothing like this. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Isa. Thank you, Maria. Yeah, exactly. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Exactly. Shields. We're shielded. Yep. Thank you so much, Nicole. Aw, sending love, me amor to all of you guys. Tina, thank you, my love. Hello. Yes. Hello, AB. Yes. Thank you. Great ending. No weapon. Ashe. Yes. 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 Yep. They're walking on eggshells. It's not good. Yep. Oracle of Light, Starlight. Yep. She came in. There she goes. Hey, sister. Same thing was happening in my reading. Throat chakra stuff the whole time. Yes. And she's the 33rd like. Yes. Awesome. Welcome. Welcome in, my love. Welcome in. Hello, the healing journey. Hello, my love. Yes, exactly. Oh. So, see? I got him blocked. There we go. You see that? You guys see that? Before I just blocked him? Lucifer, Satan, they were coming in there with just saying that, just saying words of that. You can't make this stuff up. She was faster than me this time. Yeah, I was like, whoosh. Like, I'm telling you, I'm on. Okay? It's like, come at me. Come at me. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna light an incense. 1 second. 1 second, my loves. Yeah, see, my voice is getting all nasty. You guys, oh my God. Please, they're trying to stop the live. That's what's happening. It's trying to make it so, because my voice, like my throat is actually getting kind of like not itchy, but kind of, I don't know how to explain it. Blocked. Just like it almost feels like it's I don't know, the way that I would describe it is someone who's maybe allergic to something and their throat starts to swell up, it closes, like it gets, that's how it feels. It feels like my throat is like closing. Yeah, raspy, yeah. All right. This incense is a sacred ritual. Sacred ritual. Infusing it with the energy of shielding, the energy of love, the energy of no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Bringing forth protection. Bringing forth infusions of love for all of us, for everyone. Infusing us with divine strength, the divine strength of the legions of angels, the divine strength of our cosmic family, the divine strength of our ancestors, ascended masters. And so it is. I wish you guys could smell this. It smells so pretty. I love this one. It's just that one brand of incense that like is, it's like everyone knows it. I forget what it is. Namaha or I don't know. I can't even think of it right. I can't think of it. But this one is called Sacred Ritual. Sacred Ritual. And it smells so pretty. It smells so good. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah. They're I don't know. It's so crazy to me. That's what I mean. It's like who has like what human being like has the time for that, unless you're like I don't know, 60 years old still living at home like, with your mom who's like 90 and you know what I mean? You're just hating your life and you just want to be disruptive. That's kind of like what I get. You know what I mean? You live off TV dinners and you eat at a TV tray every night and all right. That was pretty descriptive what I just said. So I think someone in here or someone you blocked is like that. Yeah. Who has the time? Seriously. But it's that's what I mean though. It's constant trying to, All right. Let me go ahead and put this here. All right. Okay, loves. All right. I'm like, it's annoying. Hold on. So Number one on the list, excuse me. Number one on the list is my beautiful Kim. My beautiful Kim. Where do I want to start with you? You know what? We're going to use, I'm going to use the Divine Matrix. Oh my God. You guys, like, okay, so I just show you like my tarot boxes here. Like I have, well, they're like different sizes and stuff, but I have them like, you know, so it's like organized, like, you know, but I have my, like, they're just like little like wooden boxes, right? Like, so anyways, just randomly, I'm like, oh, I want to use the Divine Matrix. And then I pick up the deck and the two bottom cards, the bottom card that I'm about to talk about, fall out, or I accidentally don't grab them. When I did the reading just a few minutes ago, we had the Venusians that came out. Venusians, love, and it's all Venus energy, Empress energy. You know, you think of like just love and compassion and beauty and art and music, and just being in that like receptive, like abundant mode of receiving harvest, etc. And then the Venusians are on the bottom of the deck that I'm called to use because it was, you know, facing this way. So I grab it and then there they are again. See, this is crazy. And look at all the light. Like this is seriously like and look at the light bodies. Like this is what like, I mean, not like identical, but like when you think of like, well, when I connect like to my light body and see my light body, my light body looks like me right now. But like that, oh my God, seriously, it just fell out again. This message is so big. Okay, so this is for everybody, but also like Kimberly, because I was grabbing it to start your reading. So just take this message also, if it connects, right? But it's your star being guides. They want you to know. It says, answer the call, time to shine. It's our time to shine. We are going to be shining so bright. The things that come into our lives are lighting us up. This is our triumphant energy, victory, all the things. And it's because we're answering the call. And they're saying, keep answering your call. Keep answering that call. It's 1-1 in California right now, master number 11. And there's 47 people in the chat, which breaks down to an 11. We have 11-11 here. Spiritual enlightenment with 11-11. This is all about Archangel Metatron is very connected to the 11-11 as well. This could be twin flame stuff. But it's all about new beginnings. Star being guides are with you. So with you. Okay. So, you know, but this is, I just said, it's like my higher self. That's how I kind of see. I'm just like lit, like it's like I'm glowing, like, from the inside, I just glow and I'm like surrounded by like certain lights and colors, you know, different things. I would love to share, but my higher self is like, don't, because the light and auras and different things around my higher selves, are, very powerful and they're encoded with things and stuff. So that's why they're like, no, because there could be people watching who will try to, right? So, okay. All right. So let's get into it. All right. So sorry guys. I just got a little sidetracked there, but this was important. The Venusians showing up twice in less than like 10 minutes from two different decks. And the Venusians bring a powerful, powerful energy of love. Very powerful. And feeling safe. It's like a comforting warmth. It's like getting like a, you know, like if you were cold and someone came and wrapped a, you know, a heating blanket around you and hugged you, you know, and you just felt so safe and you had this warmth all around you and you were just right, all cozy and snuggled. That's for me the Venusian energy. It brings in, it makes you feel just held and safe and warm. And you know, for me, I feel like warmth like flowing through me, like a warmth like liquid going through my body. And it brings the energy of love, like this crazy God love that just feels like nothing. I'm untouchable. Nothing can touch me. There's so much love flowing through me. I'm untouchable. Okay, and that's you guys too, though. That's why I'm sharing. Everything I say about me is an I use it myself as examples all the time. You guys know it's because I'm connecting to you. It's for you. So call them in, work with them, allow them to come and wrap that golden light, that blanket around you of golden rays, golden light, whatever other things you feel. Allow it to light you up. See your body glowing from the inside out, every organ, bone, your legs, your feet, your face, your hair, everything just glowing, glowing, glowing. Remember, those of you guys who are like my age group, remember when some of you guys probably had this, but do you guys remember having the glowworm? The glowworms, like, you know, you like squeeze it and the whole like glowworm like lit up. They were really cute, but like, you know, 80s babies would have them. Hello, Denitza. Hello. Oh my gosh, Alexandria, and today's the 11th. Yes. Wow. Yes. Didn't even think about that. I wonder what today's date though breaks down to, um the month, the date, and then the year. Like what it breaks down to is like a whole number. Okay, so this just accidentally came out. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I was shuffling for you, Kim. Okay, because I know you're here and all the things, so I was shuffling. Okay, so it breaks down to a 17 today. So the 17 in the tarot is the star card. That's about your wish fulfillments and something about to come through that's gonna burst through like a shooting star entering your life. Horus could be very relevant. The Merkaba, some of you guys should be working with the Merkaba activations. Look it up. Google it. Merkaba activations. Archangel Metatron and the Merkaba. Horus, again, I feel Horus has been coming through so very strongly recently, kind of out of nowhere in a lot of ways. For me personally, but I know if it's happening for me, it's probably happening for some of you guys too. Fulfilling your soul contracts, remembering who you are. Okay, so Kimberly. And then the bottom of the deck here is the Akashic Stargate, aligned with purpose, crossroads, and no wrong path. So there's something happening here, Kimberly. Whatever cycle. Okay, yeah, and then literally, look, you have the Akashic Stargate and then the Akashic Records. And you know what's so funny about this, Kim? And this again is for everybody right now. When Jesus came through to me earlier, and he was showing me the it is done, the contracts, and I said he has a golden pen and there's this beautiful white feather at the end of it, and the pen it's not ink though, and on the scroll paper that was laid out on this table, I don't really see the table, he was writing, like showing, like, see these contracts, they're binding, they're unbreakable contracts, so don't worry. And the writing was light, it was gold. Look at that. The writing is light, it's gold on the pages. And it's about your Akashic records here. So, direct message for you, Kimberly. You could be tapping into your Akash, or maybe you're being guided to connect with your Akashic records. Go do an Akashic reading with someone. I do them. I'm not trying to promote myself. You know how I am, girl. I'm always here for you, though. So, your Akashic records, your Akashic records. So, you know, a lot of the dark forces, they try to tamper with our Akash, break into our Akash, manipulate certain contracts, do things, right? But our Akashic records are very protected. And you, my love, I think you're going to start having dreams, more dreams, like vivid, about past life things, about past incarnations. Okay, I feel like you could be processing emotions about this too and not even realize it. It's subconscious, where you feel maybe very emotional one day, or very, right? It's kind of like, you know, like a wave. Girl, I'm not going to bit you. Oh, I'm very flattered. I'm very flattered. I love you. Yes, exactly. Yes. Golden contracts for the golden timeline. Yes, 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 yes. But so basically, and then Kim, with this right here, fulfilling soul contracts and remembering who you are, that's exactly what happens in Akashic record readings. That's exactly what happens. whoever's connecting to the Akash, they're telling you, they're looking into your Akash and they're telling you who you are, who you've been in past lives, what you've done for work, what you look like, what year it was. Like, you know, I don't know. I can't speak for other readers, but that's how I operate. I know some that also connect in that way too. But anyways, Horus is with you. So you may want to look into the Merkaba and Horus energy. Okay. Or work with Horus. Also, you know, talking to the gatekeepers of your Akashic records, like, you know, like, and wanting, like, I want to connect, I want to open my Akashic records, you know, and meditate on it maybe, and just see what comes through. Okay. There's also the fulfilling soul contract. That means you have fulfilled something big, or you're fulfilling something big, just like a lot of people right now. And it's because, you know, and that's why you could be getting hit harder with things, because you're about to receive big. You're about to receive big, or something's about to shift. Also, downloads about your soul path, your soul work, your soul mission. What am I here to do? What are my gifts? What do I feel called to? What do I like? What are my passions? These are all the things right now that you are either tuning into or will be tuning into. This is the next step, Kimberly, is what I'm being shared to say. This is the next step. It's like your guides are coming through. They're letting you know. They're like, this is it. This is the next step. Are you ready? Let's go. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to use this deck that I pulled out. I want to get, I don't know why, you know, I'm going to get a romance angel card for you. I'm going to get, okay, Christa and Alexandria. Okay, cool. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I saw Alexandria. Hi, Alexandria, my love. I love that her last name is Luna. La Luna. All right, here we go. For Kimberly, please. For Kimberly. Good night, Isa. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. Oh, here we go. New love. I'm searching for a new love. New love, Kimberly. Okay, so a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. This is someone coming in. This is someone coming in. And you know what? This could be happening anytime. We know how this all works, right? Okay. If you're here, you watch enough tarot, you're in tune, you watch other readers. I realize I do explain myself, because sometimes it's 111 here in Cali. Because sometimes, of course, there's going to be people that are led to the channel and it's their very first time ever seeing a tarot reading, but they were led for a reason. So that's why I always explain and am thorough and teach and guide, because I was there at one point too, right? But most of you guys, you know how all this works, right? So a lot of divine counterparts could be coming in that you have connected to, because yeah, there's a lot of shifts happening for them. Maybe the runners, the ones that brought you to the tarot, right? But this is new, Kimberly. This is new. And I'm hearing August 23rd, August 23rd. So it could happen around this time, but it could also maybe at that, maybe you meet this person in July and by August 23rd, you're moving in together, or things are just going great. Something happens. Like, I don't know, but I just feel it's a very beautiful, beautiful, prosperous time around that time, which is funny because that's like 2 weeks out, or like, I don't know, like however long after Lionsgate. Okay. I'm going to get it. But there's definitely a new energy here for you. I mean, he's down on one knee. This card actually came out. This card was the very first card in my reading last night that I posted about the miracle encounter with a kingdom spouse. And then Kimberly's number one on the list today, and then she gets the card, the very first card that came out. I love it. And then look who's on the look what's on the bottom of the deck. Look at that. Ace of Swords, clarifying this new love. Archangel Michael's coming through and saying, yes, indeed, there is new love. There's a new beginning. Someone's coming in. Someone's coming in. You're going to be meeting someone. I mean, there could be multiple people, but there's someone specific that's coming in that it gives the opportunity of some kind of new partnership, new love. This is a breakthrough and a victory as well for you, Kimberly. Okay. So this confirms what I said about you, like moving into a new cycle. This is it. And that's why it was like, okay, are you ready? Let's go. All right. So that is what I've got for you as far as the reading message goes. And I don't know, maybe I'll use the romance angels today with everyone. And I think I'll stick to these three decks. Okay. So let's go ahead and do your clearing really quickly. You've been having to beat them off with a stick lately. I love it. I love it. Yeah. See, you know, that's probably going to be normal with people trying to like reach out to you, DM you, or kind of come up to you. You know what I mean? When you're in a higher vibration, it's just you emanate a different frequency and energy, and people are very like, whoa, that's different. That's different than everyone else around, you know. But the one that will come in, you'll know, and they'll know, and y'all will. All right. Okay, so all right. Hi, Ashton. Welcome in, love. Welcome in. All right. Clearing. I'm like, what am I doing? Hold on. What do I want to use to clear this? All right. So, Kimberly, my love, if you want to take a deep breath in and just hold it for 3, 2, 1, and then release. And you can take another deep breath in, do the same thing. Hold 3, 2, 1, release 3, 2. Right. Let it all out. Shunya. All right. Clearing. Hold on. There's something around the crown. Shuno. All right. You have a very strong connection with your crown chakra, but there was some stuff that was just, I call them blemishes. I see them as like dark spots, like whatever. If it won't get into it, but all right. Archangel Michael already came through for you with that Ace of Swords, by the way. So thank you, Archangel Michael, for that protection, for that shield. Using the blue ray, wrapping in the blue cocoon of light. Calling forth my Pleiadian family to help with the shielding, to lock it. It's like nothing could get in. I'm Kimberly's home. For the highest and greatest good of Kimberly. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. And so it is, my love. And so it is. Woo! I don't know why these are so, because I've really never done these before, like with you guys, you know, like I do light language all the time and like things, and you know, but this was like, I don't know. So it's like I go up, and then whoop, come back down is like the way that I describe it. So there you go, my love. That's what I've got for you. Okay. And have a beautiful day. Blessings to you, sister. Yes. So excited for our kingdom spouses. And thank you, love. I love your work too. Thank you so much. All right. So number 2 is Lindsay. And then we have number 3, Ali. And then number 4 is Merett. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to do them before. Yes, that feels good. I'm going to do them before. Okay. For whatever reason, last time I was like just doing them after because that's what I was feeling to do, guided to do. I do it before right now. Okay. Obviously, I'm channeling right now, guys. So sorry, but I'm like half in, half out. Okay. 5D, 3D. Oh, you know what? Let me add. Okay, so I had Christa, and then I guess okay, so Christa paid number, so she'll be number 14, and then number 15 will be Alexandria. Okay. Because I had written down earlier, Chamber of Secrets Tarot had asked about if the list was open, but I don't think she ever put anything through. If you're still in here, love, and you did, just let us know so I can add you. But I don't think so. All right. So yeah, I think for right now, yeah, we'll just say the list is closed because I have 15 people. So I think yeah. I'm like so like meh right now, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm like I think yeah. I'm telling you, like it's not like a big deal or anything, but this is like how it is. Like that's why like when I like meet with clients, I usually will give myself like if I have a 1 hour session with the client, let's say from 11 to 12, I won't book another client right at 12 because I need a few moments to come back down from the ethers and to like integrate like back into my body. It's the same thing when I wake up in the morning coming from the astral realm. It takes me a while. That's why I don't do readings super early in the morning. Like the earliest I usually take is like 10, 11, and then I'll work till like 6ish. But it's because of that. It takes me a while for my light body and after all the astral traveling and experiences to really integrate, have my coffee, meditate, ground, connect, light language, whatever I got to do to come back in fully and be present so I can start working with my clients and recording for the channel and things. So I know a lot of you guys probably resonate with that or feel that. So we have another little gnat in here. It's because, well, those of you guys like who may not know, I live in the farmland in the country, and they just started getting hot out. But what they did was because now they just planted the corn next to me, my backyard, and then across from me, like I see a huge, like wide open baby, like little green things here right now in front of me. Um, and they fertilize the fields first. They fertilize them, so they have these trucks come through with fertilizer, which is like cow dung or chicken stuff, chicken dung, and they fertilize and then they rototill it. So first of all, it smells horrible for like a day or two until like the smell wafts off, and then it attracts all the flies and all the things, right? So it's a little annoying for like a few days, and then it kind of goes away. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it attracts the gnats, the flies. Like I don't even know what else. Our ranch dogs, the ranch dogs that my landlords have, they're Great White Pyrenees. They're huge, and they one of them's like younger though. Like she's like still like a puppy-ish, but she's huge. But she's hilarious. I always see her running through like my front yard to this field next to me, and right they did the manure. She went and rolled in it, because dogs and stuff, something they love that stuff. I don't know what it is. They'll roll in it. The stinkiest things. But where has Sage been? Sage is here. He's out he's laying on the couch. It's funny. I was just telling my mom, because a lot of the times when he was younger, he was always, always, always like sleeping under my desk or right around me or like laying on the bed when I was working or channeling. But it's like the older that he got, it's like funny because I really feel like he's grown into this wise sage. He's this protector, this very powerful force. And so I feel what he does is he likes to lay out there so he can protect like the whole space, of the home while I work and things. But sometimes he gets up and scratches on the door and, I'll let him in and things. But he's here. He's good. All right. Like, what are these messages? Wash your hands. Oh my gosh, people. These are people who like vote, who have like a right to say things about legislation and things. Like what? Anyways. All right. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Alex. You can just tell. It's like immediately you can tell. Yeah. At first, it was the same thing for me. At first, I was like not really, but then I learned very quickly. No, bye, bye, bye. Like just bye. Because like the real people, the genuine people, they come in and they, um, they say things like, that are nice or like, hey, it's like my first time here, and like, da da da, right? So, anyways, okay, my beautiful Lindsay, are you in here, Lindsay, my love? I feel like I saw her earlier, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm just waiting to see. Okay. All right, I don't think she's in here. All right, I'll just get going. Allie's next. I know Allie was here. I saw Allie's comment. I'm like, you guys, for everyone, sending love, sending love, sending love, sending love, sending love. And yeah, and that's another thing that I thought was pretty interesting, because it's like a day or two after I did the last live, because this is a continuation from that other live, because I had to go to my parents' house, and so I was time crunched. So thank you guys again for being so supportive and understanding. I appreciate you more than you know. Um, and that was the first live that I've ever done these healings, like mini healings. And what I'm going to do, Sophia has inspired me. It's like I inspired. She's like, I love that you do lives, and I didn't even think of that. So it's like she's now doing lives, and I love that. I love that. But she has inspired me, like, because I was already talking about like my healing and doing all these things, and like I've been posting about my light language and healing for a long time. Those of you guys who've been with me, but I'm going to start doing sessions of healing here, so it won't be just like she does. Like I'll take like a certain amount of people. That's it. It'll be more expensive, but they're powerful, powerful healings. They should, for what we are doing, it should be way more than what we charge. You know what I mean? If you were going to put like a price on the amount of the healing that takes place, and the things that are removed, and the cords, and I'm telling you, it's like, it's crazy. That's why a lot of times when you like will go to like a Reiki healer or someone who's like, they're good at what they do, they'll have like packages usually like on their website or things like that. Some of them, I mean, they're like $600, $800, $500, but it's like a package, things like that, right? That's my point. And for me, I've never been ever, and I don't feel I ever will be guided to charge like those pricings, and no judgment on anyone who does, of course, because I feel that it's up to you to put that out there, right? But I'm just saying, I'm going to start doing them, and they're going to be a little bit more. But the stuff that just happens is just, it's miraculous. It's just so powerful. Oh, Maria, you're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. Have a wonderful day, honey. Oh, I just saw her comment about the cat. My cat protects me from energies like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw a thing once where they said when a cat yawns, it's them swallowing an entity or something dark. And when I saw that, and it was like a some kind of like shaman or healer or something, that I saw it like on Instagram or something that they posted, and I was like, I immediately, I was like, oh my gosh, I never even connected those dots, but like when I read it, I was like, that hit me so hard. Like, yeah, that's exactly what that is. So they transmute things for us all the time, all the time. They're so powerful. I love kitties. All right. Okay, welcome in, Cosmic Soul. Welcome to the live. So I did the collective live reading for like the first hour of the live. now we are in personal live readings. Yeah, but you're more than welcome to hang out and tune in, because a lot of times, other messages come through for us, even in other people's messages. Okay. All right. Oh, I would start with the healing. Okay. For Lindsay. All right. Tuning in. Tuning into Lindsay's energy field. Sending light, sending love, clearing. Solar plexus, my love. A lot of blockages here. This is our energy center, our power center, our solar center. All right. Trying to clear. It's like I'm scanning your auric field and your energy field. And this is the kind of stuff I do in my energetic healing sessions, by the way, one-on-one for usually an hour and a half to 2 hours with each client, but it's very powerful. We do a lot of work, and I always do like readings for people too, but like usually I'll pull cards and, You have a beautiful auric energy, by the way, Lindsay. It's very it's very Venusian, actually. It's very like yellowy and orangey and pinkish and like all these beautiful colors. But the solar plexus, there's things where you're giving your power away. Take the power back. Take the power back. Where are you giving power away? Calling forth the dragons. Solar dragons, the sun dragons, calling forth Ra, Sekhmet, Bastet, Horus. All right, Archangel Michael coming through, Archangel Jophiel coming through, Archangel Raphael coming through. I have a grandmother here for you. Your grandmother is here for you. Lots of protection going up. Shielding. Okay. It is done. Aho. All right. So that was like kind of an intense one. So there's a lot of stuff going on around this, like in the solar plexus. Okay. I don't know why I keep getting a masculine. There's a man, a masculine. I don't know if this person is in your life, if they were in your life, like if this is your father. This feels like father wounds. This feels very much like boyfriend wounds or husband wounds. I don't know if you're married or what I'm getting boyfriend wounds, like people rejection wounds from masculine energies every time, taking power. So this is like a time where you're taking back the power, or you're being called to take back the power to work through these attachments, cords, anything like that that's stuck from the past. Really tapping in, meditating on masculine wounds, any kind of resistant energy against masculine energy. And a lot of us feminines don't even realize that we carry that energy until, we tune into it or something happens that kind of knocks us and goes, oh, I'm actually very angry at men, because of my dad, or because of, these narcissistic men that I've been with, or, people who have cheated on me or betrayed me. Like I'm angry, or I'm still angry. So it's about releasing. Okay. So I did a lot right there in that session. I have no doubt that you will feel it as you watch this and tune in. Okay, so afterwards, drink a lot of water. Like not just go drink a lot of water, but just make sure you're drinking water, you're hydrating, because this energy work on a quantum level is intense. It is very powerful, very powerful. Okay. Can we get a message, please? Can we get a message, please, for Lindsay? And then Allie, my love, are you here? For Lindsay, please. For Lindsay. For Lindsay, you have the Daughter of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Hermit, being in hermit mode. See this fire and this light right here? This like, okay, this reminds me of like the solar plexus right here, right now. Okay, that's what this is. It's like straight up. You've been in a hermit mode because it's about coming out of the shell at this time, being more social, doing fun things, whatever it is, just being outside, outdoors, you know. I don't know. For some reason, I'm seeing like jump rope, you know, like jumping rope or something, or, you know, I don't know. But just doing things, okay? The Hermit, coming out of hermit mode, there is some kind of new beginning here with the Daughter of Cups. This is about your inner child as well, inner child healing. I'm telling you, I'm just getting a lot of masculine wounds around men, and maybe from childhood or young adulthood or teenagehood, you know what I mean? I don't know. Okay. I think this is like love. See? Been in this limbo state, this stuck state. And then the Father of Cups. See, I'm telling you, there's something about maybe father wounds. And if this isn't from this lifetime, it's past life. But I think, you know. Okay, so Six of Pentacles. This is a time of receiving. This is a time of destined abundance is what the Six of Pentacles in. It's like the universe. It's like destiny, you know, coming in, and you're receiving now. Physical material things. There could be a message that comes through that brings some type of enlightenment or truth to you. That's just what I'm getting. Okay, passionate energy, and then very soon. Yeah, exactly. So very soon, this is coming in. This is very self-explanatory right here, right? Like straight up. That's very soon. Passionate energy coming into your life. Okay? After being in hermit mode for a long time because you've been working on yourself. And it's very soon because we still have a little bit of work to do. And that's most of us, okay? So just know that. You're not alone with that. It's always darkest before the dawn. And that's the whole collective message that I did was about. Because we're about to have these very beautiful breakthroughs very soon. And that's you. Okay. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Okay, so the universe is going, I need some clarity a little bit. There's a lot of mixed signals with the manifesting. Okay, wires are being crossed. So the universe is going, right? Okay, so be more clear with what you want, you know, and I want it now. Like literally, like bring it to me now. Okay, and then passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So this is about being in that passionate energy, you know, all on your own before things come in. Like celebrate the blessings that are about to come into your life. That's the message, you know. Like have gratitude for them. Like feel into them. That will help them come in quicker, you know. It feels so good to be in love with my divine kingdom spouse. We wake up every morning with each other. We go to sleep every night with each other. This person supports my mission, my work, me, right? Feel into it. See? The Stargate heart. This is all about the heart chakra and love. But I was getting the solar plexus, but the heart chakra coming out too. So, you know, this could be things that broke your heart, that blocked and took your power, you see? Because the heart is a Stargate. It's a portal. The heart chakra opening, unlocking, and generosity. All right. So, you know, I'm also getting like, if you want to bring love into your life, you got to be more loving. And that means like loving to yourself, loving to your inner child, loving to others, you know, I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. Okay. So I send love to you. And thank you for all of your love and support here. Okay. So I'm sorry that I didn't catch you live, but that's okay. It's all good. All right. So thank you again. Okay. So next is Allie. Hi, Jesse. Welcome in. And just stopping by to say hi. Oh, you're very welcome anytime. Thank you for coming in to say hi. I love it. It feels so good because like today, you guys, like literally, well, there's like 30 people in here now, but like earlier there was, but it doesn't matter. Like when the live started and everything, like I just had like, and I needed that today because of like, oh, like what happened this morning and things. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like, so I'm so happy that like my soul family is here, is my point. See, and every time I talk about it, I like want to cry. Okay. All right. So I'm not seeing Allie. She was here earlier. She left a comment earlier. She came in and said hi. I saw her, but that's okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a clearing real quick for Allie. Calling in Allie's guides. Mother Mary is here for you. Green Tara. Green Tara is an ascended master. She's connected to the Sirius Star Nation. Green Tara, her mantra is Om Tare Tutares Ture Soha. Okay, and you can look that up, Green Tara mantra. You'll find it on YouTube. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. It's kind of scanning energy field, scanning physical body, scanning mental body, scanning emotional body. Yeah. I don't know why I'm getting something. I'm seeing something about your arms. I don't know if you have had soreness in your arms or elbows, or if it's arthritis, or I don't know. There's something about the arms. The heart. I'm getting chills on my left leg. That's our divine feminine side. There's blockages with the heart. It's open, but there's still like some blocks. Okay, so I guess whatever, it's blocked in the way that there's some wounds, heart wounds from your feminine energy, from things that have taken your feminine energy or have dimmed your feminine energy. Things, and your guides are very specific. You will know exactly what I'm talking about. Things that blocked your heart, that dimmed your and dimmed your feminine, inner feminine. So you were stepping into your masculine energy where you felt you really needed to protect yourself. You really needed to fight and protect yourself. Very guarded energy. Okay, so this feels like relationships or family. Okay, so this is where we are helping to release, to heal. Okay. Calling in Archangel Michael, calling in Archangel Metatron. Archangel Raphael, please come through for healing of the heart space, the heart chakra, using the emerald green light, standing upon emerald green tablets. Shukrasha. Sending emerald rays to the heart space, to the heart space, to the heart space. Okay. Throwing up shields, shielding, 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 shielding. Archangel Michael places his sword in front of you for protection. Archangel Michael places his sword of protection in front of your home, your front door. Nobody with ill intent will be welcome. Anyone who has ill intent that is in the home will be triggered. All right. Sweetheart, this is what I've got for you, okay? All right. And so it is. Okay. And so it is. So it is done. um, so, oh, you are here. Yay. So you'll know, and feel like what was coming through or what this was about, etc. Definitely like helping to soften your heart and be more in the heart when it comes to protecting yourself. Like, yes, it's good to protect yourself, but so many of us women, we were wounded so badly that our femininity, our feminine side, it went into hiding. It was so broken and distorted. So, and then when we went through our awakening, feminine rising, it came back up, and we've been healing it, and we've been getting more into that, and right. So these masculine, it's like the blockages, the masculine is like whenever you feel like, you've really had to like stand your, like it's like you've had to protect yourself and be very guarded is what I want to say. I don't know why, but okay. So you just got from the romance angels. I don't know. I felt like using the romance angels today. And by the way, if you're on the list, like I might use all three decks for one person, and then I get to you, and I may not be called to use a certain deck, and then I just channel different things. Okay, so just an FYI, it's 144 here in California. You have new love coming in. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. This could be literal. I don't know. Maybe you've met someone. But I feel like this is incoming. I feel like this is someone. You deserve love. You are lovable. So your angels, your guides are coming through, and they're saying, like, open your heart. You deserve love. You are worthy. Like, know that you are so lovable. And there is someone coming in. There is someone out there that is just your perfect, 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 perfect mate, partner, kingdom, spouse. They will shoot their shot. But this is also, I feel, representative of what I was picking up about you being protective. Like, stay back. Who are you? What do you want with me? Like that. Which many of us women did get into that mode. Oh my gosh, seriously, you cannot make this up. I like went to go shuffle, and then two cards just like randomly flipped out, and it was the Father of Cups, King of Cups. This is all about love for you. Big, big love. But again, this could also be about maybe a masculine energy that you've dealt with, or masculine energies that you've dealt with that were in their distorted ego, darkness. Okay. They brought maybe darkness upon you, or made, you know what I mean? Or put you into a dark place. And then the Hangman. This is where you have been going through enlightenment. This is about things coming into your life and the new perspective shifts. Okay. This is about moving forward, no longer being stuck, feeling stuck or stagnant. Okay. Okay, thank you. Resonates. Okay, wonderful, my love. Wonderful. She says, "Oh my God, yes." Yep. Let's see. You have so Green Tara. Okay, so you're gonna want to look. You're gonna want to connect with Mother Mary, Green Tara. I can't remember. I was channeling. I was in channel mode, so honestly, I remember them. Green Tara came through very, very powerful, and she is very. She's from the Sirius Star Nation, is what I said, and the card that came out is Sirius. Sirius Star Blessings, you see? So that's connected. You must, I don't know if you resonate as a Syrian starseed or with Sirius, but you may want to look into that a bit. Okay, so everything that comes through in a channeling with me or a healing session or whatever it is, it's more spiritual hints and clues for you to go deeper into things that are going to help you. Okay? I asked Mother Mary to help me in my journey with my soulmate. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. And she governs the heart. She's the cosmic mother and the cosmic heart. So, yeah. So she's really powerful to work with emotional healing and the heart chakra. All right. But that is what I've got for you, my love, today. Okay. And I thank you always. And I look forward to connecting with you again in the future. All right. So Merett, my beautiful Merett. And then after Merett is Emily and then Elise. I know Merett was in here earlier, but thank you. Yes, for sure. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. So your Syrian star family is very much with you. And that's why Green Tar is coming through. And there's something about her mantra, Om. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. That's her mantra. Okay, so you could look it up, and like it's a, the sound of Om, O-M, that's like God, source, consciousness. Okay, Om, right? It's like that. So each part of the mantra means something specific. So I'm like, that's your homework. That's your spiritual homework. All right. Beautiful. Okay, so you meditate to that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so go a little deeper, and then like I said, like break up the, because like tu and then tare, tutat, like tutare. Each like little thing or whatever, still not syllable, but whatever. It means something like specific. Okay. Anyways, I sent you love, honey. You're obviously like on the right path. I love it. Bringing forth more confirmation to my star family. Thank you so much. Merett. I don't think Merett's in here anymore. Okay, that's okay. All right, so let me go ahead and just tap into Merett. Okay. Merett, immediately I'm seeing for some reason they're showing me your feet and your legs. I don't know if there's been pain or like swelling, or I have no idea, honey. Obviously, I'm not a medical professional, so, but. All right. So around you, the auric energy around you is it's like, right now it's very, like a magenta, fuchsia, pink, like light pinks and fuchsias and magentas. Like, it's very beautiful. You may want to look up these colors, the meaning of them, what they mean, the energies they bring. Being pulled around your shoulders, your back, the neck. And the root chakra. The root chakra. This is safety. This is safety. This is not feeling safe or secure in one way or the other. This is all about your basic, everyday, your material realm, your life, your home, your money, your job, your work, your people, you know what I mean? This is something here that's like, it's like a blocked root. All right. Calling for the Archangel Michael, clearing, clearing, clearing. All right. Seeing big sphere of red in the root chakra, growing, expanding, growing, expanding, growing, expanding. All right. So, Archangel Michael, thank you for being here, throwing up shields. Archangel Ariel is here for you as well. Archangel Sandalphon is here as well. Archangel Chamuel. Spheres of protection, golden spheres of protection. So you might envision and see or feel these golden spheres of protection. It's in layers. So there's a blue cocoon around you of Archangel Michael's light. Then there's another sphere of cocoon around you that is gold. And then there is another sphere of light around you that is all of the colors that I told you earlier of your energy, the fuchsias and all the things. Okay, we have dragons coming forth. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Calling forth the dragons, Merett, is going to be very powerful for you at this time. I don't know if you're already working with the dragons. What I'm getting is like you do or you have like, connected to them, but there's something about like really connecting to them now. Okay, and the dragon that came through for you is it is an angelic seraphim dragon. So, you know, the way that it came through for me was like the scales of, it's like all white and the scales are iridescent. The wings are like, you know, like a mixture of like scaly iridescent, like beautiful luminescent, and then white feathers. Okay, too. That's how it came through for me, but dragons might come through for you differently and look differently. Okay, so we have the star gathering, stars aligned and remembering home, your soul family. The stars are aligned, Merett. Okay, this is what they want you to know. Your star family is around you. The stars are aligning and they have aligned. Even if it doesn't feel like it, you don't see it physically in your reality, they need you to know that that is not the case. There's been so much happening in the 5D, in the ethers. Connecting with your star family. I'm also getting something about crystals. I don't know if you're like buying crystals or if you just recently bought one or if one's on its way to you that's going to call out to you somewhere, somehow. Working with crystals to heal. Look at this. Hold on. Huh. These are irrelevant. I'm just, well, we'll see. Yeah, Father of Wands, Son of Wands, and then the Eight of Swords. This is about a masculine energy who they like, it's like the cobra here. It's like about to strike. Okay. It's like they shoot their shot. Okay. This feels new. This feels like like an epiphany moment, like with this blast of light where you're like, oh my gosh, I was not expecting this. Okay. And then the Eight of Swords. This person I feel comes into your life and I feel like they help you kind of get out of your head a little bit. Or they help you, you know what I mean? It's healing. So it helps bring you out of like an Eight of Swords type energy. And this is someone who's not in that energy at all. Okay, Three of Cups, pop, flipped over. There it is. Going on date or communicating with someone, receiving, like it's communication, it's talking, it's very chitty chattery, right? Watching the sunset together. I just have to say it like, don't shoot the messenger, but it's coming through. Some of the energy that I'm picking up here with this Three of Cups is twin flame energy. Okay, so you know what and who I'm speaking of, and but that is not this new. I'm telling you, there's someone new. There's someone new, and then the full. Oh my gosh, I told you. Oh my gosh, the Fool card. See, this is about you being on a new level. You are on a new level. Okay, started from the bottom. Now we're here. Okay. This is the prime time of life, honey. Boom. And then the Lovers. I'm not doing the Romance Angels because I don't need to. That would be redundant at this point. Let me grab the Romance Angels and tell me more about the Lovers and the romance here. Very soon is what I'm hearing as well. Very soon. And I just saw July 13th in my mind's eye. Don't know if that's going to be relevant to you, Daughter of Wands. That's a message, a page. The pages for me often represent new energy. They're new beginning. It's like a point where you like meet someone, you're very curious, it's very innocent, you're very, right? It's like that. Okay, that is what I've got. And what's funny about that, because you got the Star Gathering and Soul Family with the stars aligning, and then you got the Lovers card, the Fool card, and the Three of Cups. Are you kidding me? I know you're laughing right now. When you watch this, I know you're laughing like, oh my God, this is crazy. So anyways, love, that is what I've got for you. I send love and I thank you. You know how much I have love for you, sister. Number 6 is Elise. Elise, my love, are you in here? And she was in here earlier too. I need some lip gloss. My lips are getting dry. Okay. Oh, she is here. Okay, yay. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting to see. It takes a minute sometimes for the comments to roll through from your end to me. Okay. Welcome, mi amor. All right. So. Okay. Elise. Just tuning into your energy for Elise, calling in Elise's soul family. Immediately, Elise, I don't know if you have a grandmother in spirit, but there is a grandmother here. There's a grandmother coming through, and you have a bunch of angels around you. So many angels around you, light. They're full of so much light. Like they're just, it's like they're all standing around you like in a circle, and there's so much light emanating from them to you and like lighting up the circle. It's just like, it's like almost blinding, like so much light. And there's a grandmother here too that's a part of that. So if you'd like, if let's say both your grandmothers are, okay, you do. Okay. I was just going to say, because sometimes, right, it could be like a grandmother ancestor or just someone who watches over you. Even sometimes, and this is like what trips people out, sometimes you could have like a grandparent or a family member who's still living physically, but their higher self will come through sometimes. Yeah. So anyways, okay, so yeah, so Granny, I don't know what you call her, but I'm getting Granny, okay? Like I don't know if that's what you like said to Granny. And now I'm hearing Mima, so I don't know, but I heard Granny, like, and that's the way it came through for me. So very, and you have a lot of ancestor protection around you, okay? So let's go ahead and tune in again. You have a lot of emerald energy around you. Emerald green, beautiful emerald color, very light. Also a fading light, aquamarine blue, turquoise. You have a lot of this around you. I love it. Wow. Atlantean sister, welcome. Welcome, Atlantean sister. So, okay, we have the Atlanteans here, the Lemurians. A lot of powerful healing here for you. Do not fret, do not worry. You will find and be shown your way. Do not worry, do not overthink. The way ahead, it will be revealed, it will be shown. Throat chakra block, throat chakra block, throat chakra. Okay, so we're sending light, a lot of light here. There's a lot of truth being held here. Okay. Truth must get out some way, somehow, whether you speak it to us, to your guides, to your angels, or write it on paper, journaling, channeling, writing, allowing it to come out. All right. Releasing for her, helping her to release. All right, and now we call forth Archangel Michael, Archangel Metatron. Creating spheres of light, creating a pyramid around you. And a pyramid of light, golden rays, golden sparkles falling upon you like golden rain, helping to wash it away, helping to take away the pain, helping to wash away the confusion, whatever needs to go, allow it to flow over you and through you. All right. Shielding. The womb, I'm getting the womb. There's a lot of attention on the womb. Pregnancy, I don't know what this means for you, but a lot of womb healing. Okay, so doing womb healing, whether that's meditation, Reiki, just connecting to your own womb space and meditation and holding it and, asking for guidance and, whatever it is. Okay, this is from past lives as well, where there's been very difficult times connecting to pregnancy, birth, childbirth, motherhood. So I know it's a lot, but okay. All right, so this is what I've got for you, my love. Say, and so it is. Aho. All right. Just go ahead and do it clear. Just real quick. All right. And so it is. Okay. All right. So that was just the, tapping into your energy, the clearing. Grandmother was there with all the angels, a lot of ancestors, a lot of protection, a lot of support. I think is the biggest thing they want you to know, like how supported you are. In fact, I'm getting like that, in one of my oracle decks. It's like a starseed oracle deck, or I don't remember which one. It's by Rebecca Campbell, I think. But there's a card that says, if you knew that you were fully supported, what would you do? Like, if you knew that you could not fail and that you'd be fully supported, and like, whatever it is. Okay. And this could be about anything, but it's just coming into my mind's eye. So I'm saying it, and that's how it's coming out. Like, if you knew that you were fully supported, what would you do? What would you do? It's like that. Okay. Atlantean priestess, Elise, you are an Atlantean priestess. Okay. And as soon as I say that, the daughter of wands comes out. Okay. The snake speaks of shedding old skins, transformation. It speaks of grounding your energy, because the snake is belly to belly with Mother Earth. It's very grounded energy. The daughter of wands, I mean, again, this could be something about a child or pregnancy, or I don't know. I'm just, everything that comes through, I'm sharing, and it's for you to I see. Yeah. Well, now, see how all of a sudden the little like gnat thing came in and like was right, like being like a little distraction. Okay, that's exactly when I'm reading your comment. That's the message: is distractions following the path of your heart and soul. Like, truly, like, if that's what you want, and you're hoping to have a baby sometime soon with your husband, then that's what you do, right? And you always do what you feel called to do. I understand how there could be like this pull, right? Daughter of wands, this could be a baby girl, a daughter that you have, who's also a child of very, a starseed child, for sure. For sure. Okay. But this speaks of like a pickup in like, passionate energy in your life, maybe trying new creative things, new hobbies, new outlets. I don't know why, for some reason I'm seeing someone painting pottery, like doing pottery and painting pottery, or a pottery class. I don't know if that's something you've done or do or want to do, but I'm seeing it. It's just like, try new things, get out there, try new things. I don't know why that's coming through like that, but so you have fun. Yeah, twin flame gives room for the money. Yeah. Right. I'm going to take all these, but okay, just real quick, before we go, is the moon card, the 5 of pentacles with the magician. Okay, so what I'm getting here, because it's like kind of like all flip-flopped around when I was like reading about the twin and like just things like that. A lot of still like this, like making you feel out in the cold, or just this, like, right, but that's how they feel too, because you guys are mirrors to each other. But the way that they do it is they sabotage, and then because of the shadow and the hiding and everything that's being withheld, right, in the dark, the shadow. And it's about the magician, but it's like a manipulative kind of magician energy, where it's the ego. We'll just say that it's still working through that ego. Okay, so and all I keep hearing, Elise, is you've got to live your life the way you feel called to live it. And I think that's why they were saying, if you knew you were fully supported, what would you do? Like, or if you just, I don't know, like, or if like you knew that like you were like for sure making the right choices, like what would you do? Like, I don't know. I'm just getting that. Okay. Let's get a card here for you real quick. I understand. Yeah. And I feel too that could be difficult, even just for you, right? As a twin flame, being in a soulmate relationship, marriage, like, I don't know if you feel that too, but it's almost like, releasing your own guilt and shame, or your own stuff, right? Like it almost feels to me, the way that I'm receiving it, at least, is if you have a baby with your husband, you feel like you're like betraying your twin. Like you feel like you're betraying them, or doing something wrong, like, and then they're projecting that on you, like, you know what I mean? So it's about releasing that and going, yeah, we're a twin soul, okay, and that will always be the case, and all the things, but you're stuck in karmic loops, and you're not ascending the way that I am, and I actually have a good life, and I'm reflecting that to you. You know what I mean? So once you know, and honestly, at the end of the day, it's about each of our own individual journeys, you know what I mean, coming back to self. So, yeah, you know, so you have a lot of support. Your grandmother is very much with you. And I love that. I don't know, you know, what side it's on. As far as, I'm not really getting like anything on like, you know, because they don't want me to focus on it, but, just know like she's with you. I don't know if you were close with her or maybe you weren't close with her. Sometimes it's grandparents that maybe you weren't very close with, and then they're like super like with you and protective over you in the spiritual realm. Or that you were very close and same thing. And I don't know if this is relevant, but for some reason I'm hearing like Linda or Melinda, or I don't know. I'm just getting it. So I just share everything that comes through. Okay. So you got crystal skull wisdom, clarity, divine healing, and high vibrational energy. Okay. This for me is, well, first of all, you could be drawn to crystal skulls, or certain skulls are trying to find their way to you, or maybe you'll be presented with one. A lot of us who were in Atlantis specifically, a lot of us are very connected and drawn to skull like crystals and working with their energy. Okay. Um, and they have a soul energy that comes with them, like with the crystals, you know? So it's like they'll, I don't know. I'm just like, if you are drawn to a crystal, you work with crystals. It's like, you know, when I get a new crystal, I like introduce myself and we take moments to connect. And then it's like, well, what is your name? Or what do you want to be referred to as, you know, and our work together is always going to be for love and the highest, greatest good for all, you know what I mean? Things like that. But I think that crystal healing could be significant for you. Maybe I'm getting amethyst, like working with amethyst or having amethyst around you for calming, for stress relief, and for any kind of grieving, emotional grieving, or emotional, just, yeah, like calming the emotions. But I think this is about seeing things crystal clear. So it's like you might be feeling a little like, I don't know, like, you know, kind of, but you want to like move forward and you want to do things that are, you know, in alignment with what your heart is saying. So it's like they're just saying like you will have a crystal clear moment where you're just like, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly what I don't want to do. You know, it's like that. It becomes more crystal clear. That's what I get. But anyways, love, but that is what I've got for you. And I see your comment. Thank you. That makes me emotional. I love it. You're very welcome. Okay. All right. Whew. So that was for beautiful Elise. And always send love, Elise, and just pray for you. And the, you know, you have your golden glory and heaven upon earth. All right. Number 7, Lauren. Ooh. Put that back. I can't wait for that. I love it. Aw. Yeah. It could be like even in a dream, you know. It could be like in a dream. But you know what? I even feel like for some reason I'm seeing you driving, and then it's just like hits you and you're just like boom, and it's like this moment of just washes over you that you're just like, "Oh my gosh." Like I don't know what just happened, but I feel so much better. It's like that. Krista, that was really cool. Aw. All right. All right. Okay. For Lauren. All right. So, okay, wait. So we have 2 Laurens. Okay, so Lauren, Tree Hugger Patriot, my love. Were you here yesterday and paid? Because I didn't remember seeing you, but maybe you did. But I remember the healing journey, and her name is Lauren too, and she's who I have on the list right here. So if you paid like today or something and I didn't see, like, or if you did yesterday, just like let me know. Tree Hugger Patriot. Because there's 2 Laurens like literally like back to back with each other right here. But I know the healing journey, Lauren, is the one that Lauren J. Okay, Lauren J. So Lauren J was here not yesterday, but the day before when I did the first part of the live. So Tree Hugger Patriot, my love, just let me know, okay? Because yeah, I don't have you, so I'd have to add you. Let me know, love. Let me know. Okay, so you just sent it today on Venmo. Okay, that's what I was thinking because I was like, I don't think you were like, maybe you were on the other live that I did the day before yesterday. She said, "Oopsies." No, it's totally fine. That's why I was like, well, I mean, look, you're like my regular sister client. You know what I mean? Like, I know you're not like sitting here trying to get a free reading or something. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, well, did you pay? And I didn't know because I remember seeing you, and I know for sure the other one did. Or, but that's what I was thinking was it went through today, and we just didn't see. So, okay, no biggie, no biggie. So Lauren, I will, I'm like, I will add you to the list. So you'll be number 16. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Alex, since Alex was like, I want to go last. He always likes to go last. Lauren J here. I sent it over the chat. I just want to say because I said okay. And Alexandria says, "Crap, I think I paid twice." Did you pay twice, love? Did you pay the other day and then today too? I'll have to look. If so, I'll just send it back to you. No biggie. Okay, so I said your name. See, when I'm channeling and I'm in that mode, like I'm so sorry. See, I'm sorry. Like I even said your name and like confirmed it, and I didn't write it down. Okay. Okay, yeah, because you know what? Oh no, because I didn't have Alexandria on the list. So if you paid last time, then I didn't. Then we didn't see it or something, or I didn't see it, and so I didn't have you on the list because I had 9 people on the list that still needed readings from the other day. Okay, love. Okay, so you do. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, so just let me know what you want to do. I can just send it back to you, refund you. It's not a big deal. Or I can just next time we do a live, which won't be, it'll probably be pretty soon. I'll just add you to the list as number 1. Yeah, let me know what you want to do, love. Let me know what you want to do. I can do it for the next live. All right. So I'm glad that we got all that out. Cool. We got that all figured out. Okay. Just make a little note next to. Okay. All right. So, well, this is my notebook that I use. Well, this is my new one because my other one was like filled up. Okay. So next time we do it live. So I'll remember. I always, anytime this happens, everyone always gets they always get their reading. They always get put on the list. Alexandria, number 1 for next live. Which will probably be, I don't know. I mean, if I feel called, I'll go live again, whenever I feel called. But I'm feeling, because I know Father's Day is this weekend, on Sunday, so a lot of people will probably be with their fathers or celebrating, of course. But I won't be because we're celebrating on Saturday instead of Sunday. So I might do a live on Sunday. I don't know why I like doing lives on Sundays. I don't know. I don't know. I like doing them on Sundays. I did one on Mother's Day too because we celebrated on Saturday. So anyway, so I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know, and everybody know that might be the next time I go live and do like this, And I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. I have to think about it, but I don't know if I'm gonna do like readings or maybe I don't know, like readings and then do like a healing. I don't know because I really want to do a live where I do like full like healings. All right. Anyways, you'll be number 1, my love, Alexandria. Either way. Okay, and then Lauren, my beautiful tree hugger patriot Lauren. Okay, so the healing journey Lauren J, that's who's number 7. Okay, and Alex is funny enough. This is so funny. Is this funny how spirit works? Look at this. Lauren and Lauren, they both came in back to back in the chat, right? And then Lauren's number 7 and Alex is number 8, the next one. Okay, Alex is like, I'll go last. So basically he's saying, right? That's what I was saying. Lauren, tree hugger patriot, you'll take his spot. So now you're number 8. So it's literally Lauren. I love it. Easy, easy peasy. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, because I feel bad that I obviously was like, oh, Lauren paid, and then kept channeling and just one ear and out the other. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I always do that. All right. Yeah. Yeah, do that number one. All right. Because if you're not first, you're last. I'm just kidding. All right. Oh, blessings to you, M. Robin. Thank you so much. I love your emojis. Those are like my favorite ones. I always, especially the little twinkling stars. Those are like everyone knows. Like if I text you or like, anything, even like here on the channel and stuff, like when I post things, I'm always like little twinkling stars. I love them. Okay, cool. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I don't know why, but Emily just popped. I know she said she had an interview, a Zoom interview. It must be for a job. That's what I'm feeling. And that's what she's like, I gotta go. One of my moderators, earlier, but she just came in like through my energy. So she might be popping back in soon. Maybe that's why. But I feel like I don't know. I'm just getting a good feeling. So I hope it's a job interview because she came through and I got a good feeling. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Alexandria. No, I'm glad that she says crap. I think I paid twice. See, and I had no idea, right? So, thank you for saying something. And if anyone, like, you guys always have to just tell me. Just tell me. It's no big deal. Just let me know. All right, cool. So yeah, and Emily, Emily was on the list. I already did Emily. She was number 5. Okay. So Lauren, the healing journey, Lauren. I love that. I love that it's the healing journey. That's your screen name. All right. Nothing else coming through. All right. Okay. So I actually for you, Lauren, I'm getting I have to go grab my oh wait, do I have it in here? Because the stupid gnat. See, the gnat only shows up at certain times. So for me, Lauren, the gnat showing up is representative of distractions, annoyances, irritations, things that are happening in your life, like just little things, right? Like it could be like literally like, have you ever like, like this? Like I always wear like, like baby doll stuff or like, like Gypsy clothes, whatever, right? Like Stevie Nicks clothes, whatever, I don't know. But these doorknobs back here, right? Like all the time. I'm like, and it only happens when I'm like when things just are like going wrong one after the next. So that's what I'm getting, like my sleep getting caught, like I'm like, on the doorknob, or like stubbing your toe, or biting your lip or your tongue, when you're talking, or it could be literally anything. These are just examples. I'm just getting like these little distractions, these little things to like throw you off your game and to like lower your vibration. She says yes with exclamation. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I know. So anyway, so that was relevant. That's what I mean. Everything, and it's 222 in California. It's 222. See, everything is always for a reason. It's so funny. Okay. I'm being called to go grab a citrine. It's Lemurian. Okay, so I have to go grab it real quick though because it's not in here. All right. My slippers. And then I think before I do my other Lauren, number 8 next, I'm gonna go get more water for myself and take a quick potty break. But I'm really proud of myself, you guys, because I'm drinking a lot of water. Like I feel like my skin is like more glowy and like, okay. And this is the other day on the live, I shared with you guys like the ginger drink that I make, and I've been drinking it every day. And I do a mason jar like this. I don't know, 24 ounces here, but I go up to like here. Okay, so sometimes I drink 2 of them a day. But anyways, like it's seriously like my any inflammation in like my gut, like my stomach is like flattening. Like I can see like things like slimming out. My skin feels like it's glowing like crazy, So, and I'm like, damn, this stuff works, right? Just half of a lemon squeezed into it with like an inch chunk piece of ginger, blend it up, and then just add water. That's it. So someone in here needs to hear that if you didn't hear it the other day. And then ginger is like extremely good for gut health. Also, I've been making my watermelon juice, and I even stopped using the juicer because then it like takes the pulp away and then you just get the juice, which is amazing. But I was like, no, I want like all of it. So all I do is just chop up watermelon chunks, throw it into my ninja, my bullet thing, whatever, and add a little bit of water and then just let it blend and then add a little bit of water if I need to. But watermelon's pretty watery, so and sometimes I'll just blend a little tiny bit of mint leaf and then squeeze like half of a lime because the lime will help the absorption of the nutrients of the watermelon juice. So, all right. Who knows? Maybe eventually I'll have like a holistic channel, like doing healings. I mean, I want to do a healing channel, but maybe on the healing channel, then I'll incorporate more like these are good foods and maybe try this and this will help, ground your energy more, cleanse, things like that. Yeah, hot water with lemon in the morning too. Yeah, that's really good. Ginger is in my green juice every morning. Of course, Alex drinks green juice every morning, Mr. LA. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, very good for you. Very good for you. I love green juice too. What's in your green juice, by the way? Do you make it or do you go like pick it up? If I had places around here like that, I would just go like in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, but I like making my own stuff actually. Okay, so the healing journey. Okay, so Lauren, who I'm reading for right now, well, about to read for, she's okay. So I was called to go grab my citrine, and she's saying right here, I literally bought a small citrine recently. I'm not kidding. We're definitely on the same vibe. Yay! See, such beautiful confirmation. Okay, so let me go grab that really quick. I'm like, now I'm trying to think of where it's at because you guys have crystals everywhere. I have crystals in my purse. I have crystals on my coffee table. I have crystals on my altar. I have crystals on my dresser. I have crystals on my desk. Like they're everywhere. Crystals on my kitchen counter. Like I have like a little like altar thing, like a dish that I made of crystals, and like it sits in the corner. I pick it up from Bristol Farms. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. You emailed me. Oh, it's a lot. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm all about the health, but that was probably amazing though. Yeah, send it to me. Okay, so Lauren, let me go grab that for you, love, and then we will get going on your healing. All right, here we go. See, see, my sleeve it didn't go on the doorknob. It got caught in the door jamb. It was trying to keep me stuck though. See, that's what I mean. Little annoyances that try to like get you like, even that, like some people like, God, that would really irritate someone. But okay. All right. Oh yeah, I have crystals in my plants too. Yep. I've bought like little, like tiny, like little crystals that like come in like a bag, and they're like little pebble crystals, labradorites, and rose quartz, and I sprinkle them all on the top of the dirt or the soil of my potted plants and stuff. I love it. Yeah. See, but I've also put like my kyanite right here. It was like a crescent moon, but the top broke off. I had this piece of kyanite in my money tree plant for like ever. Okay. So, beautiful Lauren, here we go. All right, here is all right. Also, I was called to grab my Labradorite dragon. This one is very powerful and very, like, I don't know. It's just, I carry it with me everywhere. So it's always near me somewhere. Okay. So the dragon energy, Labradorite wanted to come through for you. Okay, so here we go. I feel like I can't breathe all of a sudden. Okay, so we're going to the heart. We're going straight to the heart chakra and the solar plexus. Have you been experiencing any like tightness or like just bloating that won't go away, or tightness in your solar plexus or like belly area, your abdominal area? It could feel just like tension or tightness, you know. I don't know, I'm getting that though. And then like like I feel like you're short with your breaths, like you're not getting enough breath, like, or when you meditate, like you can't, like when you breathe in to like meditate or something, like you feel like you can't get all your breath. Let me know, because I'm picking up on that. I mean, like literally, like it's so strong. Okay, here we go. Yes, exactly. Been doing trauma healing for it. Oh my God. See, okay. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's start with the dragon energy. Okay. Because Labradorite is a protective energy, except especially for like psychic energy, you know. And then with the dragon, it's just like a double whammy of that. Okay. So going to call in. Okay. So for Lauren, calling in Lauren's guides, calling in Lauren's guides. There is a father figure here. I don't know if this is your actual father from this lifetime. There's a father figure, father energy here with you in the spiritual realm. All right. Tuning into the work field, tuning into the the hips, trauma from the heart, from the womb space. You have felt very powerless in many lifetimes, but in this lifetime as well, where you felt very powerless. Breathe through the solar. Imagine breathing through the solar plexus. And I know you probably know these things. Breathing, inhale, breathing out, exhale. When you exhale, exhale out through the solar plexus, like you're blowing all of that needs to go out through the solar plexus. It's got to go. Shunya ashar yami ukur. Dorjeshasar. Nyoshasarya. Koryatemi ish. Koryanami ish. Koryanami ish. Rush. Bringing forth the citrine energy, bringing forth Lemurian energy, calling forth the Lemurians, the Atlanteans. Yashar koryami itar. Dorishasakati inach. Vachyara shosor. Vachyara shosor. Dianami orashasa. Nyar. So we are sending a lot of golden rays, golden light, citrine energy to your chakras, but specifically to your solar plexus and your sacral chakra and your root chakra, lighting them up, lighting them up, lighting them up. Abandonment, not feeling safe. No one's ever there for me. I'm there for everyone. No one's ever there for me. I'm there for everyone. Calling for the unicorns, calling forth the unicorn energy. The unicorns are here for you. Clearing, 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 activating, activating, sending sun rays, golden light to the throat, to the third eye, to the crown. Unicorns are here, and there's like, I don't know, a lot of them, like a couple hundred, a few hundred unicorns all lining up the horn. Okay, so what they're doing, it's like you're in the center of this like circle, and they're just like all around you, and through their horns, the horns the unicorn horns are lighting up, lighting up, lighting up, white, gold, 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 spinning, spinning, spinning. And when the light shoots out towards you to cleanse, to purify, it is beautiful. Violet energy, violet ray, lavender energy, lavender ray, shielding you, cleansing you. All right. Calling forth Archangel Michael. Please, Archangel Michael, place your sword, your blue flame and fire in front of Lauren. Anchor it in. Shields of protection. All right. Oh my gosh. That was intense, Lauren. Ooh. I haven't channeled a lot of light language today, a whole lot. And with you, it was very strong. All right. And so it is. And so it is. All right. It is done. I hope, my love. All right. I'm like, and it released. 16 says that's me, can't breathe. Oh, yeah. So, same thing. So, again, receiving these healings, open to receive. You know, well, the solar plexus and the sacral, it's like the 3 lower chakras, like, but especially the sacral and the solar plexus. So you may want to work on those for sure. 16. See? Okay, so it was your father. Yeah, because he did say, Lauren, he did say, like, I'm her dad. He said, I'm her dad. Like, you didn't call him father. It's my father. You said you call him dad. Okay. Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. My dad just passed 2 years ago and I'm feeling this, bringing tears. Oh, bless your heart, sweetheart. Well, I wish I could spend more time. I wish I could spend more time with each and every one of you and bring loved ones through and do mediumship readings and, you know, all the things. Cause you guys, I'm a psychic medium, right? Cause I know I could feel like how much he's around you. Like, it's very protective, and it's almost the energy of, like, what I'm getting here for you, Lauren, is like, I'm holding you now in ways that I wish I had held you when I was with you, when I was there. So, you know, it feels like, you know, he was a good person, right? In his life and all the things, but he just wants you to know, like, because I feel like there's some wounding around this. Like, I wish I would have been made maybe more, you know, like, said I love you more, or like things like that. Okay, so, but I have to tune out because I have to go to the next person. I have to go to the next Lauren. You know, and yeah, like, I mean, you know, I can feel it. So it's like my eyes swell with tears as well. Everything is spot on. Wow. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, you know, he's with you. And I don't know why, but he keeps showing me quarters, quarters. You could be getting coins. That's pretty common with loved ones on the other side. They leave us, you know, pennies and quarters and feathers and, you know, different fun things. But he's specifically showing me over and over again, quarters, quarters, quarters. So, okay. And that's one of my gifts that's getting stronger too. You know, like, all of our gifts are like growing, getting stronger, we're opening more, right? But my mediumship, like, as far as like communing with like loved ones on the other side or ancestors, the channel being very open for them to show me and speak to me. Like, before, I would get, like, it started with like shadow figures. The shadow figures, and then they'd show up, I could feel them. And then it like grew into more where like they came through and I'm like, oh, this is a grandfather, this is a brother, this is a father, this is a mother. And now it's like more, even more, where now they're showing me specific things and giving, you know, telling me things. And I'm like, okay, let me relay the message. So it's just crazy how it opens, right? So, and this is for all of us, right? We can all tap in. Okay. Hi, Kelly. Welcome in. Hi, Erica. Hi, all. I love it. I love our tribe. We have such an awesome tribe. Everyone is just so awesome. Okay. So, Lauren, my love, tree hugger patriot. Number 8, Lauren. Okay. I'm going to very quickly go use the restroom because I could probably, get through your session, but I just need to go. Like, I just need to go. All right. Okay, so looks like, okay, so I just want to make sure the comments weren't stuck. Okay, so, all right. So I'm going to go just real fast. If anyone wants to take a quick break, go refill your drink or whatever it is, because you don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this huge event that, Erica is hosting here. So funny. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Love to you as well. Love to you as well. Honestly, like right now, um, for Lauren, the healing journey, Lauren, for your father, if quarters specifically don't resonate, now I want to say that this could be symbolic of something, but I feel he's showing me this because he's leaving them. If he's not, if you haven't found random quarters in random places, you open your car door, boom, there's one quarter sitting on the car seat, just one, right there in front of you. It's things like that, or you look down on your bed and all of a sudden there's just one quarter sitting there, or one quarter randomly on the floor somewhere in the home. This is going to start happening. So maybe he's telling me, oh my God, he collected coins. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. And I'm also getting, because the quarter is 25 cents. So I don't know if the 25th of the month or a 25th birthday or date or just the number 25 is relevant for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, I could keep going because there's a lot coming through. He's very like very well making himself present and known. You know what I mean? He reminds me of my brother because my brother is also in the spiritual realm. And like any chance he gets to come through, like connect like me or one of my family members or something like through a medium, he's like so like pushing other spirits out of the way to like get his point across. I've spoken to him in my dreams since his passing. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I love that. My brother, it was very cool. Like it took a while for my brothers to come through and visit me in the dream state. And he's in August, August 18th this year will be 8 years since his passing. So it took a little while for him to start coming through, but when he did, it was just like, oh my gosh, like we got to hug each other and see each other. And like, it's just like, I want to cry right now. And it's like, it sucks because then you wake up and you're just like, no, like I was with them, it's really, it's beautiful, but it can be really hard too. So, see, I want to cry. All right. So, okay, I'm going to go. All right. I think that's so cool. He collected coins, but I think he's going to start leaving quarters. I think you'll start finding quarters is the point. I think he's like saying like, this is me. When you see these, it's me. And it's also, he collected coins. So that would make sense. Right. So, yeah, so I know exactly how you feel, and anyone else in here who's lost someone very close to them. Um, you know, whether it's, someone that was very ill and then it was a very slow thing or it's very tragic. Either way, the pain is just like, oh my gosh. Right. So, I definitely empathize with you guys for sure. I had 2 back-to-back, like very unexpected deaths in my family that were 2 people very close to me, my grandmother, and then 3 months later, my brother. And my brother knew, like he was in a car accident, but my brother knew. He was a starseed. Me and him are like the children out of the 3 of us. We're the starseeds. My other brother is not. He's very asleep. I love him to death. Like he's amazing, but he's very asleep and he'll never wake up in this lifetime. But my other brother was a starseed. And my grandmother, she was living with my parents at the time. Because she was elderly, but she wasn't like dying, and but she, she'd grown frail and she needed help with some things and whatnot, but she was always very independent and definitely very unexpected. We weren't expecting her to pass, but I was living at home. I was like in a transitional phase in my life, so I was living at home temporarily for the time, and I was getting up early for work. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and my mom had said the night before, like, "Hey, grandma's acting kind of weird, like." She's like, can you just check on her like in the morning, like just see, just go check on her, which I usually did anyways. And so I'm the one that found her. And then my youngest brother, the one that passed away, the starseed one, he was only 23 when he passed in his accident. So as so it was like this whole thing, right? My other brother came and like our whole family came and that was there, and like so as like they came, I remember like the coroner's office came and got her. So they were wheeling her out on the gurney or whatever, thing, and she was covered at this point. They're just wheeling her out to the car. And my younger brother Aaron, his name is Aaron, he leans down and he says, "I love you, Grandma," and he goes, "I'm next." And we all, like me and my brother were like, "What the hell?" Like we both looked at each other like, and we were like, "Aaron, why would you say that?" He's like, "I don't know." He's like, "I don't know." It was the craziest thing. And then 3 months later, he was in the accident. And it was an accident. It wasn't like suicide or something. But yeah, so it's like, and I know like when you start like getting closer to like your time of death, like whether you're subconsciously doing it or whatever, because that was like subconscious, I think, and it came out consciously. Because he's like, "I don't know why I said that. I think you just know. Like you just know. Yeah, he just knew. Yeah, he did. He just knew. Like, "I'm next. I'll see you soon, Grandma." Like, you know, and she was there to greet him on the other side as soon as he transitioned and went in, because they're greeted when we go, we're greeted by our family members who have passed. We're greeted by our pets who have passed. We're greeted. It's like we come into a space of everyone that we recognize and love on a soul level, and it's like you're greeted with just love and like, we're here for you, your ancestors, your spirit guides, angels, like, you know what I mean? They're there for you as you come back into the spiritual realm and transition from your physical vessel. So anyways, I don't know why I got into all that, but maybe, someone was wondering that or needs to hear that, or I'm just talking about thing. But yeah, so I'm so sorry for your loss, dear. Oh, well, thank you. And I think maybe she's speaking to you too, Lauren. So, um, yeah, 2 years is not a very long time at all. It's been almost 8 years, and it still feels like, like obviously like time has moved on and things are much, we're all much better, and but it still feels like yesterday. Like seriously. So, anyways, okay, I'll be right back. And I need this. Okay. All right. BRB, my loves. Okay. Sorry, Alex. I got my water. I had to put on some more lipstick because I couldn't find my lipstick. And then I saw the feral kitties laying outside on the front porch, and it's really hot outside. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think I forgot to like fill up their little like water bowl. So I went, so I went outside and like gave them some water. Something I didn't say earlier. I'm the one you read for before who has MS. I literally grab crystals and sometimes listen to your language transmissions when I'm not feeling well. Aw, I'm so happy that helps you. I'm so happy that helps you. Aw, and definitely healing and love and prayers all to you, okay? Like to your body, everything, everything, everything. And so it is. And you love that I was immediately led to do light language. Yeah, it was. It just came through. Boom. Boom. And that light language was a little, it sounded, I don't know, it was a little different than like my normal like mixture of light language that I channel. Because I was working with the dragon energy. So it was very like the dragon energy came through. It was very, ooh, like that, you know, like that, like just very. And that's how the dragons for me can be. They are. They don't mess around. They come in, they're right. I love that. Bless your heart. I love you. Is it 100 degrees yet? Alex says. Yeah, it's freaking up there. In fact, I'll tell you exactly. Well, I don't know. It may not be that hot, but it's pretty dang hot. It was hot as heck yesterday. Let me see how hot. Too. It's literally 100 degrees. You ask if it's 100 degrees. It's literally 100 degrees. See, Alex, there you go. You talk about your gift. See, you didn't know, but you knew. You were right on the money. Right on the money. Okay, Lauren, tree hugger patriot, my love. Hello, Roger Hess. Is there any more openings on the list? You know what? Yeah, I'll take you. I'll take you. I said earlier, like for now, like it's closed, but I'll take you because I feel like you really need it. I don't know why, but I feel like you really need it. Okay. So no problem. Go ahead and send your payment through. I think I've read for you like one other time before, or we've connected. I don't know. We've connected before, I think. So, but all the information is in the description box for this live. And then, I'll also have the payment confirmation come down. Just come back in and say, paid, and then I'll add you. Okay. All right. Now, Lauren, my tree hugger patriot, Lauren, are you still in here, Lovey? Okay, I'm not sure if she's still in here. So I'll just. Okay, you're here. Okay, cool. Yay! All right. Okay. All right. So tuning in for Lauren. Ooh, Yanash. Okay. Lauren, we are using this. I want to say it's blue agate. Fuck, I forget the name of it. I mean, shoot, I forget the name of it. But it has ancient. There's like bubbles of. I don't know. You probably won't be able to say, but there's bubbles of water inside of it that are like millions of years old. So it's like there's a lot of ancient, old, like just old earth energy in this. Okay. And this is my Atlantean pool. It's my Atlantean water. So when I'm called to use this, It's because of that. You need Atlantean healing codes, and you are probably connected to Atlantis. Atlanteus energy here, Atlantis energy. In fact, I'm also gonna, for you, pull a card from my Atlantean Oracle, Atlantis Oracle. All right, so here we go. Connecting to Lauren. Imagine yourself in a pool of beautiful water. All of the water that you are immersed in is cleansing you, washing away all that does not serve you, washing away the density, the worry, the stress, and the pain. Very taken to your throat, to your neck, lymph nodes. There's something about lymph nodes, lymphatic drainage. I don't know if you have ever worked or done that, or if you do that. I'm getting like gua sha or massaging or going to get a lymphatic drainage. There's something here, like the lymph nodes all in here and in here. You may have stress in the neck. I'm getting like the top, the base of your skull, like where the spine, meets there. Sending light and clearing with Atlantean water codes, sending the water, washing away. Throat chakra, heart chakra, root chakra. The root. Okay, here we go. The root is there's some, attachments here, blockages, energy. Calling forth the fairy, the fae are here with you. Hecate is coming through. Wow, Hecate is coming through. You have a deep connection with her energy. She says, call upon me, dear sister, dear priestess. Shoo, 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 shoo. Yeah. Fairies are here all around you. They're saying to come play with us, come play with us. So there's a lot of healing energy from the fae coming through. The fairies are like miraculous healers. So if you're within the physical vessel, the mental body, the physical body, work with the fairies, okay? Because they're like miracle workers for healing. You're also just very connected to the fae, very drawn to the fae. It's like they're calling you, though, connecting outside with Mother Earth, with nature. Go outside, go outside. We need you to come outside with the sun, with the trees, with the birds. So I don't know, Lauren, that's a message of spending more time outside, allowing your vessel to soak up the energy of nature and Mother Earth, grounding, sitting down with Mother Earth, doing meditations outside instead of inside, indoors. I don't know. You may already do this. Maybe do it more. I don't know. You'll know. Calling forth Archangel Michael for shielding and protection. Ooh, beautiful. Okay, so I'm seeing like the aurora borealis like around you. Okay, so you have a beautiful auric field, a lot of energy, a lot of power, and the aurora angels of the aurora borealis coming through with the aurora borealis energy, sending on these waves, clearing, healing, activating. All right. Jesus is coming through. Yeshua is coming through. Yeah, he's holding his hands and he's sending golden rays to you, golden rays. Very connected to Yeshua. Very connected. Past life energy with this one. I'm seeing a beautiful rose, a white rose. Placed upon your crown chakra for protection. It's blooming like a rose, but it's all about your connection to source, and everything's opening up. Look up the meaning of a white rose. Look up the meaning of the white rose. White roses, you could be seeing them. You could be seeing them, or you will start seeing them. I'm getting pain in my stomach, in my abdomen. This is birthing wounds, child wounds. This is womb. When you were in the womb, absorbing a lot of negativity while you were in the womb space, in utero. So womb healing. Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you have this or what, but I'm getting like, maybe some digestion stuff, or, things like that, like that have to do with like the stomach or digestion. Maybe it's about your gut health, but I'm getting like discomfort. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Throwing up these shields. All right. Sealing. There's a sealing. Okay. Sealing. It is done. It is done. It is done. It is done. There you go, Lauren. And so it is, sister. I love you. I hope. All right. Okay. So, yes, Alex, thank you. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot is Cash App. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Yep. You got it. All right. So my beautiful Lauren, let's go ahead and tap into the Atlantean Oracle very quickly. Yes, that's what I'm getting. I started getting cramps, Lauren. Yes, you could feel my horrible cramps, I think. Yep. So that's why I was helping to clear, like sending a lot of light to like the space. Okay, so whether it's menstrual cramps, but it's which maybe it is, I don't know. But I started getting cramps, like cramping, like in my stomach, like pains. Okay, so yep, exactly. Yep. So I was helping to clear all of that. Okay, and then other things as well. All right. Bless you. Yes. Yeah. Lauren, I'm hearing sacred union. Sacred union. So this feels like a sacred union. It's about sacred union with yourself too, though, and sacred union with your Atlantean family or your spirit guides. Hecate came through. Yeshua came through. Hecate is coming through because of your power, because of your power, saying that there's a lot of power in your shadow, Lauren. There's so much power in your darkness. There's so much power in your shadow. It's time to dive to the shadow. So, and again, now I'm getting the cramps again. You see, I'm getting the cramps again. So there's something about like the abdominal area, the womb. There's a lot of subconscious blockages, okay, from that it's like shadow work or just the shadow energy that's like, shoved down and hidden from wounding from past lives and this lifetime that connected to your solar plexus and your sacral chakra. Okay, this could be sexual wounding. This could just be like having your power taken away or feeling powerless in certain situations. And again, the cramps are just going right now. The pains are just roaring all through here and down here, but mostly like all through here, like literally like in the stomach, all through here. Okay. Oh my God. I was hearing sacred union, and the card that came out from the Atlantean Oracle is marriage. Are you kidding me? Okay. If a couple wanted to marry in Golden Atlantis, a priest would examine their auras. That's what I do. When I tap into you, I tap, boom, auric field, energy field, connect with the higher self, and then I go boom, 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 physical body, mental body, emotional body, boom, 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 like that. And I scan. It's like, it's a spiritual scan. It's like getting a spiritual x-ray, and I tune into everything. Nothing can hide from me. You know what I mean? It's like that. So that's why, these are amazing. And I want to start doing the lives where it's just like more of like the healing sessions, and I take less people. And charge more though. I'm gonna have to, because it takes a lot out of me, you know what I mean, to do this. But the energetic healing sessions are like crazy, because there's so much that comes through, so we carry so much, right? So, and again, I'm not like promoting myself, but what I'm saying is, like, this is powerful work for you. You're gonna need to rest, or take a nap. I feel like tonight you're gonna sleep so good. You're gonna sleep better than you've slept in a long time. Okay. um Master number 44 with the marriage card. And look, you have the yin and the yang right there. You see, this is your kingdom spouse. This is your divine counterpart. There's clearing happening here, and things that need to happen, okay, that bring you more into full alignment. And then it's like, when this happens, it comes in like that, okay? And it's not too far off. That's why we're connecting right now, you see, to help with this stuff and to guide you on who to connect to, what to do, where to focus your healing or your shadow work, this and that, okay? If a couple wanted to marry in Golden Atlantis, a priest would examine their auras to ascertain that they were spiritually and emotionally compatible. No ring or other symbol was exchanged, for they considered that no one could own or limit another in this plane of free will. Marriage was a sacred lifelong commitment to provide a stable environment for children. They wished to ensure that a child's upbringing was balanced by both masculine and feminine energy in its formative years. Bringing up the future generation was understood to be a great spiritual responsibility. So you carry the archetype of the mother. You've been a mother many times. You're a mother in this lifetime, right? So this is about, you know, um, coming into union with your spiritual partner, the person that you are going to be with, to do some more spiritual work. And I do feel that there's something specific about, like, it mentions children, but I'm getting something about children. Like, you've taught children in past lives, like you're very connected to children. Children love you. It's like that. So your message here, commitment, it says, your guidance is to commit yourself to something, a project, your home, family, work, or relationship. Commitment is a powerful contract that will focus your energy to enable your intent to flourish. So I think, with that message, it's like, just focus on, like commit yourself to like a new project or something, that will be like fun for you, maybe creative for you. For example, okay, I something that I'm going to be doing is, I have I'm gonna redo my coffee table, because it's like all wood and it's so cute. I'm gonna redo it, and then I'm gonna like refinish it, repaint it, and then I have a credenza that sits out front of my home. That's like, it looks like antique almost, but it's this big wooden credenza with golden, like, little the doors. And I'm gonna be refinishing that, and then making it all pretty. So that's just like a creative project, just an example, right? I don't know. 9 cups. Wow. Marriage, and then 9 cups, wishes coming in, wishes being fulfilled. But this is about emotional fulfillment. It's about each of these cups being filled up, because I feel like half your cups are full right now. And I feel like it's been a little bit of a struggle. There's been some resistance with the cups remaining full. It feels like the cups, like, the abundance in the cups kind of goes very quickly, and fills up again, and then it's gone very quickly. It kind of feels like that, right? Um, so this is about like more cups coming in, and then your cups like staying more full. Okay. And I don't know why, but I'm seeing like a fish tank. I don't know if you have a fish tank in your home, or if like that's something like you've always wanted or something, but I don't know. And again, it's like that Atlantean energy of like fish, water, ocean. I don't know. It's just coming through. So anyways, definitely resonate with everything you're saying, sister. Okay. Okay. Roger paid. Okay, cool. I'll add Roger. Um, Lauren, oh my God, I miss doing all my refinishing and painting projects. Haven't had a place to do them. Ah, okay. Yeah, and they're like so much fun, right? Like I love it, and it's so satisfying, and there's such a feeling of accomplishment. Like after it's like I did that, and look how good it looks. It's like that, right? So proud of myself. So anything that brings you that vibration or energy, okay? So it can be but I hope you're able to, tap back into that because if it's something you enjoy, it's important. All right. So I'm gonna leave it there. But that is what I've got for you today, my love. Okay. And I send you love and blessings always, always, always. Okay. And I will email you. We'll set up a time this next week, or actually, Lauren, if you want to, email me to the same email thread that you sent. Can you email me and give me some times and days next week of when you're available, and then we'll figure it out and get you scheduled. Okay. All right. I love you. Okay. These are intense, you guys. Like, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. And it's different, like when you're working like in a session one-on-one with someone. I mean, that's a lot too, but you're just tapping into one person's energy. Where this is like back to back to back to back to back. So it's like, whoa, up, down, tapping in, up, down, new energy, many things, many things. It's like, you know what I mean? But I'm not complaining. I love it. I love it, and I'm here for it. But it's a lot. Okay. So next is Antoine. And I don't know that Antoine is here, but Antoine paid after the live to the last live we did, the continuation of this one, or whatever, the first one of this one. So I'm not sure if Antoine is here. Alex, I can feel how intense it is. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot. There's like a lot of, I'm going to have to, yeah. When I'm done, I'm going to have to do some clearing and some stuff for myself to just, so, which is normal. Always. That's just when you're working with energy, or an energy healer or reader, whatever it is, you know what I mean? You always have to do that anyways. Thank you so much, love. I needed that. So glad I caught the live today. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. And if you forget, it's okay. I'm planning to email you anyway. So I just thought, just throw out some times and that will work for you, and we'll make it work. Okay. And also, because if you're not in my time zone, Pacific Standard, I'm on, California time. If you're I think you're in a different time zone. Let me know the time zone too, so we can do the differences of time. Yeah, Alex, exactly. Yeah, my chest feels heavy. Yeah, exactly. So you're picking up on that for sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's intense. It's heavy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So you may well, actually no, because I'll be doing a clearing for you anyway. So never mind. I was like, you might want to cleanse yourself and just sage or something. I don't know, Palo Santo. Or just set the intention to clear it, but you don't have to do that because I could do it for you in your session when it comes up. Okay, so I guess Antoine is not here. Okay, so Antoine, let's tap in. All right, here we go. Calling forth Antoine's spirit guides. Wow, okay. Antoine, there's a lot of density in the heart. A lot of blockages here. This is from pain, heartbreak, sadness. I'm also getting the solar plexus too. I'm hearing the word withholding. So I don't know if there's stuff that you are holding in that no one knows about, or maybe something that it's almost, the feeling is like no one can know, or I keep it secret. I don't want anyone to know. It's almost like a shame. I'm ashamed. Okay. So this could be, about anything, but tuning into solar plexus. Sending forth calming energy, strength, fusing sun. thought of grief, sadness, pain, blocks here in the heart. Time to release, time to release. Yeshua is coming through. Archangel Michael is here. Archangel Michael to help bring forth your sword, your blue flame. Help to clear, cut away the attachments, cords, whatever it is in the heart space. So many, so many, so many. Okay, so I'm not sure if you just recently went through some kind of painful ending, cycle, breakup. My right arm feels very heavy, so I'm not sure if there's something going on with the right arm. This could be just about the right side, the masculine side. All right, I'm hearing drop the shields, drop the shields, dropping the shields. You've had to protect yourself, guard yourself, drop the shields. It's okay. You're free. I'm hearing you're free, you're free, you're free. Don't be afraid, you're free, you're free. That's what I hear. Archangel Michael throwing protection, protection, protection. Cocoon. Blue light, blue ray. Saint Germain, violet flame, helping Antoine to burn away all that does not serve, dense energy, and protect. Archangel Michael, protect against. Invaders of privacy, invaders of energy, siphoners of energy. Loving the inner child, loving your inner child. Your inner child is very, very scared, very wanting to be held and loved and nurtured. To help do this, nurture yourself. Love yourself. You are safe. You are safe. Okay. All right. And so it is. It is done. Okay. Oh. All right. So, woo. Okay. Sorry, I was just reading that. I'm trying to read the comments. Okay. So, Antoine, let me, what do I want to, okay. You know what? I'm going to let's get a tarot card real quick. Oh, for Antoine. Son of Pentacles. This card, the buck always looks very sad to me. Like he's like, he's got his head down, he's sad. So, and that's what I was picking up on with you, was a lot of like sadness or grief or, blockages in the heart. Like, this could be also like feeling like sadness about maybe the material realm, like maybe work or finances, money or bills, or because I'm kind of getting a feeling of like it's just too much, just so much, just keeps piling up, piling up, piling up. It's so much, it's too much. That's what I'm getting. Now, the Son of Pentacles is like the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles, he's very slow moving. He takes so long to arrive to his destination. But as he is on his way to his destination, he's planting seeds. He's taking care of business. He's doing things, right? This is a very stable, very trustworthy, loyal energy. Okay, so I feel like that energy is coming into your life, or people that carry that energy are coming into your life. But it's also about things. I'm hearing financial blessings. Yeah, I see the Ace of Cups. There it is. There's a new beginning in love here. Things flowing in. But the Ace of Cups is self-love first and foremost, which a lot of people don't realize that. Because you can't receive true Ace of Cups, agape, beautiful love until you are vibrating in that yourself, right? So there's something here about a lot of healing, new beginnings, okay? Making sure your cup is full, but also like an overflowing, like a more flowing energy of abundant energy coming in for you, okay? It's taken a long time, but it's here. That's what the message is. It's like coming in, okay? Let's get one more about that. But again, the Ace of Cups is also love. See? Yeah, the Father of Wands. That's you, I feel. There it is. King of Wands. Okay, like big, like energy, like leadership energy, like very alert energy. The lightning bolt always for me is like it's like this. It's like the cobra was sleeping. There's also Kundalini activation. The Kundalini, the golden cobra, it's rising up within. So there's a lot of Kundalini happening here too. Sexual energy, I guess you can say. Passionate energy is what I want to say. Anyways, there's an awakening there. It woke up the sleeping cobra, like it was coiled up, and then bam, the lightning bolt came in, and it was like, whoa, hello, I'm awake. Okay, that's what I'm getting. So going through a big awakening, a big ascension at this time, but it's helping you to step more into like an active, like leadership energy, like knowing where you're going, all of that. Okay, and it's also a level up from a knight to a king. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what comes through here. Merett, just watch the playback for my reading. I couldn't be on time because of work. But thank you so much for the healing and the reading. Oh, you're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. Always. Always. I'm here, right? Like, I don't know, like your reading, I remember the love geese came out in your reading for sure. The love geese and the fool card. The love geese and the fool card. And it's this breakthrough. Boom. We are going through the birthing canal right now. Shh, boom. And like on the other side is like, whoa, right? So, but I'm hearing that song. I'm looking for a real love. All right. Antoine. Memories of Atlantis are coming through for you. Okay. So Atlantis energy is showing up. The Ankh energy is showing up as well. A lot of, again, connecting maybe to ancient Egypt. Isis, I'm getting Osiris, and God Ra. Okay. The sun god Ra. But Atlantis, this is about your spiritual acceleration. See, I said you're going through a big awakening. I was talking all about the lightning bolt and how it woke up the cobra. And then the card that comes out is spiritual acceleration. Okay. Progress and technology. I don't know, you could work with technology or, just be really good with like building things. I feel like, connecting with Atlantis, you would have been one of the Atlantean like builders, that created, help with crystal technology, empowering Atlantis and things like that. Okay. So it's giving me like engineer vibes. So I don't know if you've ever been like drawn to that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, but I'm just getting that. Anyways, it's just confirmation. Maybe you've been like connecting to Atlantean energy and you're just like, I don't know if I'm like, it could be a confirmation of like, yeah, you have past lives in Atlantis for sure, right? Because I feel it, just because that card comes out doesn't necessarily mean that someone, but I feel it for you. Okay, that's what I've got for you. All right, so next is Alicia. And then, oh no, I'm sorry. No, not Alicia. Next is number 10, Adam. Adam, my love. And then 11 is Alicia and 12 is Susan. And then I have 13 Miranda, 14 Christa, 15 Alexandria. Now we have Roger. So I'm going to put Roger at 16 and then I'll do Alex 17 last. Okay. And then, yeah, the list is closed right now for sure. It's done. We're done today. We are done today for sure. Okay. So I'm not sure if Adam is still in here. Okay. Just tuning into your energy a little bit, Adam. I'm just waiting to see if I get comment from you, but that's okay. I'll just start now. My crown chakra is all of a sudden tingling like crazy. So you're getting so many activations for the crown. All of us are. We're getting all these crown, activations. We're getting spiritual acceleration. But it affects everyone differently. So some people they're getting affected, but some people are like, whoa, right? Like next level, like what's happening to my gifts? Like what's happening? I'm seeing, like, I feel like I'm going crazy. That's kind of what I'm getting here. It's like, I know you're on your journey, but I feel like this is a lot here. And I don't know why, but I'm getting like stiffness in joints, stiffness in the joints. And then as soon as I say that, I'm getting a pain in my solar plexus. So solar plexus, tuning in to solar plexus. Where are you giving your power away, Adam? Where are you giving your power away? What has power over you? What is affecting your confidence levels? Your willpower. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Have confidence. Bringing forth the sun rays, the rainbow codes, infusing into the solar plexus, lighting up, lighting up, lighting up. Dragon energy is coming through. The ancient Egyptian temple codes are coming through for you. We are now transporting, seeing yourself, boom, into a pyramid temple. Receiving all of the codes for the temples. Activating, activating, activating now. This is what's happening with your crown chakra too. Solar plexus is blocked. So it's like there's something here where you really, really need to pull. Okay, like you're up in the higher chakras, third eye crown for sure. So you're spending a lot of time connecting with that ethereal realm, right? We say getting stuck in the ethers. So it can make you feel a little out of sorts. It can make you feel like just all over the place, maybe can't really focus on one thing, or foggy headed. Like there's a lot that can, when we're up in the ethers and our higher chakras and we're not grounding down the activations and the light that we're receiving on a daily basis right now, like crazy. Yeah, it can definitely affect us, create anxiety and just things like that, right? So it's about grounding, really taking the time to ground. And spirit is saying, like, we know you do this, like you do meditate, yes, but there's something about committing to spiritual practices in a more profound way at this time to help you with these energies that are feeling, I'm hearing stuck and bound, running in place. Like there's movement, but then there's no movement. You know what I mean? It's like you can feel yourself shifting and moving, but nothing around you is shifting and moving. That's like what I'm seeing here. All right. Calling forth Archangel Michael. Yeshua is here. Yeshua is showing up for you. The Brotherhood of Melchizedek, High Priest King, Atlantis, and ancient Egypt. Very old soul. You are, Adam. Very old soul. You will do great things here. Things will start shifting here. Not too long now. All right. So throwing up the shields, okay? Yashasama. Working with your dragons, Adam, working with your dragons, and also Merlin. So Yeshua came through for you. Merlin's coming through for you. Merlin, yes. Looking up, connecting to the Melchizedek order, Ascended Master Melchizedek, Serapis Bey, Yeshua, Jesus. These are all high priests of the Melchizedek order. Not the Melchizedek of the Bible, what the Bible speaks of the Melchizedek. This is a distortation. This is misconstrued and twisted. And then Merlin coming forward for you. wanting to help you with the darker alchemy, meaning your shadow alchemy, turning that pain, those blocks, those fears, those subconscious things that you don't even know about, helping to bring them up, helping to alchemize them into your golden glory. This is your task now, Adam. Okay. All right. And so it is. Oh. Okay. A lot of pain, a lot of stuff happening here in the solar plexus as well. Not surprised. So many of us starseeds. That's why so many of the people that I'm working with and doing the healings with, it's their heart chakra, it's their third eye, it's their throat, but it's a lot of the solar plexus. The solar plexus is our power center. It's our light center. It's our solar energy, right? It's our willpower, our confidence, our leadership. It's our action. It's I do. You know, like the mantra for the solar plexus is I do, I do. Well, a lot of these attacks, a lot of these things, a lot of these blocks, and even stuff from yourself. Like I said, there's clearing work. It keeps you from being productive or making you feel unmotivated. It blocks the motivation within you. It blocks the energy within you. Like you feel like low energy, right? And I'm not saying that's the only reason if you're feeling these things. I'm just saying this is a part of it for sure. And I've got a headache right now. Like I'm getting like head pressure here, like in my temples. So, you know, I feel too, like you have a very strong third eye, with your third eye vision. And that has been even fogged up. Okay. As of late, like it just all those things. Okay. So, what we did was help clear that. And yes, Yeshua came through, the Melchizedek, and Merlin. Okay, so these are very powerful energies to work with, specifically like to help bring up the shadow and to transmute it. Merlin, perfect for that, like dark alchemy, like, you know, magician energy, but he's also a wise druid, sage, you know, like all the things. Okay, so whatever it is, they're here for you. And so many of your spirit guides are obviously. So let's go ahead and get a message for you real quick from the Divine Matrix Oracle. Okay, let me see your comments. Yes, that is exactly what I am learning to ground myself because I feel like flying and blocked at the same time. Yes, exactly. Yep, exactly. And there's so many star seeds that oh my gosh. Goodbye. There's so many star seeds that are receiving all of this energy, right? Like we're just being like upgraded, blasted, activated, like just boom, right? Like that. But a lot of people are not taking the time to ground. And we have to do that. We have, because we are a physical and spiritual being. So if we're just like up in the spiritual realms, woo, with the higher chakras, I've been stuck up in the ethers. It can be, whoa, it's like you feel like you could be losing your mind sometimes. It's a lot. Okay. Um, so yeah, very important. So I love that. That's beautiful. So in alignment. And then I connect to the Melchizedek. Oh my God, I love it. I connect to the Melchizedek every night since that last Pleiadian workshop with you. Yay! Oh my God, that makes me so happy. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I haven't been called to do another workshop, but I am being called to do a 7/7 portal workshop. Ooh, I have no idea who we're going to be working with yet, but it's going to be strong. And I feel, I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting like, again, like kind of like ancient Egyptian, like the temple codes going into the temples. And I'm also getting very strong Lyran energy. Like the Lyrans want to come through, the Lyran lions, their lion energy, all coming through during this time, 7/7, you know, for getting ready for this 8/8 portal, this blast of cosmic energy that's going to like be like a big boom across the globe. So I'm excited. The last one with Ashtar was very powerful. Yes, yeah, that one was so good. The Pleiadian with the Ashtar and all that. Yeah, that was really powerful. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. And it's 333. It's 333 in California. So see, so there's another confirmation for you, Adam, the 333. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a card for you. And then after Adam, we have Alicia, my beautiful Alicia. Another one of my New Zealand Soul Tribe members. Oh my gosh. Okay. See, it was all about your crown chakra and your solar plexus, but your crown. I was like, your crown. Whoa, like your crown, your crown, your crown, right? Look what's on the bottom of the deck. The crown chakra. The white dove, another big powerful sync for you, and energy that's around you, connecting you, helping you connect with the heavenly realms, but also, grounding down to the green ground, the earth, the sand, maybe sand, the grass is what I wanted to say, okay? Divine connection, holy experiences, meaning and then miraculous energy. So there's miraculous energy surrounding you now. The healing that we did brings forth this kind of energy for sure. Even though we can't physically see it, it's powerful energetically, and especially going to the workshops. But this is a massive, massive, massive upgrade. It's like something is happening to prepare you for what's about to come into your life, because you're about to I don't know. I don't know. I wish I could say, but it's just leveling up, helping you, it's alignment to your soul path. So let's see what this one says. The emerald tablet activation. So you may want to connect with the emerald tablets. I don't know if you already do connect with the emerald tablets. Something inside me says yes, but I don't know. Cosmic ordering, divine alchemy. And that's what I was talking about with the alchemy with Merlin too. Divine alchemy. Conscious manifesting, and then being consciously aware of what you're manifesting. Yeah. It's like the more we awaken, the more consciously aware we become of our thoughts and things and right? Okay. So focusing on your conscious manifesting, I'm also getting being precise with the universe about what it is that you want. And then the Son of Wands. Yeah, this is something, this is like the Knight of Wands. This is the Knight of Wands. So first of all, it's kind of like a fast moving energy. Again, see the blast of light over the crown. The crown, it's crazy. We can't get away from it, right? I just drew this card today, the Emerald Tablet. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Gosh. Okay. The live the other day was so crazy cool. The first part of this one. And then today it's just it's just blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind. I love this. Look at that. You're going to also be getting a lot of Kundalini activation energy if you're not already, doing it's your Kundalini is going crazy. Okay. So you could have a full Kundalini activation, where, all kinds of stuff happens, with the Kundalini activations. But definitely that's, as rising up, and what I'm getting is preparing for union. Also, this is for me, it's kind of going after your passions. The Knight of Wands, he goes after his passions. He sees something that fires him up, and he's gone, right? So there's something about that too. Okay. Five of Swords on the bottom of the deck. It's just it's about conscious manifesting, and not, and really being conscious about that. We know it's not easy. It's not easy because we're so programmed. And right now we're deprogramming our old programs and activating our new ones, or our new ones, right? Self-sabotaging thoughts, or self-sabotage. Okay. If if you do things that are going to sabotage you, it's like that, right? An example I get is someone who calls in, they call into work sick, right? They call into work sick. They're feeling, low, or maybe they're going through an awakening, and they're just I just can't with work, right? But they know, if I keep calling in, I'm going to sabotage myself with my job, right? But then they do it anyways. It's I'm not saying that's you at all. I'm saying that's an example of sabotage, the way that I'm feeling it. Okay. So anyways, just, and what your guides and what spirit is saying is we know that you have felt defeated, Adam. We know that you have felt defeated. Because what I feel is you've been ascending, and then you rose into more, I don't know, maybe a couple months or something, where you felt okay, things are getting better, things are good, and then bam, maybe you just started feeling real low again, or this defeated energy where you're just what the heck, I feel I'm doing all this work and I'm just blah 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 blah, blah, but right. So they're just saying, we know that you have felt defeated, and it's just don't worry, because there's, again, many of us, there's this right around the corner type of energy. So let's just pull on that. So Son of Pentacles, exactly. It's about abundant material wealth, things like that, but it's stuff that has taken a long time. It's been slow moving with the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. And then look at the 9 Wands. See, look at, it's like right now you're like the wounded warrior energy, right? Many of us are. Okay. Like the wounded warrior, right? Like, but we're at the end of that cycle. All the old wounds, all the things, climbing that staircase and going straight to new beginnings, etc. The 9 is the end of a cycle. So you're closing a cycle. That's why it's rough, because many of us we've jumped timelines. We're closing massive cycles in the eyes of the universe and the karmic justice scales. So when this happens, push comes to shove, we get squeezed, right? But also, while we're going through this, a lot of the times, going back to my collective message from this live earlier, we start getting those attacks, because they go, yep, they're about to close out a cycle. They're about to move into something big, and they're feeling low and they're feeling defeated. And we love that. So we're going to attack them and we're going to make them feel worse so they don't move into this new cycle, right? So that's what I mean. So it's like everything's all good. You're doing all the right things. I love that you're connecting in this way. Oh, yes, I had the definition of defeat the whole 2023. So now I'm in a new cycle. Beautiful. And a lot of Chiron transit now. Yep, Chiron. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. What was it? Venus? I don't know. I can't remember. It was like Venus was conjunct with Chiron this week or something happened. So it was like a lot of like our wounds, the wounded healer with Chiron. Chiron is the wounded healer, just like the wounded warrior, the 9 of Wands. So it brought up a lot of like stuff from our past love relationships, love wounds, anything that was like connected to stuff, whether it was romantically, family members we love, things we love. It was like, yeah, a lot intense. But anyways, okay. But that is what I have for you, my love. Yes, and Chiron is on my natal Venus now too. So double whammy. Oh my gosh, you poor thing. Oh, yeah. The astrology right now is nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's like, but at the same time, it's like so beautiful because we know what the astrology and the universe and the planets are all. It's all why, like everything. Why it's crazy. So, and I don't know that much about astrology actually. So it sounds like, Adam, you know more than I do. So, anyways, you're very welcome, Christa. Mercury and Venus, and then Neptune comes in. Oh wow, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. And then I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and I mean I have your email, but yeah, go ahead if you want. Actually, no, it's okay, love, because I have your email like right at the top of my thing. Well, it's like, a little bit down, but I have you starred. But yeah, we will set it up. We'll do it for next week. So okay, so just like I told Lauren, if you want to email me, yeah, if you want to email me, just like I told Lauren earlier, if you want to email me some times that you are available, that would be cool. And then your time zone as well. That will help me. And then I'll look at my schedule for next week and I'll go, okay, these are the times, right? Okay, Alicia, I just read your thing. But anyways, okay, so Adam, go ahead and email me some times for next week that you're available. Next Monday through Sunday. Okay. And then we'll figure it out, whatever you have. All right. And I send you love and I thank you so much. I'm so happy of all the work you're doing and everyone, because this is big, you guys. This is big work. This is big work. Like, I don't know if you guys realize it, but we're literally saving the earth. Like, we are the Avengers. We are the superheroes. We are. Maybe we don't wear a cape, right? But we are the superheroes on earth at this time. What we are doing for our own inner work and healing and our journeys, we are saving humanity and the earth. And that is a big job. So it's like, and I don't think we realize that a lot of times, like we don't give ourselves credit where credit is due, you know? So anyways, all right. Okay, cool. Thank you, Adam. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. You're flexible. I love it. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so Alicia, can you please see if any blocks in thyroid endocrine system? I get regular Reiki and thyroid is always swollen. It's been like that for years. Not sure what blocks are, but trying to lose weight. Okay. Okay. So Alicia, I'm just asking this because I'm not sure, and obviously I'm not, a medical expert by any means or doctor or whatever, but what I'm getting is immediately I heard your nervous system. So, you know, that could be a lot of things that causes a lot of things in our body, right? Like, and again, I don't know why, like you've been getting Reiki, you work with a Reiki practitioner. But I'm getting like the nervous system, like, so a lot of times we don't even realize that our nervous system is just like so shut down. So like we're in fight or flight mode, we're in survival mode all the time. It's maybe hard for us to, settle down our nerves, or to feel, settled, or relaxed. Yep, makes sense. Just don't know how to fix nervous system. Okay. So, and that could be a lot of things. Like it's just it builds up over time, just traumatic events. Doesn't have to be trauma. It could just be like things that have happened to us through our life, right? PTSD type stuff, like all these things, right? But that was what I got when I read your thing. I just heard nervous system. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect with the thyroid, and I'm going to connect. And I'm not. This is, I'm going to try to send light and help and do what I got to do or what I'm called to do. But the nervous system, a lot of it is, like the wounding and things that we hold on to, or just things that have, right? So our nervous system gets all out of whack. And a lot of the place where we store it, especially women, is in our hips. Okay. So, I don't know if you do like stretches, like stuff to open your hips, like open your hips, open your hips. Like, I don't want to like flash everybody, but open your hips and your, yeah, it's like, and again, I know like working with a Reiki practitioner, I've only been certified for level 1 Reiki. I'm like nowhere near a master. So everything that I do is just from my past self, my higher self, and my priestess selves of the past, right? Like I don't, it just comes through like that. It's channeling. But I'm getting the root chakra. So I'm not sure if your root chakra, if like, the Reiki person you work with is like mentioned about like, when you work with your chakras, if there's anything specific about like the root chakra, because I'm getting the root chakra and the sacral chakra big time. So it's like your two lower chakras. And somatic workouts or somatic yoga is like so, so, so good for emotional release, because it's almost like a pressure valve. So it's like the more emotions and stress and all the things that we have held onto through our life, we tend to push everything down, and then it gets stuck in our root chakra area. Our root gets blocked, the sacral, and we store all this emotion here in the hips. So what I'm getting is, and this is what I will work on in a second, but I just want to tell you real fast before I do this. This is about opening your body, and this is about getting in touch with your body, going and getting, 1-hour massages when you can, or a 30-minute massage or full body massage, connecting with your body more by doing stretching, even like, with like essential oils or just like massage oils, things like that. Like like, when you have downtime, just throw on a show or a movie or something or whatever, right? Listening to a podcast and rubbing, like massaging down your legs, your feet, especially your feet, your legs. Um, you know, anything else you feel called to, like your arms and stuff with some, massage oil. But this is about you getting back in touch with your body because that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling it's a disconnect with your physical vessel. It's almost like, it's like you're trying to heal the vessel, but it's about actually connecting with the vessel, like even more, and really, really, really showing love with your body, like as you rub your body or connect with your body, you know it doesn't even you don't even have to massage yourself. Like, I'm just giving examples of things that that when they come through I share, and they're also things that I've done too and they've helped me. The somatic workouts and the somatic yoga, you have to look up somatic yoga. This is all about emotional release trauma, and it helps our nervous system. There's so many things, so many. My nervous system has been out of whack, right? And then this happened, and then it starts affecting other things, right? Like, because our body is in like survival mode, like, like I gotta keep going, I can't rest, like I'm doing meditations, but then I get up and I'm like, okay, I gotta be distracted, I gotta be on my phone, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, when it's really about like really coming back to center, trying to get yourself in more of that calm space of, do you know what I mean? Like, like I could sit in silence, but I could just sit in silence for 30 minutes, right? A lot of people nowadays, we can't do that because our nervous systems are like, whoa, 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 right? Um it's overstimulated. Thank you. Overstimulation of the nervous system, being overstimulated. So that's what I mean. This is about taking it back, taking it back, taking it back, taking it back, and helping with the overstimulation energy, calming and soothing that, opening up the hips, even stuff within the shoulders. Okay, we hold a lot of trauma here too. That's why everyone has, um, uh, shoulder, block stuff all through here. And then a lot of people get like, they need hip replacements when they're like 50, 60 years old, because their root chakra has been blocked their whole life. You know what I mean? So, anyways, my love, just sharing FYI, like, I think massages are amazing. If you get a good masseuse, it helps so much to move energy out of your muscles and through the body and just out, helps release toxins. It's amazing work. I'm also getting, I forget who I said this to earlier, but the lymphatic drainage. You could look up lymphatic drainage videos on YouTube. They have wonderful ones, lots of people, where you work with your lymph nodes. So you're loosening. Another way, and your lymphatic drainage is huge in a lot of ways. And you could look all this up. And I've just recently this year been learning a lot about this stuff because my higher self and guides guided me to this. And I realized the healer, right? We're the wounded healer. So the healer heals themselves first, and then they take their knowledge and wisdom of how they healed themselves to others, right? So now I'm seeing this come full circle with like people I'm working with, where I'm like, oh, now I know I was guided to it, so I can help others with it. Um, Also, I don't know, like, like what your diet is like, things like that. I'm sure you're doing well as far as like eating healthy and like things like that, right? One thing that I, have been recommending, and I don't know if you were on here when I said it, is like the ginger with the lemon and the water blended up and like drinking it, like a drink. It could be a little tangy because it's half of a lemon and like an inch chunk of ginger. You just peel like the ginger skin off and throw the chunk in like a ninja bullet or a blender, and squeeze half a lemon in there. And then, I put like, I don't know, like a cup or two of water, and I blend that up as, so it makes it like the base of the liquid. And then I throw it in my mason jar, and then I add more, water to it to fill it back up and to dilute what I just made. So that is really, because ginger is so good for the gut and the gut health. And that's what I'm getting. Like, I don't know how the thyroid connects to like the gut and all this. I do know the thyroid because my mom has an underactive thyroid. For years she's had one, and she takes thyroid medication and stuff. And she's had a lot of trouble with gaining weight and then not being able to lose weight. Like, it's harder for her because of the thyroid stuff, right? But your microbiome, your gut health. Okay, good. So you're doing the ginger and the lemon tea. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Awesome. So if your diet's really good and it's still like that, right? And then of course, like drinking a lot of water, all that, right? But I think it's more so, like I said, like the very first thing I heard was like your nervous system. So that's what I think. I think it's like I think it's just a lot of overstimulation, and I think it's just storing in your body. And I think it's your body is like it's kind of going, like on the inside. So so let's do the healing real quick. Um, I'll do it right now after this, but I want to. And the somatic workouts, Alicia, are like, it's not like workouts, going to the gym. It's like, it's real easy, like just movements and stretches. It's real like gentle, somatic yoga, but it's all about opening up the hips and other parts of the body and the shoulders and all that, where we store and hold all of our emotional stress and trauma and all these things. And then that starts releasing. We have emotional releases, because you will, I swear you will. Like, I'm such a heart. For me, I'm not like a big crier. I like rarely cry. Like, that's my Aries rising, Aries moon. I rarely cry. So, but I feel love very deeply, and I have a lot of emotion, but I just, for my own things, I don't cry for myself. Like, I don't sit and, so I've held a lot in, and I realize that's a problem, because we're supposed to release our emotions. So now it's gotten so much over time, because I've had to be so strong in so many ways. Now I'm doing this because I have like hip issues, all these things, right? Come to find out, like, there's all these things. Okay. So, but it's also my lower chakras, my root chakra and sacral chakra. And that's what I feel with you. Okay. So I'm going to focus. I already know I'm going to use this Lemurian, citrine. Okay. Cause we're going to connect to your solar plexus. And I'm going to use the dragons here. Okay, so we're going to do the solar plexus, and we're going to be connecting to that. And then especially with the dragon energy, sending light, lots of light and clearing to your sacral and your root chakra. Okay, sending light to your hips and your nervous system. So I want you to know this before I start, so you can really focus in on that, tune into that within yourself, all right. All right. Bring in waves of light, sunshine energy, sunshine energy, sunshine energy. Shoo. Okay, so we're lighting up the whole body. Lighting up the whole vessel with so much sun, so much light. Shoo. Shoo. Aura of light, gold, citrine energy. Shoo. Shoo. Connected to the solar plexus. Shoo. Cords and attachments where she's felt powerless, loss of power. Shoo. Shoo. Clearing, cutting away. Cords, attachments, blockages. Shoo. No shasakina. Shoo. Sacral chakra. Okay. There's a lot of energy here, like, that's blocking. It's like a blocked energy for the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra is our creativity, our passionate energy, our imaginative energy, our sexual energy, sensual energy. There is a lot of feeling unworthy in this area, or shameful, or fearful from this lifetime, from past lives. Bringing forth the dragon energy, the fiery energy, fire to fire, sacral, fire to fire. Heating it up, burning it away. Shunyamiento Koryas Sata. moving down to the root chakra. There's fear here. Fear around, this is your 3D world, your 3D life, whether that's now or in the future. Fear of the future. What do you fear, Alicia? What is the fear from? What do you fear? Be honest with self. Release the fear. Face the fear. Address the fear. In the root chakra. Calling forth Archangel Michael. Protection. Mother Mary is here. Mother Mary is here to hold you, and your inner child. Inner child healing. Light to the nervous system. Light to the heart. Mother Mary is here to hold you, to help you, to hold you while you release and clear the tears. They must come. Maybe speaking the fears out loud or writing them. What do you fear? This is the big one. All right. Archangel Michael throwing up shields of blue cocoon light, blue fiery flame all around Alicia, burning away all of the elements, all that does not serve her any longer. Healing what needs to be healed within the vessel, within the physical body, mental body, emotional body, spiritual body. We are one, not separate. We cannot heal the physical without healing the emotional and the mental as well. All right. Inner child needs to feel safe. Inner child, there's things growing up, childhood, when you were young, maybe teenagers, I don't know, you'll know, where you did not feel safe or people were not on your side. Okay. All right. So it is. Aho. All right. Okay. So, Alicia, my love, it's going to be some homework for you. To really connect with the inner child, your inner child. And again, like I said, through the channeling, it was a lot of the sacral and the root was big because it's about, when we don't feel, we could be stable and secure, where we have our house and, our money at work and we're doing, whatever, that kind of stuff could be okay. But there could be deeper underlying things, this could be about anything. This could be, like I said, I think it was your future, fear about the future. And what I was getting is am I going to be alone? Will I find someone, or that's what came through for me. So that could be a fear that's big. It's creating a block and you may not even realize how big it is. Right. So that's about just being real with yourself, maybe sitting down and thinking about what do I fear? What scares me? What am I fearful of? Because we all have fears, whether we want to admit it or not, we all do. And the minute that we become, become one with the fear and not judge it and just be you know what? Yeah, I am fearful of that, but you know what? I have faith. It's about, alchemizing those fears and turning that into your power, clearing it out, Okay. And just feeling very safe in your life, in your journey. Because I don't know why, but that's not, I'm not getting that, not feeling totally safe, could be some abandonment things, rejection things from life, just stuff like that. Okay. But that is That is what I've got for that. So let's go ahead and see. And I can feel, because my, like, all through my stomach right now is like gurgling. I can feel energy moving. And so that's from connecting with you right now. So you might feel that, you might get like, like bubble guts and things moving in your tummy, or you can get gassy. I don't know. Sorry, I have to say it. Lymphatic drainage, everything I said, it's like a recipe to help you. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that that's, a cure. Obviously, I could never say that, but I feel it'll help you. Okay. See, exactly. So what I just did was a light immersion. You know what I mean? Like shielding you, bringing forth light, sending in light, all these things. But the way that I do it and see it, and it's not just like, there's more to it than that, obviously. Hathor is coming through. Hathor light codes. Okay, so Hathor is with you. Maybe she's showing up for you. There's a light immersion. So it's like a full light immersion right now. Okay, full system upgrade. Power recall. And that's what I was talking about. See, power recall. And what I was specifically channeling and receiving was not feeling in power. Like there's so much where it's like that. So whether it's conscious or subconscious, a lot of the subconscious stuff is coming up right now, and has been too. Isis energy coming through here. She's always Isis for me, right? Oh, it is Isis energy. It does say that. Duh. Okay, so the Earth Star activation. Your Earth Star chakra, like that's your, like that's like what, like 6 to 8 inches below your feet, your Earth Star chakra. This is the epitome of grounding your energy. And your root chakra is the one that's connected to that grounding energy. Anchoring, grounded action, Isis energy. So Isis and Hathor are coming through. Beautiful. So working with them and Isis, to call back power, to help you ground your energy, to be very rooted, to feel very stabilized, right? This is not an easy time that we're all going through and feeling the energies and these shifts and ascensions. It's not uncommon at all to be like, whoa, right? Like feeling all, even if you're doing spiritual work, even if you're getting Reiki, even if you're doing meditation, it's like, it's almost like we got to just step up and do more. You know what I mean? So, but I think all those things are going to really help. And then you have star gathering, which speaks of your soul family and the stars aligning for you. So all of this is coming through very strongly right now, because it's like your soul tribe family is lining up and things like that. But it's about like the stars aligning, like having a soulmate, like someone there, so, but it's like, healing these wounds before they, before they come in, clearing some stuff, and then boom, in comes something else. Okay. It really is like that. It's kind of crazy how that stuff works, but I don't make the rules. I'm not the universe. Actually, we kind of are the universe. We are the cosmos, right? But anyways, you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. So I send love and lots of prayers, and, pray for your healing and just all the love, blessings, everything, right? Yeah. So anyways, love you. Okay. So next is Susan. And then after Susan is Miranda. And then 14 is Christa. And then 15 is Alexandria. And then 16 Roger, 17 Alex. Okay, cool. All right. Oh my God, I just saw that. I'm so sorry. I just saw that, Emily. That's so funny because I circled your name. Yeah, I did. I went. Yeah, I did. I went from Merett to Elise. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Actually, you know what I think I'm going to do for you and Alex? I'm going to do, you know what? Cause I'm not going to lie. Like I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. But I'm going to finish the list. I'm not going to stop. But I think what I'm going to do for you guys. So like, cause I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more people with you and Alex. So what I want to do is I can do this exact thing, but I'll send each of you guys, an individual, like, like I'll record it. I'll record it like a little video. Okay. I'll send you a little video with a private link. No, because you definitely, yeah. I put you on the list. You guys are moderating. You absolutely, that is the energy exchange. That is the energy exchange. So I'm honoring that. But anyways, but I'm getting tired. So if you guys are okay with that, I'll send you and Alex each a video. I'll probably take a break after the live and then just send it over like after. Because I actually do still have work I got to do after this. So Amaraja, my love, can you send me another email? Can you email me? Because listen, here's what happened. A lot of people, when I did that special for the past life love reading, a lot of people like booked it, purchased it, right? So those have been done. Those have been done. So I have like people coming in here and there where they're like, oh, I didn't get it, which I completely understand. So just send me an email and email with like, a lost past life reading or something. You know what I mean? I'll know. Because what happens is like sometimes like when I get like a flood of emails like that, especially if I do a flash sale or something like that, some of them, and it's out of my control, they get put into like the spam folder or this, or even after I correspond with someone, literally I will write them back and then they'll email me back, but it won't go into my primary folder. So if it's not in my primary email folder, I won't see it and I don't know because there's, I'm dealing with a lot of people. So I'm so sorry that happened. But so go ahead and just email me again and I will search for it. If it doesn't come into my main folder for some reason, but usually they do. If it's not like a lot of people, I don't know how it all works. Alex, my moderator, explained it to me like a while back about sometimes like Gmail gets confused or something happens. And when there's high volumes of different like emails coming through addresses. So it's so ridiculous. Like they sent, like I get people who I've never worked with before and they will, they want to book readings with me or sessions with me and I have no idea. And then, so what I've started doing is I've learned to just go through and I kind of like try to comb through the spam folder, which is like ridiculous. There's like thousands of emails in the spam, because it's spam. Anyways, it's good for anyone who's listening. Like in case you've emailed me and haven't heard back. I forget what I was saying. Oh, they automatically shuffle them to the spam folder. So people, there's been people that are like, I just thought you didn't, I just thought, oh, it's not meant to be or this. I'm like, no, it's because you went into the spam folder because Gmail is retarded. So I shouldn't say that word, but but if I do all mail folder, like that's like insane amounts of emails. And then it's like, cause I have two Gmail, I have my personal Gmail and then I have my Gypsy Cowgirl business Gmail. Okay. So if I do all folders, it combines my personal Gmail and my business, which was like, that's insanity. Plus like promotions and social ads and like, so I'm just like, and it's just like, and it's dumb because it's like, how do you fix it? So no, you cannot order a pepperoni and pineapple pizza pie, but you can order me one. Okay, accidentally archived. Oh, yeah. See, I've done that before. Like, cause like when you're on Gmail and like you hit like sometimes the email just slides, like disappears. I think I told you that, and I was like, what the hell? Where's the archive? No, this is something different. This is like where they got shuffled into the spam because they weren't in my. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying too, Alex. Okay, so Amaraja, love, if you're in here still, That is the T on the Gmail thing. But yeah, those readings were done like way back. I have people like in here right now who ordered them and got them. Yeah, Alicia, my love, I got you. Well, you can send me another email if you want to, but I got you and Adam written down on the list from the live that we just did like a day ago. Yeah, it's just I was at my mom's and I've been busy, and yeah, so I'm like getting back in the groove this week of everything. I need to set up just a website, you know. And the reason why I haven't is because I love connecting through email with people. Like I love talking to them and like, you know what I mean? And I feel like if I when you do the website, it cuts out that middle email, you know, which is nice. But you know, because then I can just have a calendar. You just be like, boom, I paid for this. You know, if I do flash sales, I can add it to the site. Just go purchase your flash sale, and then boom. You know, but then I don't get to interact like, you know, like I do. So, anyways. Alrighty. Okay. So next, oh, Susan. I know Susan's in here. Oh my gosh, Susan says, believe it or not, I'm here. That's so funny. I know, because you always catch the playbacks. I know. I know. And I love that you're connecting with Sophia too. Like, because when I was on her live, I saw like she had you sent like a donation to her PayPal, and she was like, "Oh my God, Susan!" I was like, "Oh my God, I love Susan." Yeah, I love her. So I'm surprised. There's a lot of you guys. There's a lot of people from Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot went over and checked her out. You know, because when I've gone on her lives, like yesterday, it's like all like my people, like boom 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 boom, and someone's like, yeah, I'm here because Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. You know, so I love that. I love that because I think we should all be supporting each other. I think we should all be supporting each other. You know. Yes, love Sophia. Yeah, she's amazing. All right, hun. Okay, so let's go ahead and connect. Let's tap into this. Okay, and then cool. So Emily and Alex, I'm gonna record a video after. All right. Yeah, because honestly, like I don't. When we you know when we start getting tired, like we're not you know, it's like we're still doing, like for me, I can say me, like we're still channeling well and good, but like once you start getting tired, it's like ugh, right, like it's just not. So I won't read for people like that. I won't channel, like I won't, because you know it's like I'm not gonna show up, you know, halfway or not all the way for you, you know. So that's all. Mm-mm. Hello. Oh, thank you, Noelle. Thank you. Yep. Stargazer lilies. Stargazer lilies. And I got this tattoo when I was like 22, 23 years old. And I've always been a stargazer. I've always been a stargazer. Like the stars. And then I also love the stargazer lilies. So hi Jennifer. Welcome in, love. Oh yeah, it's closed for today. But we'll be doing another live soon. Okay, so just keep an eye out. I'll post it on the community page, and also you know, and then I'll schedule the live, you know, and usually I don't know, sometimes YouTube people don't get their notifications because when they, you know, change things, but all right. I think I might do another, I don't know, I might do another live this week. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. If I feel like it, I will. I'll do what I want. But Sunday, I think I might do one for sure this Sunday. So I know it's Father's Day, you know, but I don't know. I feel called. So, all right. 616 in Texas. Oh my gosh, 616. I don't know what that means, but you know what? Hold on. I'm feeling called to look up that angel number. Hold on. 616. Where's my angel number book? hold. Oh no. It's like always right here. Oh, there it is. Just it's like an angel mystic by Mystic Michaela. I love that. Mystic Michaela. I ordered it on Amazon like a couple years ago. But it's her, she connects to the angels and she channels angel numbers from, her channeling from her connection with her angels or the angels, right? So, and I love that. It intrigues me, how everyone has their different connections to the angels and what they bring through and what the messages are in the channel. But, I think it's neat. Okay, Susan, and this could be for other people too. 616, diversions. Rise above the interruptions. The material world is sending you many interferences, and they are taking you away from your soul's important work. This number is a call to notice them so they do not disrupt you any further. Repeat your full name out loud 3 times as you call yourself back into the present moment. That's the message. Okay. So I think that's super relevant for you, Susan, and for everyone, like the diversions. And that's literally what we were talking about today in the collective message, was these dark distractions that are trying to throw us off our game in the material realm, affecting just everything. All right. I'm going to get a card for Susan. We have 2 cards for you. Okay, so Susan, you have the Soul Star activation. This is about fulfilling soul contracts and remembering who you are. We've got Horus energy showing back up with that Merkaba, and then we have the Akashic records coming out again. These 2 cards came out earlier for someone too. Remembering who you are in the Akashic records. I think this is about you tapping into your Akashic records. You know what I mean? And I have a reading for you for the Akashic records too, right? So, but I think what this is, Susan, I think this is about you having dreams, like starting to remember who you are, waking up to who you are, fulfilling soul contracts, like why you're here, remembering why you came, why you're here, what you're here for, what your gifts are, what your purpose is, your soul path, all of this. So I don't know if this has been something that you're tapping into more or that you are like wondering about. And then the Akashic records, clearing the old stories. Okay, there's a lot of negative karma stuff, residue that's being cleared in like big ways. It's like the divine, the universe is coming through in a big way too, and like helping your spirit guides. Okay, it's like that. Releasing past lives and freedom. I'm also getting like just opening your heart to receive. Opening your heart to receive, opening your heart to love, to love, to love, to love, being in that vibration of love. And see, because I'm connecting right now to you, like I'm starting to channel your healing right real quick. And as I'm pulling out here, because I'm connecting to your heart space, but I'm channeling through like my vessel, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. So as I'm pulling out, that's like there was like something like that. Okay, like just like pulling it out. And that's why I coughed, because it was like a, like that. Okay. With the Akashic records and this past life energy, clearing old stories, releasing past lives. This is about releasing the pain from your past lives that is still holding you, blocking you, even from this lifetime, like relationships, patterns, family, twin flame journey, whatever it is. This is about fully surrendering, stepping up into your power, like not having attachments to other people, really focusing on Susan. What does Susan want? Who is Susan? Who is Susan? What does she love to do? What are her hobbies? What brings her joy and pleasure? And what takes her power away? And where is she giving her power away? These are all points of reflection. The mermaid energy is coming through for you, Susan. The mermaids, the mermaids, the mermaids. I'm seeing like just the ocean energy, seashells, dolphins. This is very Lemuria and Atlantis, of course. But this is something, this is medicine for your soul, Susan. Going to the water, 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 water. If you can go to the beach. But any natural bodies of water here. The dolphin energy and the whale energy is around you. Listening to the whale sounds, the sonar sounds. Okay, maybe while you sleep or meditate or put them on while you clean your house. I don't know, but they're healing. They want to bring healing codes for you. Just kind of scanning, calling forth Archangel Michael. Past lives in Atlantis, connected to the Sirius Star Nation. Working with Green Tara, Ascended Master Green Tara. So Green Tara is coming through for you. Her mantra, so she came through for someone earlier, I forget who. Her mantra is Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. And you can look it up on YouTube, Green Tara, just green and then Tara, and her mantra, and maybe meditations with her, frequencies, connecting with her in meditation, calling her forth, asking, I want to work with you. Give me permission, please. She's asking for permission, please. There's a lot of family wounding here, family wounds that are still holding strong. The root chakra, there's things, yeah. Okay. I think it was Alicia that I just channeled for, but it was about the root chakra. Same message is coming through here for you, Susan, where there's root energy blockages, where there's fear, underlying fear. What is fearful? Connecting to the inner child, where the inner child feels scared and wounded. What happened at young age or through childhood, or things that you felt you deserved or you didn't get or whatever. But it's something where your inner child feels very sad, alone. Mother me. It's like mother my inner child. So through mothering and nurturing and loving yourself, calling forth Mother Mary, because Mother Mary wants to nurture you. She is not just Jesus's mother. She is all of our mother, the cosmic mother. She's here to help us, mother us, to lift us up, to hold us, hug us while we cry and release. She never judges. They never judge. We never judge. So there's something about that. Okay. Root chakra. What do you fear? You could journal it, write it out. A question. What do I fear? Get real with self. What have I feared my whole life? What blockages? When did I start having fear about life? Taking any energies that do not belong in the root chakra of Susan out now. Okay. Calling forth Archangel Michael for protection, shielding. Thank you. Archangel Metatron, thank you, thank you, thank you. Surrounding you in the blue cocoon of light. We have emerald light coming through for you as well. You have beautiful emerald rays around you. This is a part of your energy, Susan. The emerald rays, it's very beautiful. I'm seeing very beautiful light blues, turquoises. It looks like the Caribbean water. Definitely connected. The mermaid energy, very, very much here to bring forth healing. Again, the dolphin energy, the whales as well. The whales are also keepers of the Akashic Earth records. Okay. Just bringing down some golden light, soft golden light. All right. And the heart, yeah, helping to open the heart. I'm seeing opal, opal. I don't know if you're connected to this stone opal, if that's a birthstone, if it's just you like opal or you need to connect with opal. opal. I'm being shown opal. And the opal is being placed into your heart chakra. So it's going to bring forth healing to help heal. And look up the metaphysical properties of the opal stone. And that will tell you the kind of healing that you are receiving in the heart chakra at this time. I wish I could tell you, but I cannot. So I don't know. All right. And so it is. Aho. All right. So okay, so you cough a lot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So that's, that's one physical thing that can happen. We get tightness, or we cough a lot, or we even maybe feel like short of breath sometimes, obviously, right? If these things persist and it's something, right, you definitely go to the doctor, and right. And I know all these things, of course. But definitely you may feel like you have pressure, or you need to constantly clear, like like clear, like, or you cough, like, just right. But it's like something, it needs to get out. It needs to get out like that, right? So definitely help today with the opal being placed in the heart. So what the guidance is here, Susan, is to meditate with the opal energy. Maybe maybe picture yourself inside of an opal, literally. Allow that opal energy, to move through you, wash through you, connect with you. It's kind of funny because it's almost like your aura is like an opal. It's like an opal. Like it reminds me of the aurora borealis in a way, because there was a lot of, like, it's very beautiful, very beautiful. Um, Definitely someone very powerful from ancient times, and definitely you've had past lives as mermaid. But I said mermaids. That was not. Yeah, you've had probably multiple lifetimes as a mermaid. All right, shape shifting, things like that. So there's a lot. All right. So, but this is about releasing the old stories, the old attachments. And, I don't know what it is either about the inner child, but the inner child was very, very present too. Like, I really need to be mothered and loved, and, doing things that, that would make your inner child feel like, like playful, like, I don't know, it could be anything, adult coloring books, those adult coloring books, they're beautiful adult coloring books. Or, she said, oh my God, shape shifting, like a exclamation points. Oh, all right. Hit the nail on the head with that one, huh? I love it. All right, can we get a card, please, for Susan before we go to Miranda? Beautiful Miranda. Look at this. This is about leaving the past behind. Okay, and I don't know, growing up, how things were. I mean, this could be past life trauma wounds, but there's that Father of Pentacles. For me, what I'm getting is father wounds, maybe from childhood. You have adult coloring books. Yay! Okay, let's have some fun. Let's let our inner child play. What color do I want to color this? What color do I want to color that? The inner child loves that stuff, And I'm also seeing like beads. I don't know if you like have beads or different like charms, like making like your own like little bracelets or jewelry, or maybe that's something you've thought of doing before and you just never have. I don't know. I'm just seeing it, so I'm sharing. Your inner child would love that, to create their own like little jewelry or bracelets, having fun with your wardrobe, even, like if you just typically always dress a certain way, like maybe, when, like, how would your inner child dress you, like that. I'm serious though. So anyways, so this could be, again, like father wounds, masculine wounds. This feels very controlling. So it feels like there's a lot of like stuff being cleared and a lot of help right now. But there's also about like, just walking away from past things like that, that have to do with that. That's what I'm getting. Okay. And I'm also getting like, as you keep rising and as you've been clearing, and because you've been doing a lot of work, obviously. It's like with the King of Pentacles, it's like you're coming more into a place of that, like, like real stability or solid energy. Used to do bows for kids and used to work retail and ladies clothing. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. See, so you've got that creative, energy and stuff. So, whatever it is, but all of our inner children are like, you know, they've been like screaming at us for a long time, you know, like, okay, we get it. You're an adult now, you know, but don't, hello, like, you know, and the inner child is the soul, right? It is truly our innocent soul essence. Okay. There is a little tiny baby spider literally hanging. Okay. So the spider element, the spider energy. Oh my gosh. The spider is, look at, can you guys see it? Look at it. It's hanging from my finger. It's a little baby spider. See it? It's stuck to my. Okay, this is so neat that like this is happening right now for you, Susan, because the spider. I love the spider energy. I love the spider energy. So the spider showed up for you for a reason during your reading. It was literally like hanging from the side of my phone and then started dropping down. So I'm just gonna put it. I don't know. I don't kill them. So oh gosh, he's going lower and lower and lower. Okay, just go, buddy. It's just like such a little tiny baby, like nothing, you know, like you could just barely touch it and smash it, kind of a baby, you know. Okay, go on. I know most people would be like, kill it. What are you doing? You know, no, not me. Yep, spider is definitely a spirit animal. In fact, let's just see for everyone real fast. Because you know it happened for Susan, so you know it's a message for Susan, but it's about the web that's being wove. It's a baby spider, so it's about like baby energy, which is funny because it's inner child I was talking about. New life, new cycles. The spider weaves the web though, so it's about, you know, patience and the things that are being woven behind the scenes that we have to trust. Hold on. I'm getting my spirit animal guidebook because I want to read the spider real fast. Oh my gosh. And I know this one is like right in front of my face because I was just using it. No. Sorry guys, hold on. And then next is Miranda. I'm like, I don't know any other readers that like do this kind of stuff. Get up during the lives, look for books, talk about, you know, like honestly, like I've never seen other readers that like, you know, like you guys watch me and I swear shit always happens in these readings, right? We have spiders hanging from the phone. We have, right, like cars driving by, or this happens, or right? Like it's always like something. It's crazy. And I'm just like, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, I swear I've never watched a live of someone else where this kind of stuff happens. You know, like where just the craziest little things happen all the time. Okay, I don't know where the spirit animal book is. Oh wait, actually. There it is. I see it. I mean, when you have like, you know, 200, 100 and something, I don't even know how many decks I have. A lot. Here we go. Where are you, spider? No, you're not fire. There's the whale. I said the whales are very special for you, Susan. Desire to delve deeper. Profound peace and ancient wisdom. This is all water. There it is, the spider. Okay. So, creator of prosperity through life's work and dharma. Your dharma is your good karma. I'm telling you, this is a good, things are starting to happen here. Okay. We haven't done all this work for nothing. We haven't done all this work just to like continue in pain cycles or lack cycles or cycles that feel very stagnant. No, we move through these cycles, we do the work through these cycles, we clear these freaking cycles, we balance the energy, we balance ourselves. And then that's when our dharma comes in. See, so the spider was relevant, and I don't know where it went. It's so little, anyways. Who knows? Don't crawl over here, little guy. I don't want to accidentally smoosh you. Anyways, it's about the web that's been being woven. That's exactly what I said, right? So it's about the fact that we are the creators of our prosperity, and that's it too for you, Susan. It's about you receiving your dharma. When the spider when the spider energy is in balance, it's appreciative, enthusiastic, and prosperous. See, when it's out of balance, it feels discouraged, tired, and forlorn. See, and I think that's where a lot of us have been feeling. We've been feeling that discouraged, tired, forlorn energy because of things that have been happening. But it's spirit going, hey, by the way, this big, beautiful web is being woven in the ethers. So don't let the 3D distractions of life and the material realm of illusion and matrix throw you off. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, okay. I just wanted to read that because I felt like it was important. So, all right. So that is what I have for you, my beautiful Susan. I send love to you, and I thank you so, so, so much for being here. All right. Now we have Miranda. Okay. Susan, that is huge. Wow. Okay. So I'm so glad. Yeah. Very glad that it like connects and resonates and, you know, all the things. But yeah, it really is. It's huge. Absolutely. Yeah. I agree. Because we've all been moving through. Yeah, sure. You know, we have abundance here, and we, you know, things have happened and good breakthroughs and this and that. But I'm telling you, it's like the stuff that's like about to hit or is hitting, like coming in, it's materializing from the 5D right now into the 3D. It's beautiful. It's life changing. You know, for many of us. You know, my I mean, I know this isn't, I don't care though. This is like, again, like I'm not here to be the most popular reader on YouTube and pump out a bunch of readings and not teach anyone anything. Like I just like, why are you even here on YouTube? Like you're not sharing. You're just like people, you know, some people just like that, you know, because they're kind of closed off and they just want to know, like, you know, about toxic things in their life. So they go to a reader, and there's plenty of readers that will pump those videos out, right? But like for me, I could never, ever, ever, ever just not, I could never just do that. I could never just do that. Like I'm so like teaching and sharing and this and that and pull cards and channel and you're very welcome. I don't remember what I was saying that for. Anyways. I don't remember. All right. So Miranda, let's get a card here first. I know I've been doing the healings beforehand, but I don't know. Feeling a little spunky here. Just going with the flow of what I feel. All right. Ooh, Miranda. Okay. So Miranda is getting the solar light upgrade. Woo, woo, woo. All right. So these solar flares that we're receiving, the solar light upgrade that's happening like on so many levels because we're getting blasted with ascension codes, the light codes, activations. This is the solar codes, right? So you're getting super activated right now, super activated. So you're going to definitely need to like be doing some things, you know, that help to ground the energy down, you know, maybe you know, try to stay away from things that are dense energy, like, you know, dense foods, alcohol, like anything like that. You know, I don't know. You might eat very well and very good and not do that, right? I'm just sharing what can lower our vibration and pull us down like that. Because you're going places here. I can feel it. Okay. So, but I feel like it's been a difficult time for you, Miranda, is what I'm kind of seeing here. Like it's been a difficult time. I don't know what. I'm hearing losses. I'm seeing losses. Like there's been losses. I don't know if this is like family members or, you know, like relationships, like, or right, people transitioning out. Solar plexus chakra. This is about your inner fire and your willpower. So there's some things here that spirit is saying, like, it's time to really step up into this power. Like, tap into that inner fire, tap into that willpower, get the job done, start that project, do this, go after that. You may not feel like completing it. They're saying, like, do it, complete it. I don't know what that means, but it's like, complete it, do it. It's also the sun energy, which is like, it's 444 in California, right as I look up. So you're getting the 444 sync in your reading. It's also things like, being revealed. It's also, yeah, like things being shown to you, revealed to you. I'm seeing a message in a bottle, like a message in a bottle floating in like the ocean. Like there's a message coming to you, but it's been floating. It's been in like ethereal limbo. So I don't know. Spirit says you'll know the message. Ooh, must be a wish fulfillment for you. Yeah, see the Ace of Wands. A lot of fire here. A lot of fire. We got solar and then sacral energy here with all this orange. That's sacral chakra. The Ace of Wands is that it's like passion and creativity and like, like a power surge of energy. It's like that where you just feel like, woo, I feel energized. I feel good, right? It's like that. But it is passion and new beginnings here too. And then wish fulfillments, it's a 9. So we're at the end of a cycle here, end of a phase. Let's see just real quick what the romance angels say. Yeah, and so many people right now feel that way too. Like they've been procrastinating, and don't judge yourself either, right? Like it's okay. Like that's what spirit says, like all the time, Erica, like don't judge yourself, like it's okay, right? But also pay, yeah, see, but also like pay attention, right? To the, it's like the fact that we're like recognizing it, whereas before we didn't, right? So it's like, and then going, oh, I'm not going to judge myself over this. An example would be like, having dirty dishes in your sink after dinner, and then you're just so tired, right? And you're just like, ugh, I really need to do the dishes, before I go to bed, right? I need to do it, right? Because I don't want to wake up to a dirty kitchen, or I don't want to wake up to a sink full of dishes, right? That's an example. That's something I struggle with a lot. I mean, not like a lot, but you know what I mean? By the time I get done working at the end of the day, and then I have to cook myself dinner, like, look, it's already 5 o'clock. I still have work to do. I probably won't get ready to like make dinner till like 7:30 tonight, but I already know what I'm going to make. I'm going to make black bean tostadas like I did last night because they're so good. But anyways, my point is, by the time I get done doing all that, like seriously, I have days where I'm just like, okay, yeah, like I put everything away, I clean, whatever. But I'm also not going to judge myself because I'm tired, and I'm not going to be like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're being lazy and you should do that and that thing, All right. Oh yeah, the black bean tostadas are bomb. Like the way, the way that the black bean tostadas are like, seasoned and da 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 da, and like, garlic and onion, all these things, all these is so good. Like I'm like cooking it, and I'm like eating spoonfuls of like the black beans before I smash them all up, because I turn them into like refried beans, and then spread them over the tostada. A little bit of chopped up spinach, some cilantro, some avocado. I have some green salsa. Like I do all the things. Anyways, the signs are cautioning you. There's something about these red flags. There's something about these red flags here where you need to step in your power. It's almost like, see how she's avoiding, like, it's almost like, okay, so what I'm hearing here, and you take it how it resonates for you. Maybe this is a lesson you've recently learned or something you've gone through. Alex, love black beans. I know, I do too. I'm a big bean fan. I love cannelli beans and black beans and navy beans and kidney beans and garbanzo beans. I love beans. This feels like a lesson with people. This feels like people, it's like I keep hearing the saying for you. When people show you who they are, listen. Because people will show you. They show you who they are. It's just that we try not to see it, because we make excuses, or it's this or that. So this could be about a family member, a friend, someone at work, a boss. It could be a romantic thing. You'll know. But spirit is very adamant about this because I could feel the energy of like, hey, like, see, like, we're really trying to show you some things here. We're really trying to show you some things here. Okay. And it's not, any fault of your own or anything like that. We all do it. We make excuses for people. We go, well, they probably didn't really mean it like that, or this or the other, and like maybe I took it the wrong way. Like, we make excuses for people when really truly they're a-holes. You know, they're and I say that like jokingly, but what I mean is we now see, like, you know what, like, I see why this person is doing that, because they're wounded, because they're broken, because they're disconnected from their soul. And you know what, I tap my heart and I send them love. So I feel like that's something that spirit's going for you, like, tap your heart and send them love, but love yourself first, which I feel like you're doing. Step into this power, create something new is what I'm getting to. You gotta, oh my gosh, I'm gonna burp. Sorry, this is a purge. This is a purge from coming up from the solar plexus for you. I'm not gonna like burp, like, I can feel it though. And I'm just drinking water. I had nothing but water all day. Okay. All right. So I'm going to tune into the energy now from Miranda, tuning into the energy from Miranda. Hold on. I'm being called to look at the bottom of the deck real fast. Retreat. Look at that. So there is some kind of partnership here. I don't know your status or whatever. This could be, a relationship that's getting better and deeper and stronger. Or this can be a new relationship or something. It's incoming. It's incoming though. And what I'm getting is like 3-4 months. Okay, this could happen at any time. Of course, time is an illusion. It's not right. It's not fluid. But it's 3-4 months, like fall, like the beginning of fall time. I feel, and it's kind of, well, I guess I don't know. I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of, like, looks like fall here, but I don't know, maybe not. But that's what I saw. So that's what I'm gonna say. It's time to disconnect from the world. And immediately I heard, and disconnect from the phones or the technology, right? So I feel that it's like, it's time to disconnect more. It's time to allow yourself time in nature and space to, like, be away from the digital world, technology. Like, this is about really truly connecting, right? So okay, but there is, I mean, look at, they're like in wedding gear here. Okay, so I feel like this is it. I feel like there is passionate new beginning and wish fulfillment. And yes, I feel like there's someone coming in. That's why it's so important for the other things that we talked about before to happen or clear or do, you know what I mean? All right. So that is what I have for you for the cards. So let's go ahead and tune in to your energy really quickly. Tuning in, scanning the body. Thank you. Dragons are here. Dragons came right through. Also being shown one dragon brought a dragon egg. There's a dragon egg here. So there's something, the cosmic egg. There's a big level of completion happening here. Something's cracking open, breaking open. There's a lot of power opening within you. Okay. Yeah, solar plexus, yeah. And throat. The solar plexus and the throat. I mean, the heart has some stuff going on here, but it's these two chakras right here. Calling forth Archangel Michael to bring forth clearing. Please, throat chakra. Please, throat chakra. Please. It's about speaking your truth, expressing your most authentic self to the world, to your family, the people around you, even the ones who judge, ridicule, criticize. Have boundaries, of course, be discerning, but this is about being who you are and not dimming your light for anyone, because there's something with that happening. Again, no judgment. Just speaking. All right. Helping to clear blocks. Solar plexus. Calling for Bastet and Sekhmet. Calling forth Kalima. Kalima. Working with Kalima is going to be highly beneficial for you. Destroyer of injustices. Kalima. Destroyer of enemies. Okay. The fairy energy is here too. So the fairies are coming through for you also. So these energies will continue to work with you. They will continue to be around you. Connect with them. Call on them is the guidance here, my love. Okay. They are wanting to work with you. They're so happy to work with you. They've been waiting to work with you. All right. All right. And I'm being guided. I don't know if you connect to the Ankh energy, the Ankh, the power of the Ankh. Oh my gosh, see? The Ankh has something to do. It's going to help with the heart big time. Okay, so like a week or two ago, I had a mantra that I channeled for the Ankh protection and healing of the Ankh to invoke very strong codes of the Ankh. You can work with Isis, whoever you feel called to, but this is for you. So working with the Ankh, wearing the Ankh, have the Ankh on the altar, near your bed, in your car, wherever it is. I don't know. But and just envisioning it, invoking the Ankh energy. And the mantra is Aha Mana, Aha Mana, Aha Mana. And recite it 3 times. And that's how you invoke it. Aha Mana, Aha Mana, Aha Mana. And so it is. I invoke the Ankh power now. Protection. Yeah, a lot of ancient Egyptian energy here. There's a lot of Egyptian like energy and codes that are wanting to connect with you and work with you. All right. Calling forth Archangel Michael to throw up shields, energy shields, protection, Saint Germain and the violet flame. Calling forth Archangel Amethyst, specifically amethyst crystal for you. Work with the amethyst. Calling forth Archangel Amethyst to come through. Archangel Faith, thank you. There's a sacred union meant to happen. Healing must happen. Okay. Bring it all in. Cleansing. And so it is. All right. Oh. Okay, that's what I have for you, my love. Sorry. I'm like, you know what it's like? I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, I don't know, like, being in like darkness, like, like a dark movie theater, like you're in a dark movie theater watching a movie, and your eyes adjust to like the darkness. And then you walk back, you walk out into the light and you're like, whoa, and it feels like that, like in a big way. I'm just going back to the comments to kind of see. Yes. Oh my gosh. Discernment. Yes. Okay. Have you ever thought of starting a cooking channel? Your recipes sound good. They are good. I'm a really good cook. I don't know. Maybe someday, So I said, like, if I start like my healing channel, I can kind of incorporate some healing foods, ways to nourish your vessel, things like that. But that would be fun. I would love that. I love cooking. Emily, no way I was going to make tostadas last night. Oh, I love it. All right. Spot on. I had a love reading and you channeled family healing. Wow. Yeah. That happens a lot, you know, if I read for people and, you know, like it doesn't even matter, you know, if time, you know, if it's like a month and they get another reading with me or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't remember the readings. I watch them. They just come in and out. You guys know if I'm channeling, it's psychic amnesia straight up. I'm not meant to retain the channeled information anyways. It goes to you and that's it, you know? So that's funny because it happens a lot where people go, you channeled that for me before. This keeps coming up every time you read for me or whatever, you know? So I'm not surprised that that came up again. Uh, and yes, Kali, yes, fairies. I'm so happy that it connected so much. All right, you're very welcome. Yes, yes. Yeah, honey, I thank you for asking, Krista. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I know my energy levels, you know what I mean? So that's why I was like, no, I need to like tap out here soon. Like, you know, that's why my moderators, I'm just like, okay, I'll record for you guys in a little bit. I need to finish the list and then take a break and then record your guys' things. And I had on my schedule today to after the live. Well, of course I wasn't planning on being live this long, this late, you know, but that's okay, no problem. But after the live, I was like, my plan was to record like, you know, like 3 or 4 zodiac messages to get back, you know, to get on the channel, but I don't think that's happening tonight. Probably tomorrow morning. Okay, guys, sorry. I love you. All right. You guys know anyways, like, you know, the zodiacs are gonna come when they come because it's like, you know, yes, I do them twice a month. Like I'm trying to get them out, you know, before like the 15th or whatever, so I can start on the other half of the month. But I do them as they come through, you know, like seriously, like I'll be like out watering my garden, all of a sudden I'll be like, shh, watering Leo. I'm like, okay, Leo, I gotta record Leo, you know. And that's what I did the other day. And who did I record? Leo. And then I had gotten Virgo, but when I sat down to do Virgos, I forget who it was. I think it was Aquarius that came through, and it was like Aquarius, and I was like, okay, all right, feel it. I feel it very strongly, right? Anyways, okay. So next is Christa. Thank you, Christa, my love, for asking that. And then Alexandria and Roger, and then we are done. Okay. So, and then the moderators are free. I know you guys don't mind. And I just like, I appreciate you guys so much. Like, I just have like, just amazing, awesome moderators. I feel like so blessed, you know? All right. So, I'm all, you guys can come over. I'll make you some tostadas to say thank you. All right. Okay. So for Christa, all right. So Christa, I'm gonna start with some cards real quick. Actually, I'm gonna start with this, and I don't know. We'll see what I feel called to as far as, you know, crystals and and the healing and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know you guys would totally come. I know you guys. I think driving from LA to where I live is a little far for a couple tostadas, but I'm sure Alex would do it. I'm sure Alex would do it. And Emily, I know Emily lives closer. Emily lives closer to where I'm at. All right. Yeah, I know you drove to San Jose. I know. Talk about a commute, okay? Alex is crazy. He would drive from, what'd you say, from LA? Oh, you're in the Riverside County area. Oh, never mind. You're close to Alex. You're close to Alex. Why was I thinking, weren't you, Emily, weren't you in Northern California though at one point? Like Sacramento area? Or was that another Emily of mine? Like one of my other clients? I feel like it was you. I don't know. Maybe I'm so wrong. I don't know. Yeah, from LA to Los Gatos for the day. Like, that's so crazy. When you told me that, I was like, what? All right, here we go for Christa. There we go. Ooh, you got the retreat card too. How crazy. I've been shuffling and shuffling and shuffling and shuffling. And Miranda, who I just read for right before you, Christa, right? Look at the same two like cards coming out here. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. This feels like something with self. Okay. I don't know what it is, but it feels like something with self where it's almost like if I keep thinking this way, then this is going to happen. I just know it. Or if I keep doing this the same, this is going to happen. So this could be like a pattern that you've already broken, but it just feels like something, where it's like not like refusal to look at something or refusal to see. It's just like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to, deal with it. This could even be something in your life, like, I don't know, like a phone call you got to make and you're just avoiding it because you're just like, I don't want to, I don't want it, right? It's kind of like that. Okay. So again, I don't know how it's going to resonate. Maybe it won't resonate at all, but that's what I'm feeling and getting. Okay. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. You're also getting a lot of right spiritual signs and synchronicities from the spiritual realm. It's like they're really guiding you. So it's like, if you start going one way that's like not like for your highest and greatest good, like, you know what I mean, or doing something that's not for your highest and greatest good, they quickly go boop, like, no, we're going this way, right? So they're very much guiding you, and so is your higher self. Like, you're very in tune with things, and like it's like, but there are some things that the ego brain kind of gets in there and like starts making you second guess or doubt or backpedal. It's kind of like that. I'm stuck. I got out, but got caught under a cloud temporarily. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So, and I like that you said temporarily because that is it. Like nothing is forever. Everything is temporary. Even, even the most amazing cycles that are the happiest cycles, they're not gonna, we're gonna have the ebb and flow, right? So, when we go through these like different difficult times, obviously, it's because we're about to have a breakthrough. It's because something's about to happen. Because there's also lessons in these clouds that cover us. There's lessons in these darkness, right? Oh my gosh, all you guys are SoCal people. I love it. Yeah, yeah. So spirit is really, navigating you, or, showing you and things like that, right? So retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So yeah, I feel like I don't know if this is a relationship you're talking about or something else, but definitely it's something where it's like you gotta like there's something where you gotta like really spend time with yourself. Like go out in nature. They're out in nature, drive to the beach, or if you can't drive, if you're not near the ocean or near, a lake or a river or a creek, go on a little like walking hike, on a walking trail, how they have those things. Um, oh, okay. Got you, honey. Well, there's something about like really connecting to the outside, like to nature, to the trees, to things like that. Okay, it's like I'm also getting like we've got messages for you. So it's almost like the more you do this, the more you're going to start channeling a lot of like spiritual energy, or messages, you know what I mean? All right. Good. I'm exactly perfect. Yep. Keep on doing those things, like connecting with the water, going to the lake, um bringing a pen and paper and writing, journaling, channeling, or affirmations or gratitude, things like that, like as you're connecting, all that. Yeah, see, it's all about healing. So you have the star being healing codes. Okay, so you know how I said like they're really around you right now. This is exactly that. It's like this is you. You're this like world here, and they are holding you. Okay, so let's see what it says. Important information. That's what I just got done saying about connecting out in nature. When you do this, and I forget what I channeled just a moment ago about we've got messages for you. It's like your nature friends, the birds and the animals and the squirrels and the spiders and the bugs and the and all the things, right? they have messages for you. Okay, so that's this important information. Okay, but it comes from, from the spirit realm. Wounds are being healed and recharging. Okay, and that's exactly what you said. Look, like, see, you're recharging. Wounds are being healed, but this is also about like inner wounds, deep wounds, things of that nature. And they're holding you, so they're really helping you with this. Like, you're not alone. Yeah, see? Wow, look at that. 3 of Cups and then the 2 of Cups. There's a very powerful soul connection that's meant to align here. Okay? 2-3 months. Honestly, 2-3 months. 2 and then 3. 2-3 months, this has been a really pivotal time, so over the next like few months, couple months, there's something that's, something is coming to life here. Okay, whether I don't know if you know this person or not. I don't know that you do, but maybe you do. I don't know. 3 of Cups is all about, socializing, going out, celebrating, dates, like, social events, gatherings. It's all those things. So you might actually be, invited somewhere. I don't know. It's graduation season. There's like a bajillion graduation parties happening. There's wedding season happening, so a lot of people go to weddings, You've Got Mail. I know, that is a really good movie. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I just took another one out of there, but anyways, I guess that was it. Look at I Am Presence, light body activation, accessing the divine within. All right. Yeah. So it's just about like a big, really powerful upgrade right now. Okay. So again, going back to my collective message from earlier about, prevailing, and God says you prevail through all resistance. We have a lot of things being thrown at us right now, whether it's a cold, a sickness, the flu. We are doing something and we cut our hand and it hurts us to work, or, there's a lot of like just these energies just like trying to, right? So, a lot of people, most people who are asleep, they would go, oh, it was an accident. My booty, it was an accident. Yeah, right. When these things happen to us, it's to trip us up. It's to make us fall. It's to hurt us, literally. Like, right? So you have a lot of divine protection around you. Look at this beautiful like light. And this right here is exactly the light that we're going to do right now, lighting you up. Okay? And then after Christa is Alexandria. All right. So funny. I cannot believe I skipped Emily earlier, although I can totally believe that I did that. It's such an arrogant thing to do. Good, good, good. I'm so happy that you're starting to feel so much better over the last couple of days. Yeah, definitely. And for me though, I'm very drawn to the fact of the 3 birds. Okay. So I feel like this is, like maybe, a partnership, a soulmate energy, something romantic. But I also feel that there's a third party energy here, and not third party in a bad way. I mean, third party, like there's another soulmate energy coming in, like someone who will be an important, friend or mentor, like you'll learn from them. I feel like it's a friendship though. I feel like it's a friend. The perfect example would be like me and, my sister priestess friend, who I just recently, we were both divinely guided to each other by the universe, right? The universe was putting her in front of me, and they were putting me in front of her on YouTube, and then we connected, and now we're like, right? Long lost sister soulmates. That's what I'm kind of getting here. So, but there's also a romantic soulmate coming in too. Okay. So a soulmate action going on over here. Okay. Well, it's time. It's time. Dang it. We deserve it, right? Right? We've been through. Okay. And like for me, like I said, like I had a huge tower moment this morning that like it really rocked my world. It really like broke my heart. Like, what? Anyways, okay. All right. So, okay. So let's go ahead and do your clearing real quick, Christa. And then Alexandria, my love, I don't know if you're in here still. Okay. So I'm going to start by calling in Saint Germain with the violet flame and Archangel Raphael to help burn away all energies. Bringing forth the violet flame, there is a circle of violet flame around you now. We're in the middle of the circle of violet flame, and it's burning all around you and through you. All entities, elements, anything that doesn't belong, burning away now, burning away now. Archangel Raphael bringing forth the emerald energy of healing. Archangel Raphael comes forward with holding his caduceus, holding the caduceus, pointing it towards you, and the emerald light flows in you, through you, to you. Mm-hmm. We have the Lemurian showing up for you. Lifetimes in Lemuria, but there's also wounds, trauma from these timelines. Souls who were there. This is a part of you when it fell, when Lemuria fell, when Atlantis fell. Helping to clear these trauma wounds of catalytic fear, catalytic events in the world. I'm getting a ringing in my ear, my left ear. Let's use a Lemurian clear quartz. Help bringing forth, invoke the Lemurian energy to clear the Lemurian with the Lemurians. Lemurian codes wash through, activate now. All right. Mary Magdalene is coming forth, bringing forth the Magdalene rose energy, helping you to open up, bloom, let the petals. So she's placing a rose, a red rose, into your heart chakra space, helping to illuminate and open the layers of the heart, and also to remind you of how beautiful the heart is. You may want to buy yourself a bouquet of roses and have the roses on an altar or just in your home. They want to infuse you with the rose essence. They're not just flowers and beautiful to look at. They bring forth healing, rose vibrations and frequencies of the Magdalenes. All right. Third eye. I'm getting the third eye. Third eye blocks. Third eye blocks. Amethyst crystals. Calling forth Archangel Amethyst, please. Thank you. Touching the third eye. Okay. Sending light to your shoulders and neck, especially. Down the arms, light down the arms, to the hands. Activating creativity for your hands or your tools. Also clearing tension and blockages within these places. Okay. And the root chakra. Root chakra meditations are going to be very powerful for you right now. There's just some, just like it came up for a few people today, of fear blocks. Whether this is fear over, stability, your home, moving, I don't know, it could be anything, right? Like money, it's like the material realm, the 3D world, the matrix world, fear around the matrix world, things of this nature. So it could be anything, but I'm just kind of getting that. So work with that. Calling forth Archangel Michael. Isis is coming forward to join Mary Magdalene, so both of them are here with you. Connect with them. And Archangel Michael to throw up shields. Okay. Sphere of blue light wrapped around. Archangel Amethyst, wrapping amethyst light around the blue light of Archangel Michael. So cool. And a rainbow dragon coming forth with their rainbow fire and flame, and sealing with their rainbow flame this protection around you. And so it is. Oh. Okay. That is what I've got for you, my love, okay? It was such a pleasure to connect with you and to work with your, to work with you. And I look forward to connecting with you again. All right. Alexandria, I'm here. I love it. All right. Miss Alexandria. We're going to start with your clearing first, and then we'll pull a few cards for you. Holy moly, I'm tingling big time this time. Whoa, and so it is. Yay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're very welcome, beloved. You're very welcome. No, you're welcome, Christa. Yeah. Yeah, it can absolutely, you physically will feel it. A lot of people will physically feel it, the energy work, for sure. Yeah. But remember, and drink water, like, nourish the vessel, try to eat good, get some rest. You'll sleep good. Everyone, like, we're connecting, like, everyone should sleep pretty good tonight, probably better than they have in a while. And, I don't know, maybe going on and so forth, right? But, all right. So Alexandria, my love. Okay. So I'm feeling called to work with this green amethyst. Okay. And the, crystal quartz, and there's a lot of rainbow energy in this one. Okay. A lot of, like, rainbows is the point, in the crystals. Okay. Ooh, I love this because the Avalonian codes are coming in for you. The Avalon energy is coming in. Morgan Le Fay, Hecate, Lady of the Lake, the Avalon priestess, the Avalon priestesses. Okay. So the Isle of Avalon, I don't know if you connect with the Mists of Avalon or the Isle of Avalon, which is now modern day Glastonbury in the UK. But they're coming through strong here. Wow. Okay. I love it. All right. So here we go. Oh my gosh, you're holding one too right now. I love it. Yay. See? I love it. All right. So here we go. Just tuning in. You've been doing so much work. So much work. So many spiritual practices too. Just really tuning into that side. A lot of things opening within you. Becoming more powerful. Okay. So this is why the Avalon energy is coming through for you. The Avalon priestesses are coming through for you because They are sisters to you. The energy is like family, soul family. You've had some type of past life or incarnation or something. You're connected somehow. You've worked with that energy. All right. So I'm getting fear blocks around trying about putting yourself out there. Putting yourself out there. Lots of confirmations and messages of try, put yourself out there, start this, do this. This is what I'm getting, watching readings and people and the readers say this. I don't know if what this is about, what you want to do, but I'm receiving this. So it's like it's time to try something new. Try to put yourself out there. Time to put yourself out there because your powerful energy, it's like you're meant to like be out there helping, assisting in one way or the next. Opening the heart. Helping any blockages, removing from the heart. Bastet and Sekhmet are here with you. Bring forth Archangel Metatron with his golden elixir, liquid light flowing over you, pouring through your crown, down through your skull, through your body, over your body, down your shoulders, your arms, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. As this moves over you, you feel this energy lift. Okay. Throat chakra. Being authentic, speaking your truth, living in your truth fully, expressing fully. Doesn't matter who you're around, where you're around, your work, your peers, your boss, your parents, your family. This is about speaking the truth, being who you are around everybody. You will start receiving more energy in regards to Avalon, synchronicities about Avalon, helping to awaken some of the memories and gifts. Ancient Egypt is a big one for you as well, right? All right. All right, the Sphinx, yeah, Bastet, but I'm specifically seeing the Sphinx. Okay, big Sphinx statue. So it's like what I'm seeing is the original Sphinx. Sphinx. There's a Sphinx. I don't know. It's like you were there to watch the original Sphinx be created. There's always been a deep longing for home, homesick, longing for home, like many starseeds do, but this is about you finally feeling home, coming home. You are home. You are safe. You are safe. You are safe. You are safe. Know that you are safe. It's okay. Everything's okay. Sending light to the root chakra, to the sacral solar plexus. All right. Archangel Michael calling you forth for shields of protection. The unicorns are coming through for protection as well, sending light, fusing you with light and love. Unicorn energy, call on the unicorns. Call upon Bastet and Sekhmet. Mary Magdalene. The Avalon priestesses. And Merlin. All right. So it is. Aho. Okay. That is what I've got for you, my love. So let's go ahead and pull some cards. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right. It's going to take a second. Been on for a long time today, you guys. Wow. Thank you so much for everyone, moderators, everybody, like, for, you know, hanging out, like, so hello Susie Q, hello, welcome in. Hello Kelly, hello, welcome, blessings to you. Thank you so much. I hope that you are doing so good. All right, here we go. Yeah, this one's a marathon for sure. All right, deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Okay. This is about the deceptive energies being cleared around you. They're eliminated. I'm hearing eliminated from your life. Okay, so there's elimination happening. Now, this also feels like someone who's been wearing a mask. Here we go. And attraction. It's like the message here is that a part of your soul journey here is you've attracted a lot of deceptive energy, and that's how you learned, and that's how you've cleared a lot of karma. That's how you've learned a lot of lessons, was by attracting in deceptive deceivers, people who wear masks, all this stuff, right? Well, this is now out the door. But of course, because of who you are, you're going to trigger these people. You're going to trigger these people who are very asleep, very, you know, wearing false masks, pretentious, like, right? Your authenticity is going to trigger these energies so much that you need to know it's okay. Be present, stay in the moment. There's the roses, stop to smell the roses, spend time outside, connect with the flowers, all the things. But this is about what you're attracting in now. Okay, you see, like, you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Yeah. Let me pull on this, because what I'm getting here is, you know, this is about you having, you know, this, it's a new cycle. It's a new cycle. It's like the old, out with the old deceptive, yeah, la 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 la, in with the new. A lot of people have dropped. Yeah. Haha. That's all I've attracted. Yes. I know. I felt that one. I felt that one. You've been karma to a lot of people. You know, I just did a reading not that long ago, or I can't remember which reading it is, but maybe you saw it, where I talked about that, where you're like I think it was like the one where I said you're an earth angel shadow worker or something, and like you're highly triggering to like people, or a part of your like you're karmic to people, like a shadow worker who triggers the darkness within others. Okay, like we trigger the shadow aspect of people in a huge way, and that's you. I know it. I know that's you. I don't know if you saw that reading of mine, but if you feel called and you didn't, definitely go check it out, because it's going to be definitely spot on for you. I know it. Here we go. Tell me about this attraction. What is, I was going to say, tell me about this attraction. What is this coming in? Okay, you had the Four of Cups. All I heard is rejection is protection. This was lessons of faith and trust. Four of Cups, rejection is protection. Now, Emperor is on the bottom of the deck. Interesting. So this could be a divine masculine Emperor who you know or connect to, who was avoidant or rejecting or wearing a mask, things like that. So they might be like feeling very magnetized to you right now, if that's the case. If that's not someone you like, it just feels like someone that you know or have known. Okay, so you'll know who this is. Okay, you'll know. But I just feel, I don't know, the energy that I feel like this is I don't know that I like the energy of what I'm getting off this Emperor. Okay. if it's someone from the past. But I'm also getting here, like, it's almost like a double message. You know what I mean? A double message of, and once they see the light, they I mean, yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. What I'm getting here though is like a message of like divine masculine energy coming in. Because I asked, what are you, tell me about attraction? Like, what are you calling in? And then we get the Emperor and the Four of Cups. So for me, what this means is like the Four of Cups goes, this is what you're calling in. And like the message that I'm getting is like, you've moved into a new cycle. You're going, this is new for you. So the things that are coming in, it's like you've healed the deception and the karma, all the things that you were supposed to do, right? No more people who hold back and reject and get triggered and like all these things. You know what I mean? Oh my God, look who's on the, oh my, I knew it. I said there was a double message. There it is. Look at that. Emperor and Empress showing up together. See, what are you attracting in? A divine union. That's what you're attracting in. And this also represents your own inner Emperor and Empress coming into union. Hyros Gamos union with self. 10 cups. Happily ever after. There it is. Some type of fulfillment, completion happening here. Close to the finish line, getting close to the finish line. It's like all that, okay? So that is what I've got for you, my love. I hope that connects with you. Oh, you know what? Let me get one. Yes. Hello, Shannon. Hello, love. It's super late. Oh, it's okay, girl. I started this live at like 1:45 today. And so we've been on for, oh shit, shoot. We've been on for a while. Okay, wait, what? 5.5, 6, almost hours. You know what I mean? Like just crazy, like, so it's all good. But the collective message is really good. Like so good, just crazy. Yeah. So, well, Alexandria, you attract that which you are, right? You're going to call in the same kind of frequency and vibration and energy as is a match to you, right? So if it's a 10 of cups and it's the Emperor and Empress, you bet your bottom dollar that it's a divine match, right? We've ascended beyond all of the other stuff. All right. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, no, it would be, for me, it feels, yeah, something more like that. Like someone who you've been connected to, like an ex-husband or family members or friends, like that. I'm a twin flames. Like, so I know the twin flame resonance and frequencies and vibrations, and I can feel them. And even when the masculines are in their ego and like being triggered and all these things, a true twin flame masculine is never like toxic. It's never like someone who's been physically abusive and called you all the worst names in the book. That's not a twin flame. People have such a misconception. A twin flame is just someone who runs. They get triggered. They ghost. They go bye-bye. They don't like drag you through the mud. They're not toxic. So yeah, so it would be like the ex-husband, like what you've been dealing with, right? And the twin is just someone who activates. They help awaken you to all of it. You know what I mean? And so it's kind of like, who cares if you guys end up together or not? That's my take on it. Like you know, but there's definitely something beautiful coming forward. So could it be the twin who, is like awakening or something happens? Sure, but it feels like something that is, that is different, new, like different, like you maybe don't know this person, kind of is what it feels like to me. Because I can typically feel like, oh no, this is like a familiar energy for this person, or oh no, this is like something new, but it's like a very strong, something. That's what it feels like to me. But like, yeah, incoming. So we're integrating right now. So little down the road, but that's okay. You're so welcome. Yeah, 6 hours. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the message from last night was really good. Yeah. Yeah. That was I'm like, what's up with these with these like random, like the last like 2 nights in a row, right? Was it 2 nights in a row? I don't know. Now I can't even think. Where I was like guided, like, okay, like sit down and like, and I was like, what? It's like I'm like done with work, you know? But when I get the message, I get the message. So yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yep. I could feel that. Definitely. Yep. I know. Runner. Yep. Pleiadian activation here. Okay, so the Pleiadians are coming through for you. So it talks about coming together. See, that's what I just said. There is a look, and then there's the Fool. There is oh gosh, I don't know what I did with it. It's coming together with like a true soul family and soul tribe, and like, you know, coming into union with self, harmony in the heavens, and resolutions. Okay, so it's like letting you know, like everything you've been going through, there's harmony in the ethers heavens that is like coming in different ways in your life that brings more harmony. It's like a harmony, more of a harmonious time. The Pleiadians are all about infusions of love and peace and harmony and all this kind of energy, right? So yep, you could resonate with Pleiadian energy too. All right. So that is what I have for you, Miss Alexandria Luna. Thank you so much, my love. I send love. And next is Roger. Roger. Ooh, okay. Immediately, I'm getting stuff already for you, Roger. I'm a twin flame. My DMJ is coming. Girl, if you feel that, then that's all that matters. You know what I mean? That's all that matters. I always tell people, listen to your intuition. I don't care if you're listening to the most famous psychic medium on the face of the planet. Right? You always listen to your heart and your intuition above all else. Always. Always. Okay. Hi, Roger. Yay. Okay. So, Roger. Okay. So I'm going to tune in and I'm going to do the clearing real quick and then throw some shields up. Okay. So immediately I'm getting like father wounds. There's something about the father, the connection with the father. Now, you may have grown up having a great relationship with your father. I don't know. But, you know, and if that's the case, then this is about generational wounds that you are holding or working through, that were also wounds that your father had and the grandfather had and the great grandfather had and the great great grandfather had. This is about you being a curse breaker of the family, of the lineage, especially the patriarchal side. Okay. Father wounds, though, I'm not getting a good feeling with this. That's why it came through so strongly. So, but you'll know. Shoo, shoo. All right. Oh, you've never had a reading before. Okay. Well, awesome. Well, this is a pretty this is a pretty interesting reading to start with. So this is not like typical. I'm a quantum healer. So I am being called to do these clearings, just help you clear some energy, and tune in, remove maybe energetic blockages, or try to help remove some blockages, and then throw up some energetic shields around you so you don't absorb a bunch of energy when you go out in public, you know. And it's not gonna be an end all be all, right? It's to help you in this now moment, right? So it's about like us taking care of our own energy and doing things like this too, shielding ourselves and whatnot, right? But the shielding is pretty strong. I call it, and it should last for a while. Okay. My stomach is like growling so crazy. All right. I don't know why this is stuck. There it goes. Okay. So here we go. All right. Okay. So again, I'm picking up a lot on father wounds. There's a lot of stuff in the root chakra in particular. So there's a lot of things through life that have been emotions, situations. It's like I just push them down. I'll deal with it later. Okay. But there's something about the time is now to allow yourself to connect with these things. Okay. What is it that, you know, are things that maybe you're fearful of? If we get real with ourselves, what are we fearful of? What, you know, what is that deep fear rooted from too, right? Like why does this fear, like why do I have this fear? Okay, why do I have this fear block? So there's something around that, and also like stability, maybe fear around stability. Maybe it's like, an example would be someone who works for a corporation. Everyone thinks, oh, I work for a corporation, I've got job security. Yeah, right. In the real world, in the matrix, it's very political. So everyone's irreplaceable. You're disposable, essentially, right? So a lot of people have fears around this. So I'm not saying this is you. This is an example, but I do feel it's relevant. Job security or foundation, something strong. Maybe this is something you've just strived for your whole life, but there's some kind of blockages around the root chakra. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to light up the root space. Girisha inna hotakash. Vihena kai anashi kiti orya shasa. Viheni ini ishuso. Shu, 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 shu. Shu. Yinishisimi ina koti ashasa. Through the heart, through the heart, through the heart. Opening, open, open, open. Shoo. Archangel Raphael, I call you forth. Please help Roger opening his heart chakra, expanding the heart chakra. Shoo. Diminishasati miin. Horashasakat arash. Shoo. Kuryashasa. Kuryashasami inakar. Shoo. Narashasami inakaryash. Shoo. Sasa. Dinami inasho kuto. I have always felt hated by my father. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, that's exactly what I was feeling. Okay, so here we go. So we're trying to open up and clear and bring light in to these wounds, because this is about your inner child. It's about the Roger who was 2 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old, 10 years old, 13 years old, 15 years old, 17 years old, all your life. Keep going, right? And these projections from your father, who's supposed to be this prominent figure in your life, someone who's supposed to be a protector and a provider and someone who loves you and is there for you, right? So there's a lot of abandonment wounds around the father wounds, which that's what, before I even, like when I was like ending with Alexandria's reading, I was like already coming in Roger, like father wounds, father, like that's big. Okay. So I send hugs and all the things. Okay, so just sending lots of love and light your way. Mother Mary is coming forward. Mother Mary, Mother of Jesus, Yeshua. She's coming forward, speaking to you that she wants you to connect with her, call upon her, just ask her, Mother Mary, please come to me now. Doesn't matter where you are, driving, sitting on your couch, eating dinner, on a walk, at the gym. Whenever you feel her, call her forth now, for she wants to be a mother energy, to bring forth love and to mother these wounds that are so deep, so deep, deeply rooted wounds. And this is why I was taken to the root chakra. So, Roger, call on Mother Mary. She is cosmic mother, bringing forth lots of love. It's okay to allow yourself to address these wounds, father wounds, and to be real and honest with yourself of how does these wounds make you feel? How does this make you feel? How did your father make you feel? What are you feeling in regards to it? What are you holding on in regards to it? This has affected a lot of your chakras, and you hold a lot of this trauma in your body. And it's not just about your father, this is about other things too. I don't know if you have arthritis or pain, joint pain, inflammation within your body, your vessel. Getting pain all the way up my right arm. That's our masculine side. Our dominant side is the right side, the masculine side. So if you have any kind of issues on the right side of the body, whether it's anything, ailments, pain, injuries, this could be directly associated to the masculine father wounds that have been held on to. All right, here we go. Calling forth Archangel Michael, come on in. Sending, shielding light, helping to cut away the cords, attachments, and wounding of the father wounds to Roger through every phase of his soul journey in this lifetime. Every version of Roger, an inner child to now, please shun. Calling forth the dragon energy to help burn away the density. And to bring forth protection. Also, for your own healing, Roger, to come to a place to allow yourself to forgive your father. For humans who are like this, such as your father, they are broken inside. They are hurt. They are wounded. Their own inner child is broken and scared and wounded. So they project onto loved ones and people around them. It's not your fault. One of the most powerful ways to heal is to forgive. We do not condone their actions, what they've done. We're not saying it's right or okay. What we're saying is, I don't want to hold this anymore. I don't want to hold on to how you made me feel anymore. It is not my burden to carry. I release it and I forgive you because I need to do this for myself and for you. All right. All the angels are coming in. Loved ones on the other side. All right. And so it is. Oh. So I wish that I could go much deeper with that healing, Roger, for sure, because there's a lot. It's like opening up an old closet that hasn't been opened in a very long time. And this closet is filled to the brim with clothes and mothballs and old boxes and dust. And, it's just this that's for me an analogy that kind of works energetically with what I feel and see and pick up on when there's so much emotional, energetic clutter, things that just and it's hurting us. It's not hurting the person who inflicted it upon us. It's hurting us, right? So, oh my gosh, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. Yeah, sending love, Roger. Yeah, yep, definitely. It's lots of love, lots of love. And through that, and when we do energy work like this on a quantum level, it doesn't just end when I end. I pull and retract away from it and disconnect from it for sure. But the energy around you, that the light shields and the clearings, that will continue for you, okay? Um, and you'll be guided to people or channels like this, or it's like they're guiding you, they're helping you, because it's like it's time to like heal these things. It's time to release these things so you can be free, so you can live your best life, so you can experience true love and divine love without harboring ill and, resentments of situations and darkness and things of this nature. Okay. So you'll continue to be guided, and you'll be shown more, you know, signs of what to do. Listen to, okay, because there's a lot of like heart chakra and root chakra, specifically the root chakra, but the heart is just is I call it, it's like gunked up. It's when they're gunked up. They're so gunked up, like a gunked up pipe, like pipes get all gunked up and you have to, right? It's like that. Okay. So the energetic pipeline is gunked here. And it's, our heart is a portal. So when our heart is open and we're like more in the place of like love and feeling love, um, it's what you might call it, like it blocks you from receiving, like, because you're wanting to call things in that bring love and feel good, and I want this in my life, but on the inside there's a lot of things that are gunked up, so it blocks it from coming because you're not vibrating at the frequency of the things that you're trying to call in. You know what I mean? With the universe, it's like attracts like. So if you're vibrating in a higher frequency with your heart open and you're doing healing work and you're releasing and you're forgiving, then the things that you call in are going to come in and they're going to match that, right? They're going to bring in more love and healing and things like that, right? Okay. So this is, like, I guess your homework, and I'll pull like a message card here for you too. I'll get an oracle card and a tarot card for you too, because it's a part of this is actually the reading. The other stuff is actually just healing and channeling that I am starting to just kind of share more of here, because it's something that I do and I offer as a service, like a full service one-on-one. But I want to start another YouTube channel that's focused on this kind of work, healing, and my true, not like, because I do all things, psychic medium, healer, all the things. And it's 555 here in California. So you might be seeing 555 or 55 a lot, or the fives a lot, Roger. That might be an age. I don't know. But the fives are all about change and transition and obstacles. And, so it's like, it's time for change. That's the message. It's time for change. It's time for you to transition, time for you to release a lot of these things. And, your angels, your spirit guides are definitely helping you. You are 55. I should have said it, because I was like, I think that's his age. I could feel it. That you were like in your 50s, around this age somewhere. I could feel it. So there you go. See, there's more confirmation for you. Well, Erica, thank you. I feel a lot better than I did at the beginning. Good. Yeah. So, it's not this kind of work is not like just a boom, quick fix. A lot of times, yeah, like we have breakthroughs, miracle moments happen, things happen, right? Like, it's just how it works. And anyone who's who does this work knows. But it's, it's not, a lot of times it's not just a one and done. It's not like, okay, now you're cleared, right? No, there's a lot of work, because it just depends on the person and all the things. It's very tailor-made to each person, the healing. Thank you very much. Thank you for saying so. I would like to have another. Okay, so if you would, yeah, so if you're subscribed to the channel, then when I do these lives, I will always announce it. Like, I will post a thing on the community page, and usually people get notified when I post. Erica just posted, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot just posted. And then I'll schedule the live, so you should get the notification for it, so when I'm going to go live, like the day before or something. If you want to work with me one-on-one, like dive deeper one-on-one, all of that information is under the description box on any of my video readings, and you could just email me too at gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. Okay. Like, if I don't know, when you said I wanted to another reading, I wasn't sure if it's like I want to book another live reading. So I'm covering bases here. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised that you find it hard to open up to people. I am not surprised. That's totally a given with what I'm picking up on and what I felt from that. Yeah. Because from a young age, that's what I said, when I was, I think, channeling, I said, or I don't remember what I said it. It's like your parents, when you come into this world, and your parents are the first people you meet and know. And they're supposed to, right, as our parents, be loving and supportive and kind and, help us as we form and grow our brain and our social skills and our lives and our right, our everything. So, a lot of people have a lot of trauma around their parents because, and again, it's like a lot of people are angry at their parents. They hold a lot of resentment. They harbor a lot of, like, just, right, very dense, heavy energy emotions. So what I try to do is help people work through that, get them out of that, release it, work through it, help give them tools on how to heal these things, and helping them through that, right? And also pointing out that, humans only can meet us and do things the best they know how, or they can only meet us at the same level that they meet themselves. Does that make sense? You know? So it is about forgiveness. It's about going, you know what, like, basically going, I know that they're broken. Like I said, like, I know that someone who acts like that to a child, or makes a child feel like that, or their own child feel like that, has got to be extremely wounded, right? Okay, so you got the central sun. Okay, so it's like the sun energy, and the sun energy brings forth a lot of, it's enlightenment, awakening, ascension. It's also a lot of clarity. Okay, like, just gaining more clarity on, like, what you feel and kind of why you're feeling it and things. So it's like it's shining the light on certain things. Okay, is what I want to say. But there's also abundant downloads. Okay, so I feel this. I feel that there's some good things coming in, right? Like it says right here, like, there's abundant energy. Also, downloads is like, it comes in the form, like, a download is like, boom, like an epiphany moment, an idea. So you might, like, get ideas or some things that you want to, like, maybe try something new, or start a new hobby, or go start going to the gym, or go for runs, or go play tennis, right? Could be anything, right? But it brings forth more. It's good for you, is my point. The things that come in, that you, right, it's good for you. It adds value to you. And then you have regeneration and success. So this is a time of regeneration, healing, right? Regenerating, or whatever. I don't know if that's a word. And then success. Okay. So, however that looks for you, with the success, success could be, in a lot of ways for people, you know, breaking a codependency, breaking an addiction. That could be a very happy moment and a success for someone, right? Or walking away from a marriage, that's a success. That's a triumph. That's a victory. If it's not good, it's toxic. It weighs you down, right? Or speaking your truth to someone who's, been stealing your power away, and it would be like you speaking your truth to your father about how he made you feel, right? That would be a success moment for you. And then when we do these things, it's like the universe rewards us because we're aligning to our truth. I don't know if your father is still here. I feel like your father, I don't know why I feel like it's like past, but I could be wrong. 5 of Cups. Sadness. So it's like, it's they're letting you know that maybe you've been feeling down, or this, or you've been feeling low, right? They're letting you know with the sun energy there that there's some good things coming in, like, that are going to brighten your day, light you up, things that are going to help bring healing and regeneration and more success and happiness and things like that. Okay. And it's a 5, by the way, the 5 of Cups. You're 55, and I pointed out the 555, and I said the 5s are all about change. So you're going through a huge change right now, and things are changing from this sad energy into a more enlightened, happier kind of energy. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, Roger. Yeah, see, and then on the bottom of the deck is the 10 of Wands, which is it's heaviness, burdensome energy, like just, oh, I feel so weighed down by this. The way it makes me feel is heavy, you know, it's like all that stuff. Okay. So it's about moving forward away, you know, and kind of starting to go through this transition of releasing the heaviness and the burdens that have been weighing on you for a long time. Okay. But I send hugs and I thank you, and so much love and light to you and to all of you guys. Thank you again to my moderators. I so much appreciate you guys for being here. I am starving, so I'm gonna go really quickly whip up something to eat. My black bean tostadas. And then Alex and Emily, it's 6 o'clock here. So my loves, if I don't get your 2 videos over to you tonight, I'll try, but I don't know because I'm hungry. And then if I eat, and then you know how it is if you're hungry like that, and it's like at the end of the day, you eat and then you get tired after you eat. So, you know, and I'm not gonna do anything if I'm tired. So if not, it'll be first thing in the morning. Maybe not first thing. Okay, I'm not gonna be up recording at 6 a.m. But you guys know what I mean. You'll get it in the morning because tomorrow I'm going to be recording a lot, like all day long for the channel. Yeah. So you're very welcome, Roger. You're very welcome. Oh, love you too, hon. Love you too. Sending love. And Shannon, I love you, honey. Thank you for popping on. Thank you for being here. Emily, you're very welcome. I know Alex is like, I don't care, no worries. I know. And oh, you're very welcome, of course. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that just I just remembered that when you came in and asked that, I was like, yeah, I'll take you. And I was like, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to take you. I feel like I need to take you. And then boom, all this comes out, right? So now I know. Now I know why. So you're very welcome. Not a problem at all. I absolutely felt like I needed to connect with you today. So okay. So I send love to everybody. We have 8 people in here now. Okay. Well, thank you, all 8 of you guys. I hope everyone has a good day, a good morning, wherever you're at, good evening, wherever you're at in the world. Thank you so much, Roger. And okay, Shannon. Okay, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah. The collective was really good just because it was just like, wow, you know, like yeah. And I think just so many of us are I don't think we're just getting so freaking tested and attacked. And yeah, it's yeah. So anyways, all right. I send love. Okay. Hi Elizabeth. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening too. And thank you, Emily. No, Alex has more work to do. Now I have more work to do. Oh, thank you, Shannon. I appreciate that. So, all right, beloveds. You will see more videos up on the channel tomorrow. Okay. Zodiacs for sure. I'm like zodiacs. I have to get them out. And I'm here. I keep getting Sagittarius, and I need to go on and check. I don't think I've done Sagittarius yet because I'm like, if I'm getting Sagittarius, I don't think I've done Sagittarius, right? Okay, so, but sometimes I have to double check because sometimes I'll just get the energy and then I have to look because I'm like, oh, I've already done this reading, though I can't do another one. I have to like do the, so I'll like make notes of it and then channel it out later or something. But anyways, okay. All right, loves. I love you so much. Thank you again for being here with me, and I will see you guys very, very soon, okay? All right.